Yo. Entrance thing is still dub. Man, what the French toast? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. Entrance. Doubled. Now, speaking of entrances, Kerr and Romana and Dez? Pardon me while I burp. In two space. I will try to work on your entrances next week. I know I keep saying we'll get to it. This is another big week for the company. What's up, Teaser? It's another big week for the company. When we get through this week, it's going to feel like we're skating downhill, and I'm going to get some things done. Also, I was talking yesterday. I think what I would like to do when I change up because, you know, the gift subby, depending on how many they gift, it can double up and loop that. It can loop the announcement. I'm just going to do 12 different sub sounds, I think. One for each month up to a year, and then just repeat each year. So 1 month, 13 months, and 25 months will have the same. 2 months, 14 months, and 26 months will have the same. But every month in a year, you will get a different alert. And so maybe over time, we'll even get to know some of these alerts, I'll be like, you won't even have to see the 9 months. You could hear it and be like, oh, that's a 9-monther, like. I don't know. As we did last year, I think. What's up, Des? I think at the end of last year, we did a decent amount of quality of life upgrades for the stream. In the off season last year, we did a decent amount of quality of life upgrades for the stream, and I think the stream this year has been much better for it. But I would like to do just as much, if not more, in the off season here. So, like, we'll do some things in November, hopefully before the Skinathon, getting some things worked out like we just talked about, like alerts and things like that. And then after the turn of the year, between January and March, I'd like to see a lot of different things happen on this stream. Just give us a little bit of a facelift before we get into the next wedding season. So, all right, welcome in, guys. Let's go ahead and get rocking and a rolling. There we go. All right, so we've got Stream Raiders rolling. I think there could be a season starting at 2. I don't know. They don't tell us things now, so. I did have to load an update when I opened it up. So if we will run whatever battle we're on pretty much like at 2 o'clock and see if it lets us into an event. That's what we can do. Marbles, we are going to keep running all day. We're going to start with Lost in Random, I think, today. We ended with Lost in Random for the first time ever last night. I did have to play about 5 more minutes to get to a safe spot. But all it did was we have our live dice now, which I'll show you in a second. Thank you, Kurt. I didn't get very far. I'm liking it, but I'm not very far. Because we did Dungeons of Naheulbeuk and we did Iris Fall, which Iris Fall was fun. And I think we're got a decent way on that one, but it's a puzzle game type thing. Little indie title, and it was fun. Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, we made some very good progress on it, and then we only sunk an hour or so into Lost in Random last night, and with us an hour is like 10 minutes, but we did like the whole pre-story. We got our play to play, then we got we stowed aboard the ship. We stowed aboard a ship and got out of the Wunner group. What's up, Hazel? And then we had to get off of the ship. We crash landed on this little dice world type thing. We encountered a big bad, and we kind of were kiting him. And then we were able to use a live dice and pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Come on, pick it up. What's up, Esau? Pick it up. You worked last night. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, let me put Stream Raiders up there and just play, or let me walk around on this for a second and see if it recognizes that this is our full screen game. If not, we'll have to put it under Stubborn Games, but it worked yesterday. Oh, I may have to put it under Stubborn Game. That's unfortunate. It picked it up yesterday. Maybe I had to have been on the screen when I opened it. I don't know. Sinking. That's all right. The last Stubborn Game we had under there was Testament of Sherlock Holmes, and we finished that one. So is due for a replace. Oh, wait a minute. I just put it under Stubborn Game, and it's still not coming up. All right, let's exit. We'll just reload it. We are on a sinking ship. All right, I opened up Stream Raiders, or opened up full screen game, and now I'm opening up Lost in Random. So hopefully it'll load up in the back of Stream Raiders. I have to do this so Stream Raiders doesn't take over. Sinking ship. But either way, this little dice came alive. We got to navigate with the dice. And we moved it around, and we knocked a block down, and it smashed the big bad. And, like, that's pretty much where we're at. It was, like, thanking the die for saving us. And so, I mean, like, really, it seems like maybe it was, you know, it was a nice action scene, but that's, like, literally the only scene. And it wasn't an actual fight. It was, like, cinematic. Yeah, like, we have cards, but we haven't used any cards. We have the dice, but we haven't done anything with the dice. The die. Oh, this is really upsetting. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. I was like, this is upsetting. It won't pick it up. And then it picked it up. I mean, it would have been okay. We could have played Sea of Stars if we were having too much problems, because I also want to play Sea of Stars because we didn't get to that yesterday. All right, so we just sent the dice over there. I have no clue what I'm doing for dinner today. I've got some things I could heat up, but I don't have like any like leftovers or anything. Well, I got one burrito from Taco Bell. But that's not going to, you know, suit me for the whole day. I have a couple canned soups. I've got some chicken nuggies in the freezer. Mm. It's been a minute. They just keep hitting me with the 69s. Thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. I'm doing breakfast today. Gonna do eggs, sausages, and toast. Nice. Sausages. Yeah, I do love a good printer. I do have some eggs, but I don't think I have any bread right now. I think I'm down to just a couple wraps left. I might have a roll or two. I do have some sausages, but they're not like straight sausage. They're like chicken sausages that you heat up. One of them is bourbon and apple, and the other one is ginger and pineapple. They're delicious, but I don't think they're made for that purpose. I'd eat them with eggs, though. I don't know. We may have to order some food, is what I was saying. Okay, looks like we have our combat, and it's showing cards. What would you order? I have no clue. I have no clue. All right, so aim. So you got to hit like weak points that like come up after you hit the last one. All right, Kerr, only one finishing on this map. Got 94 points. A little over a minute over the world record. I don't think we're going to get this world record, but if we can get 94 points each time, I'm okay with that. Scotty, thanks for the Lancer. We could have skins out this week, guys. Play to play. There is all possibility we could have 2 skins out this week. What's up, Harley? Once again, thanks for the raid yesterday. Sorry we were not here. I mean, here, but not here. I'm going to have to get Game Cow back, too. Game Cow came in and dropped 1,000 bits. When I was sleeping. Yeah, Harley, not only a family member of one of our friends, Steubens, but also a friend of ours and a member of the fleet. Absolutely dope people. Go on and hang out with them. What was I just saying? I don't know. Going to sleep till I have to work. Getting those drops. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Good night. Let me get all this loots. I don't know what these loots are, but... Full hand. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. Harley rated us. We got a couple follows. We got Game Cow TV dropping 1,000 biddies. Didn't even have alerts up or anything like that. So I gotta make sure I take care of our friends that are being nice. I don't think that's where I was going with it, though. I mean, I'm glad I touched base on that one more time, but... Skins! That was it. Skins! Thought I was waiting for the end of the race. Yeah. Would have liked to see me get in it, but I mean, not like the points are crazy, but, you know, I always want our peeps to make sure they get a chance at any points that are better than, 9. Ooh, Harley, thank you for the bitty bitty bitties. It's shiny. Des, thanks for the bitty bitty bitties. What do you get? You guys are running a train on me? I mean, how are we running a train anyways? Isn't that only 2 things? Oh no, it's off of Annie's biddies. I thought those would have expired already. For the for train purposes. You almost must come through with like 1 second to go with that or something. Thank you, Diz. Thank you, Harley. Thank you, Annie. We may have 2 skins coming out this week. We should, theoretically. Oh God. Woo! Good morning. Good morning. That's such a, it really is. Thank you so much for the enormous amount of biddies. Yeah, that's such a bopper. It's such a dance. It's all right. Let's get back into it. Thank you guys for the biddies. Whoa! Woo! Allie, what's up? Thank you for the biddies. Boom, 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 boom. Man, y'all just throwing a party up in here. Thank you guys so much. Allie 40, another member of the fleet. I'll tell you what, guys. Like, I love HAP and I love all the people in HAP and I love the idea behind the HAP because that was always our idea. Was like go out and help people, help all people. But they lost a little steam. There's still some great people. Thank you for the biddies. What's up, Bisa? But the fleet is just like, man. The fleet is out there in these streets doing the things. Woo! Woo! Allie. Man, y'all just running the train on me. Wow, all right. Thank you so much. But yeah, the fleet is just like, it's so many awesome content creators doing a wide variety of stuff. That's what she said, right? Wide variety of stuff out there just making waves, doing things, being heard. And I lurk in a lot of the fleet when I can. When I'm sitting here working, I'll open up 2 or 3 windows. I can't watch it. You need to get the sleeps. Get the good sleeps. All right, Slevin got the Marvels win. Let's run this one back. I absolutely adore you guys. I mean, just the fleet everywhere I go. There's 4 of us. There's 5 of us. There's 6 of us. And so it's just so cool, like, play to play. It's so nice to be with a team that really just cares. Just goes out there and just does the thing, you know? Just silently out there moving mountains. Scotty and Hexboon get the bone. I can't remember Bissell who won the race. We had less people than last week, and what it's seeming is like about every. It seems like at we had 11 people, and the winner got 191. Seriously, sleeping this time. Get to it, man. I appreciate you. When we had 20 people, it was 330. So we need to do the more math next week to solidify it. But theoretically, then, if we had like 30, we should be closer to 500 people. 500 points, you know? There's 40 laps to go. Yeah. Oh, no, I get that. Oh, wait a minute. What am I supposed to be placing anyways? Orc Slayers. Thank you guys so much for your contributions and for running a train on me. I appreciate that. It's so early in the morning for a train. So yeah, it's just good to know with the science of it. Like we could probably, and there's probably going to be a bell curve of points as well too. So, you know, we're just going to keep on running that 500 lap race once a week at the end of our Monday streams, because we stream late Monday, we stream early Tuesday for now. While that is our current schedule, we're going to run the 500 lapper in between, just doing some checks. Now they are going to do some, adjudication of the points at the end of the season, and those things could change. We could see more, we could see less, on laps races. We're also getting nerfed because of the length of the race. So I mean, there's lots of different things to consider, but it's good science, it's good fun. I didn't even think about it, but as Satan said, every Monday night you pretty much get free channel points all night if you just leave your computer open. I was like, oh, these bastards out here thinking big brains. So, thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle, guys. All right, so we're into combat. Card tokens. When throwing dicey, you get card tokens equal to the result. They're shown in the upper right corner of the screen. Use card tokens to activate your cards. Leaving the dice mention by attacking something or by pressing Q. Oh shit, I pressed Q. All right, it says 1 or 3 select. Oh, but I can wheel through them. And 1 and 3 wheel through them as well. Oh, I. Up to 29.8K. All right, looks like they're both moving now. We are kicking robot butt. Electric love. Got him. Reward. Bomb. Summon a bomb. Shoot or hit it to activate it. Take cover. All right, let's go sit down again. Oh, all yeets. All yeets. That's rude. Let's try it again. This is a pretty yeety map. We may need to move on, but play to play. Sweet dream. So we got this way and that way. This will give us some boni. Oh, yeah. Get paid. Get paid. Oop. Paid. Sweet dreams. Explore the ruins. Oh, you know, we gotta take a poll too about which story you guys want to start with, about either the Raven or the Cask of Amontillado, and I have to get a PDF or something because I meant to do that when I was loading up stream, but I didn't. Because I'm the worst. Defeat the pawns. All right, what do we let's see. We got a health elixir. We got the sword that we were using. We've got bomb. We got bow of one. Let's just use that sword. When Even is about to get hit, press the space to perform a blink dodge. Blink dodging through adversaries releases their crystals. Oh, I didn't know we could dodge through them. That's dope. do want to try the bomb out, but... Ooh. This unpredictable yet sometimes generous dice mention hands out 1 card token to even. Play. Come here, get some. I am playing this on mouse and board, yes. Which is not my ideal, but trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. Currency to spend in Manny Dex's card store. Yeah, I think I would like the controller better for this, especially since it was designed that way. And we'll go controller if we've got to. Though then I'd have to relearn all the controls too, but still. Hey. So I see there was some picture about like Avril Lavigne online, and it was like this. I know the song's not, but it just reminded me. But it had like her picture from like 2003 or something like that, or 2016, or I don't know, 2013, and then today, or this year or last year or something like that. What's up, Cooch? And there was like, it was just like an appreciation post, but the comments were wild, man. I mean, personally, I think she's almost more banging as an older lady, but got hot fries, Frito scoops, but no dip. Oh, whoa, all right. That's just scoops by itself? That seems rude. No winner again. All right, let's go find a new one. But there was a bunch of people with a conspiracy theory, apparently, that Avril Lavigne was like died like at the end of the 90s or beginning of the 2000s and was replaced with somebody else or something like that. And there was enough people commenting on it that this wasn't like a lone gunman type thing. There was a bunch of people think of this. And I was like, what the shit? How am I like, today years old hearing that? I mean, it wasn't today, but it was the same age, it was this past week. Like, what is that all about? Like, But apparently it was not a wild concept. So Avril Lavigne was, but then there was other people that were like, yeah, but that's still the same person because this is the person they replaced. Like, look at the year. She was already replaced by that time. And I'm like, what? Play to play. Either way, she's still a smoke show. She's still a smoke show. Get paid. But, and then there was somebody else talking about the conspiracy in the comments, saying like, yeah, basically like a bunch of people have been, they're both people like believing it and not believing it were like, yeah, this is a theory that like a lot of people have been replaced, A couple celebs that have had that said about them. Can't remember off the top of my head, but she isn't. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. And there was people saying like, there's more than just Avril, like they're out here replacing celebs. Like, what? Draw rings. Get paid. Jamie Foxx is a recent one. Oh yeah, they replaced Jamie Foxx. Sounds like a bunch of Lizardman BS to me. It really does. It does. And I'm sorry if y'all believe in that, because I don't. Like, I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but like, just me asking my mom to keep something secret, like guaranteed way to let everybody in my family know it 4 different times, 4 different ways. If there's people out here doing these type of conspiracies, somebody like like it would be just known, you know? Gorn or Silurian. Yeah. Like I'm sure there are lots of conspiracy things that are true. But like the ones that people try to fixate on would take too many moving parts. 4 different times, 4 different ways, 23 exaggerations. Yeah, all right, Kurt, we have the same parent. It is, right? Dez has got an emote for everything. Dez is an emote king. With a crown of foil. um, but I don't know. I mean, like, like people trying to say, I don't even want to get into it. But just some of the big conspiracies that would literally take like thousands of people to keep the secret. Like, there's just no way. There's just no way. Save it for conspiracy discussions. Like any conspiracy that's real and is actually hidden from us would have to involve like single digit people. Cool, another live dice. Sproogbot Goop. I am Goop. Okay, you're definitely alive. Are the other dice here asleep? Scott Wog Girl Woot Doc. Like, you mean like no one actually landed on the moon? Yeah. What's up, girl? How you doing? Okay. Bedtime? I love you. You're a good girl. Love you, Fifi. You want to look at me? Okay. Yeah, she has. My tattoo artist, I started bringing well, I had always brought my pods, but like after my tattoo artist started mentioning stuff about like the moon landing and things like that, like being not real, and I was like, okay, we're gonna listen to Spotify for this next half. That all the state parks you can't enter is because the government is protecting people from Wendigos, but Wendigos, but won't admit it. Nice. Play to play. Thought that's what the Winchesters were for. Yeah, right? Wendigos are fucking scary, But I don't know, man. Like, and look, the moon landing could be fake, but I severely doubt it. Like, and the reason I severely doubt it is because A, like I said, too many moving parts, and B, because our collective penis was involved. Because USSR went to space first, and we got a super fucking ED moment where we couldn't get a hard on because Russia beat us at something, and we poured all the money and all the time into making it happen. Just so we could be like, hey, Russia, look at my dick. Like, And because there was a lot of unsuccessful attempts, you know? You'll never convince me they landed on it. If we had, we would have been back. But we say we're going back. And India was just there. Or maybe they weren't. For your sake, you know? But I'm just saying, like, it was a total penis move, you know? We had to do it. And we sent up a ton of Apollo missions. It wasn't one mission, it was a ton of missions. Can't use your lull until next month. My favorite video is the president talking to them on the moon on a dial-up landline phone. He just wanted to flop it all on the right? Like, Beasol, I get that, but, like, technology has to go, like, that's just creating a signal, right? You know? And then the signal gets sent somewhere. Like, I don't know. I mean, you have to create the electric signal at that point because we didn't have a wireless phone. You create the electrical signal and then you send it somewhere through, like, a satellite or a, you know, radar dish, you know? Like I'm not going to try to understand the science, so I can't explain the science. But, like, these things are not a big deal for me. But we did go up there a bunch of times until it was like nobody else was trying to go up there. And the technology wasn't good enough that we could do anything when we got there except collect rocks and hop around, which we definitely did. That's the other more, like, big dick energy 100 thing we did is we went to the moon and brought a car. And we drove around on the moon. Like, that's the most manly, you know, like, thing that you could do. Like, you know, I'm gonna go mudding on the moon. Like, you know, like, hey, Russia, eat my dust. You know, like, I don't know. Like, moon mudding, right? We literally went up to the moon and drove cars and played golf. That's what they're trying to and this is another reason that I don't think it's fake. Like, they would have had better ideas or better things that they came up with if it was fake, right? They went to the moon and drove around and played golf. Like, this is like the stereotypical white middle-aged male dream. Like, Ellie getting the win. I don't know. Like, everything screams plausibility to me, you know? Like, play to play. They would have had better ideas that had been real. Got this drive, America, right? That ball's still floating. No. But, yeah, I don't know. Moonmobile, yeah. Either way, it's, I don't know. I'll tell you what, though. If we had found oil on that moon, shit, we wouldn't even have a moon anymore. It'd look like a block of Swiss cheese. Right? Rip the moon, right? Space Force would have been made way back. Oh, for sure. For sure. People would have been divided that shit up like it was, I don't know. It would have been carved up real quick. Real quick. You know? Everybody and their mother would have either had a space program or would have co-opted into some other countries, you know? Would have been paying for rights. Like, trying to get up there with a flag. Mark our territory. Yeah, I don't know. But they they're trying to do things now. They're trying to go back to the moon now. Like I said, India just landed on the moon, well, on the south pole of the moon, first person to land. First, whether you, if you believe that everybody landed on the moon that has so far, then first mission to be able to land on the south pole. And Russia tried and crashed. Another reason we don't think it's fake, because like I don't think it's fake, because like like they Russia definitely would have not, would have been trying to keep that silent, and we definitely wouldn't try to be keeping that silent. The being on the moon was profitable. England would have called that, right? They'd have a museum up there, or they'd still have their museum down here, but it would just be full of things from the moon that they own. Nicole, thanks for the bubba. Oh yeah, exactly. Like India started way before Russia and was taking the really slow, really cautious approach, and Russia was like, "We can beat that," and then fucking crashed their lander. Like, that's kind of my biggest concern. And all right, I'm gonna say this, but I don't want to get into politics. My biggest concern with like people trying to not fund the war on Ukraine right now is like Russia been taking some L's lately, and I don't want Russia to have any dubs. And I feel like, I mean, while the rest of the world would probably still be helping out, if we stop supporting this little shadow war we've got going on with Russia, then Russia could take a dubs. It could cost a lot of people their lives, but most importantly, Russia could get a dubs. And I don't want Russia ever getting dubs. Not at least not while Putin's in power. But that's just my 2 cents. I don't know. I shouldn't even have said that. I try not to ever talk politics on this channel. It's just too freaking divisive. But fuck Putin. All right. What happened to this place? Shu Og Zuru. You've gone decades without seeing anyone like me. You won't move until the right dice wielder comes. Good luck finding your dice wielder, Mr. Dice Person. You won't move until your right dice wielder comes. I guess I'm a dice wielder now. Can I help? All right, Dalek in the win. These points aren't amazing though, guys. Have to call you bluff. Oh, and we've got an error. I've got to restart the. Hold on. Didn't have to go. I've got to close the My Stats bot and reopen it. Boop, 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 boop. I used to know. And I can't get to the icon because it's behind this program that doesn't want to shut down. Well, we can load up this next one. The good thing is this is a short map, so like even though the points aren't great, like they're still decent per minute. Play to play. Just to know. Let's go reopen my stats. Alright, there we go. And let's run the Stream Raiders battle. Oh, Lord. Everybody's like, fuck vanilla. There's only 13 enemies, so we'll be fine. Used to know. Alright, Kriznatch and Curly Nan get the Bone-Eye. GG's. Theoretically, 2 hours until an event starts. I still never finished that thought. We should have 2 skins out this weekend, guys. Perhaps. I don't know if we will or not, but we could have our fairy out, our jellyfish fairy, and the Pig Lancer variant skin in the fall varietal. So we could have both our fall variety Pig Lancer and our jellyfish fairy out. We could have neither out. Okay, I get it. I'm not the one. I hope that one day someday will come to get you. I hope that one day someone will come for you too. Is this foreshadowing? I have a feeling we could both use some good luck right now. Boop, boo, boop. She woo. Da, 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 boo. So, Annie, I assume you're much farther than this. But she said you didn't get too far. Did you just stop liking it, or did you just forget to play it, or... Just a tad. Get paid. Forgot to play. Brr, brr, brr. All right, Hazel gets the win. I think I was about to enter a castle. Like, very specific. But at the same time, more than I would know. I've been like, I don't know. I talked to some people, did some things, then I was not doing, then I didn't. I don't know. Alright, this one's 70% yeet and 7 minutes 19 seconds, but the last time Green Dragon had a map that was long, we ended up getting a world record of like 4.5 minutes. I think we should try it. Exactly that. Yeah. Alright, we're on an ad. I'll wait a second for the ad to end. Play to play. In the worst way. All right, let me open up my Google real quick. Hungry eyes. Dark cloud. I don't want to bring you down so badly. Worst way. In the worst way. Enjoy the BRB. Thank you so much, Annie. Damn sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I told them to change. Sorry, guys. I've tried to increase the ad share like a bunch of different times, and it keeps on relegating because I don't think it wants to give. Yeah, so stupid. So stupid. Stick it around in the muck and the mire. Like, he keep on telling it to run more ads so that I get, because it's a 30% red Avenue Red share, which is like pennies a month. But you could do 55% revenue share for doing 3 minutes. And I had mine set on 30 seconds, and I've tried to change it to 3 minutes 4 different times. And it keeps on relegating itself back to 30 seconds. Which I like, because I'm not trying to like stress you guys out too much with too many ads, but like at the same time, like I want there to be more ad revenue. You know, like heck, guys, do the whole thing where you don't watch ads. I still get paid for it, even if you don't see the ad. Leading colors. Take me up to dry. Too many times. To get I. Oh, bullshit. Took me out too many times to dry. Yeah. All right. Bum. Got him. Currency to spend in the store. If you want to be with me. Nicole, thanks for the Baba. When it's the little peace sign, does it matter what unit you place? No, that's it's vibe. The peace sign is actually V for vibe. Anything will go there. That's typically how we run all campaigns. Like any battle that's not a dungeon or PvP is pretty much always going to be vibe, unless I need one or two units specifically. Thanks for asking, though. Ancient Rook. Dice out of energy. Remember that you can send out dicey by aiming at the desired location and pressing R. Get paid. Nothing from nothing ain't nothing. If you want to be with me. Oh, it wouldn't let me face through. Got him. All right, B-Saw getting the marbles win. GG's. You want to get booted? I mean, I'll boot you, but, you know, it's just for shits and giggles. Play to play. All right, throw the deck. Let's take the sword. We'll take the healing. And we'll go follow a ball. We belong. All right, get this sword charged up. Got him. Oh, wait, I thought I got him. That's just the end of my sword? Son of a bitch. It looks like his health is like gone. He's got 0 health. All right. Let me use this this one I haven't used yet. Oh, no, I can't. I only got one. I was going to use that little bow one. Check out what that does, but didn't have the energy for it. Now you're about to be done, boy. Boy! There you go. Now got him. A little premature got him. Blessed by the dice wielders of old, the cost of each card. Are you leaving me? Love you, good girl. The cost of each card in Even's hand is decreased by 1 card token. I love you, Fifi. You a good girl? I'm looking for my sister. Wabu. She rolled an evil dice badly and was sent to Sixtopia. I don't actually have questions. I mean, if I was really talking to them, yeah, but just hope Odd's alive. She must be. We're gonna find her. I think I already hit the... Never mind. This narrator feels like a mix of 2 actors, and I can't think of the second one. Like, I can hear the voice, but I can't really picture them in my head yet. But the other one's John Hurt. It's like... Got a dice costume now. Will you fly, honey? MJ! Hey, thanks for the follow. Come on and get comfy. Let's play some video games. Hope you're doing well today. We're playing Raiders and Marbles and, Lost in Random. Dirty one daughter. God, that feels so dirty. Feels so rude. Dirty one daughter. I'm sure there's some great lessons to be had from this game about classism and elitism and prejudice but man, it's rough. Scotty, thanks for the epic lancer. Best get Raiders up then? Might as well. If you want. Uh-oh. Like, are these premonitions, or are they dream sequences, or are they... Something simple while I cook dinner? Nice. Let us know what you're cooking. Thanks. It's tough work there. So that actually did take us 7 minutes and 42 seconds, and the points were poo-poo. So we're going to go find a new map. Let's go run up on our favorites for a sec. Mimosas, champagne, and cocaine helps to get me through. All right, play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oh, get paid. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. I think I got enough to get me through lunch. Or I could order lunch and make it a big one and see what I got to get me through dinner, Get paid. Oh, that was a big one. Like right now. Tagliatelle meatballs. Well, all right. Now I'm hungry. Get paid. It's awesome. I don't know. I don't like cooking while I'm on stream unless it's just like heating something up or something. And I'm all out of my chorizo and peppers mixture. So I think we're going to order one of our 2 meals today. And then we'll either do soup or nuggies for the other one. Thankfully, I just picked up lunch. What'd you get, Cooch? You know, that's the food rule here. We got to know what you're eating so we can live vicariously through you. I'm of 2 minds. All right. Any get paid moments out here? And I'm trying to shoot every little money thing. I don't even know what they do, but pizza and lemonade. See, I don't know if that's I don't know. Does that go hand in hand? Pizza and lemonade? That feels, I don't know. It feels odd to do those two together. But I have some weird combinations I like, so I'm not going to say anything really. Like for the longest time with my pasta, like with spaghetti or lasagna or like any of these things, rigatoni, like I would want to have a glass of milk with them. Talk about heavy as shit, huh? I can't really. Feel free, anyone, to talk about their desserts. Diabetes says no. Pineapple pizza at the pool with lemonade? Pineapple pizza, though. Pasta and milk. Yeah, I know. I still get a hankering for it sometimes. I don't really do it anymore, but like it's so thick. Have a good imagination? Nice. I eat a lot of desserts at weddings. Inspires my sweet tooth because I'm a DJ, so I get to experience a lot of great cookies and sweets and cakes and things. Oh, this is the Dark Queen. I ate something the other day. I was eating something the other day and I had orange juice with it and I was like, this was a bad idea. I can't even remember what it was, but I was just like, this was a bad idea. Pizza and chocolate milk every day for lunch in middle school. See, Des knows what's up. Toothpaste, ice cream, and OJ. Oh, what the fuck? Usually go for chili and cinnamon rolls. Chili and cinnamon rolls? That's such a weird combo, but like I'm down for it. Like I'll fuck it up, but that's another weird combo, but I will definitely fuck that up right now, both of those. Toothpaste ice cream. Tell me that's not a thing. Or else are you just saying like after you brush your teeth and then having ice cream and OJ? But ice cream and OJ definitely don't go in the same sentence. In fact, I mean, you have to go for those as a combo. It's amazing. The mint chocolate chip. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, I don't really do the mint chocolate chip. Like, I think those are already baffling. Toothpaste ice cream. Ugh. You know this, though. What did I have with the orange juice? I don't even know. Whatever. I'm a nasty man. I'll eat whatever. Oh, get paid. We had me and my brother when we were younger had this thing where we had an argument that like SpaghettiOs were like just a good like filler lunch that we could make as kids ourselves. And it didn't matter what you added to it, it was going to taste the same because it had such a weird, strong flavor. And so we went through adding things to SpaghettiOs, and we had 15 ingredients, other things that we added to SpaghettiOs, and it was still the same flavor until we added Fruity Pebbles, and then the shit just went like, even as nasty little growing up troll hungry money thing, just eating anything in sight, we couldn't eat it. Mint chocolate chip, because there were 16 different things in there, and one of them was Fruity Pebbles. Mint chocolate chip is good, but good rum and raisin rules. I like things with caramel, any kind of caramel, any kind of peanut butter. I like the butter pecan or the praline and cream. I like just regular vanilla, strawberry, or chocolate, but I don't really go for the Neapolitan of all three flavors, you know? Give me one of those, you know? Or two, you know? I don't know, the three is too much for me sometimes. Cooge gets the win. GG's. These points aren't great either. That's right, we'll run it a couple times here. Play to play. Had some really good Buckeyes this weekend at one of the weddings. They were really quite fantastic. I mean, Buckeyes are typically always good, but these ones were top tier. Coming in here already, food talk reminds me I should prepare some dinner. Yeah, I definitely need to do something about food soon. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we're going to set a timer for 20 minutes on this next battle. Because theoretically, if they are starting another event today, it'll start at 2 o'clock my time. Animals. Kriznach, Scotty, the band. It starts in 20 minutes. Yeah, that's what I figured. I didn't see any announcement or anything. They're really terrible at promoting it to the captains. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, see, and like, you should not have to go to the patch notes to find that out. Just because they've done the same thing the last couple times, like, I don't know, just... Ooh. If they give me my 2 skins this weekend, I'll feel a little better. I'd prefer it, actually, if they only gave me 1. And then 2 weeks later, give me another. And then 2 weeks later, give me another. Oh, I know you didn't just talk to me like... Sorry? I should have gave him sass. Just get one every week. Why don't? Well, they only do them every 2 weeks now. They don't do. They only do skin drops every 2 weeks now. Ain't enough people getting skins, and yet it still takes them just as long to make them. In the meantime, for some dinner. Okay, with you being a DJ for weddings and stuff, what is the one song you absolutely despise when it's played? I mean, I usually, if any song works on the dance floor, I don't despise it. But there's some songs that I really... I'll put it this way. There's songs I really like... Because here's a different way. Because there's songs I really didn't like until they worked on dance floor, and now I like them. But there's songs that I used to really enjoy that I no longer enjoy. For instance, Def Leppard, Pour Some Sugar on Me. I don't even think it works that great on the dance floors, and that's one of the reasons I don't really like it. If it was a bigger slapper on the dance floor. But it gets requested more than it works. And I liked that song beforehand, and I don't really like it much now. You know, because like it's not a dance floor slapper. And so the fact that it still gets requested for dance floors by the bride and groom, so it's not like I could just gloss over it. It's not like the party goers, hey, you should play some Def Leppard, and I'm like, yeah, I should. I'll see if I can. No, it's like I gotta play this fucking song tonight. I had a wedding this weekend, and it was a slapper wedding. We absolutely had a fantastic time, but one of the requests was for both, and this is by the groom, Pour Some Sugar on Me and Rock of Ages. And so I had to play two Def Leppard songs, both of which were pretty much the worst songs I played all night, dance floor wise. You know? Other songs, for instance, that I still love, but I won't play them myself. And there's a lot of songs in this category. But up at the top are things like I Want to Dance with Somebody by Whitney Houston, Don't Stop Believin' by Journey. Like, if I hear those songs on the radio, I will change the station because I'm going to hear that 50 times a year. So, minimum, you know? Walking to Denigrating of Def Leppard in my Christian Minecraft server. Kill the Floor. Oh, no, those songs are good for the floor. I just don't want to hear them. Oh, you mean the Def Leppard songs? They didn't kill the floor, but people, like, because this was a crowd that I've done multiple weddings for this family, and I tear it off the roof each time, and they're amazing. They stay with me for a lot of songs. And the Def Leppard, both songs were basically, like, they stayed on the dance floor, but, like, they kind of moved to the edges and started talking, and they weren't dancing. You know, like, and I'm just sitting here like, it's the groom's pick. We got to play it. So it's like, Def Leppard is not dance floor music. Not at a wedding. It's just not. Unless you are a true... Whoo! Thanks for the biddies on the wake up. Let's see, other songs that I just don't like hearing. Party Rock Anthem, I play that like 99% of my weddings. I'm okay not hearing that if I'm not at a wedding. Let's go to a new map, guys. Go with me now. Play to play. Play to play. Getting DJ perspectives on it. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna have a wedding, you don't want to over program your wedding. Give your DJ 4 or 5 must plays, 2 slow songs you like, and as many play if possibles if you want, and let them know if this fits the vibe. I consider play if possibles must play as a DJ. I want to hit everything on your list, but I want the flexibility where if your list is fucking bombing, that we don't stick to it. Now, I'm pretty good about doing a lot of talk with them, meeting with them early, getting on the same page with them, getting the right vibe. So, like, look, we had the wedding this weekend, and it was a slapper. We had a great time. What's up, Shadow? And there were some songs that everybody wasn't in love with, but they knew it was the bride and groom's vibe, and so they were okay with it. Oh yeah. And I had one. It was a really high end wedding. It was great. Bride got absolutely shit faced. Came up anytime I would play any song that was not on her list, she would come up and bitch at me. And every time I would play a song on her list, I would have everybody at the party come up and bitch at me. And I'd just be like, look, this is what's happening. I'm going to power through all of her must plays. And so I went through and I played all of her must plays. I played her entire list. And she was just, absolutely shit faced. She ended up like getting carried out of there. Got through all of her songs. Started playing some other stuff. A lot of people left. I ended up playing other stuff after her songs, and the dance floor reignited. We salvaged the night with what we could. And then I got review bombed by her later that week. Good thing, though, that one wasn't for my company. Boo. Yeah, really. She was terrible. She was terrible. And the guy, look, he seemed kind of douchey, but at the same time seemed like a good human being. And I felt really bad for him. Like his douchiness just seemed with like kind of the alpha type personality of like go out, like, you know, like go out there and get paid, you know? Like it wasn't like I'm going to treat people badly. Connect your damn phone to some speakers if you want to control freak over this. Yeah. Like I understand, you know, like this is your only wedding, you know, like you want it to be perfect, but I do this all the fucking time. I'm pretty good at it. You know? Like put up the bumper rails for me of where you want to go. Let's get some do not plays. Let's get some must plays. Let's get some vibes. Let's get some genres and let's star rate them. You know? Oh, you know, top 40, that's a 5-star. Country, that's a 2-star. Pop, that's a 1, you know, 80s, that's a 4-star. You know, like however you want to do it, you know? Got tired of being chewed out by people for things he had no control over? Yeah. No genres or something. Yeah, yeah. And on the must plays and do not plays, we go both ways of being either specific or not. Like you can tell me I want Bruno Mars, that's what I like, or you could just say I want Bruno Mars. Alternatively, you can say do not play Bruno Mars, that's what I like, letting me know it's still okay to play other Bruno Mars, or just no Bruno Mars, you know? Those kind of things. And there are always songs that I try to play that don't really work, but like I get away with them because like I put them in the middle of like really good gold. Like I was trying to work "Go Off" by Dylan Francis, one, our really fun word of the day one. I worked that in probably 5 to 10 weddings a year when it should only go at 1, maybe 2. Like. You know, so there's some times where I'm just like, let's have some fun. We're right here, you know? Then we have other times where, like, I did a wedding a couple weeks ago where, like, we started off with Suavemente. We started with Vivir Mi Vida, then Suavemente, and then right into Don't You Worry Child by, Swedish House Mafia. And they were there for all 3 of those, which all 3 of those could be hit or miss. And so like it was just off to the races. We were doing remixes and edits and cuts and weird mashups and quick mixing. You know, it's normally what you'd expect, but outside that, I told the DJ, play what you think works, and if anybody asks for requests, I said don't play it if it fucks up the vibe. Tell them take. Yeah. Nazia Tuck Shop, we also did invitations. People want what they want, but don't blame me if it goes over poorly. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, man, where like I understand completely why they would act a certain way. But and this is why I don't usually run into these problems at my own weddings. Gotta let right? Because I subcontract for some other companies, though I'm trying to not do that anymore. And I got one, what's up, Hill? Like I got one that like they literally have their DJs meet like a week before the wedding. Fuck that. You are just the help then. And you're just there to be told what to do. I have another one that wants you to meet a month beforehand, and that's not bad. You get a little bit of rapport. I reach out 6 months beforehand to start planning your wedding. I want to be the first vendor you meet with. I want to set your timeline. I want to let you know about pitfalls, about modern trends, about traditional trends. I want to let you know about Instagram moments. Like I want to, explain things to you, answer all your questions. And then when you meet the other vendors, you're prepared and you could tell them what's going on, But I'm going to run. Yeah, I am a bit past basic DJ. All right. Play to play. But I feel like that's what it should be. Like, I'm going to be your master of ceremonies. I'm going to run the logistics for your event when it comes to your reception. I'm going to make sure everybody's in the right place. I'm going to be the one that is the face of the service end. And I need to bridge that gap of walking that line of telling people where to go and what to be, but being part of the group. Have it being us, you know? Yeah, we've got a bunch of add-ons too. Yeah, I do officiating, I do uplighting, I do dance floor lighting, I do monograms, I do photo booth. And so like we've got these other things. Um and so like we want to make you feel comfortable. Again, you're only going to do this once. We're going to do this maybe more than once that weekend, maybe more than once that day, like, so rave lighting before, I mean, they don't even know what rave lighting is. Like, and rave lighting could be a bunch of different things. Like we do have times where like we have the little light up tubes, or we have glow stick things that they can, wearables. But those are extra add-ons that we like. Literally, I just charge them what I would pay plus a little add-on fee. But typically, I mean, dance floor lighting and uplighting, if you get those, that can be pretty much ravey by itself. Like, because I'm gonna just bring a simple bar that's gonna have like some gobos, some fills, and some moving heads, and real simple, real light, not bright to blind people. Just, but it can create quite an atmosphere when it gets dark. And then you have the uplighting around the room that can switch color or pulse to the beat of the music, We didn't have blaze orange or camo vests. No, man, I'm so glad you didn't, Satan. For everybody's sake. Welcome back, Kurt, yeah. Then we have people like this weekend, like I had some leftover uplighting that we didn't have out, and this was a couple that, I've done a few weddings for them and their family. I want to wear a life vest for my wedding. Yeah. Ugh. And so like I threw in some uplights for them, and they're like, "Oh, we didn't think we had uplighting," and I was like, "You didn't. I have some extras." And it reminds me, I got to text one of the. I mean, not text. I got to email one of the brides for this weekend. But where was I going? What was I saying? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Neglected my troops. Sorry. Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. The new event starts in 5 minutes, so we're gonna run this battle here in a second, so we can hop into the new event. Nothing like killing stuff for a wedding thing. Yeah. Up to 37-second delay. Well, it was a 37-second delay. That's rough. That's rough. I do, Annie. You're the bestest. It's like years. 37 seconds is like years. Especially when people are playing like words on stream or something like that. And like you'll go to like put in a word, and it'll go past the unlock, then to the next one, and then your word hits and you're like, "Oh Jesus." You have to like toss words out there before you even see anything. Mobile lag has been rough on Twitch lately. Yeah, Twitch be twitching. Love me do. It's funny too, because like I can typically tell, like there's people that answer me like immediately, like, were you just assuming what I was gonna say when you started typing? And then there's other people that like we're already on another topic and they're answering, and I'm like, mobile. That's a mobile user. You know I'll be true. Oh, wrong one. No, I've been on super delays before. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Yes, love me do. Boots up PC. Oh, you're fine, Cooch. Like, I don't have any problem with people watching on delay, you know, or on mobile for the delay. Like, it just, you have to be aware that you're typically not live, like when you're when you're on the mobile. You're usually a little behind. Hope the delays are few and far between with your fancy fiber internets. I don't think I'm the weakest link at all ever now, Annie. Guilty as charged, mobile user in case combo has moved on. Dude, we're talking about the World Series. What do you? No. That was yesterday. All right, we're gonna run this map a couple more times. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna run this battle so we can get into the event. BRB's plate to play. Bit logos. Cameron Diaz. Yeah, boy. Word. Woo. I think I just scared the dog. She just ran upstairs again. This one was not delayed. No, I was on point. Thank you for the bitty bitties. All right, 2:00 hits, and we were just finishing up. Perfect timing. Enter new event. Let's go. Now we're going to try to avoid loyalty chests as much as we can for the first 4 maps. And we're going to do 20-minute battles. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Sure, 20 minutes. And we're starting now.
Let's do a little awkward monster hot dog. Come on. All right, so we're going to do 20-minute battles, guys. I'm going to go craft that email. I got to craft that email. While I think about it, otherwise I'll forget. We got ourselves a long day today. Feels like it's been so long since I've seen that map for some reason. Because it probably has. I mean, we've done this one on dungeons a few times, but those are usually offline. This is the Polterheist. Limited event only. Wordsmith in that email. Thanks. Oh, it's real simple. I just have to... man, another email coming in, but just gotta ask about photo booth. What backdrop and image she wants. Enjoy the lurk. Lunchtime, back in a bit. Nice. Enjoy the lunch. Let us know what you get. Shia LaBeouf. Like that. Shake, 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 shake it. Shake, 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 shake it. All right. Once again, sorry guys, I'm just emailing a client. Then we'll be back to gaming. I think we'll do a giveaway today too, guys. All right, Dalek getting the win. Right back. Play to play. Nice man. What's up, Oregonova? Sorry, I'm emailing a client right now. Hi, would you like any floral design, circle, or geometric design, or any other graphics? Would you like your first name only, last name only, or both first and last name? Would you like the date spelled out or in numeric form? Would you like the date separated by dashes, slashes, or periods? What color would you like? What color or colors? Would you like on the photo booth printed slip? We're doing well, Oregano. How's the gaming going on your side of things? How's everything going with you? All right, then I need to include her available backdrops. So let me go over to my backdrop folder. Already mentioned in Bugs of CTV by somebody else. Place 1 unit. Should have gotten 20 candies. Did not get anything. And I even reloaded. Yeah, working. Yeah. I get that. I get that. All right, well, if she answers me back, we'll design a photo booth template on screen today. If not, I'll do it tomorrow. Again, we're going to run 20-minute battles for the new event that just opened up. So we'll try to get you through quickly. We should have some people by the end of the day today in gold. You should be in gold. If you get into every battle today, you're going to be in gold loyalty today. All right. What do we think? Should I order dinner or lunch? One of the meals is going to be scrounging. I just made a word between the two of those. What did I say? I said scrounging or something. What did I say? I don't know. I should order dinner. I should scavenge lunch. Is that what you're saying? Order lunch, so if you have leftovers, they're dinner. Besaw. Yeah, it's that fancy big brain. Do you run with a plan, or is it free-for-all drop method? In dungeons and PvP, there's a plan. In campaign, it's YOLO. Though, don't epic, busters or balloon busters. Or, don't even place legendaries unless you have a quest, really. Don't expect much more. Hey, she's like, my work here is done. All right. So we're going to order lunch. Now we got to figure out what we want for lunch. Get paid. Oh, get paid. Paid. Daily free candy. Dalek keeps winning. What a poop. What a poop. All right, play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. 20-minute battles on Stream Raiders, guys. We're going to get that loyalty up today. Like I said, if you play in every battle today, which I don't expect anybody to, but if you play in every battle today, you will be in gold loyalty today. Scotty, thanks for the schnoobs. Wait, like the cards I've been collecting? Cardassure. You love this version of the song? It's a good one. How did I know you would know it too, Annie? How did I know you would know it? So I had to travel to Nashville this past weekend for a funeral. Turns out so many famous country stars buried. Oh yeah, yes, yes. Tennessee in general, but yes, Nashville especially. Did you get to see any graves specifically, or just hear about them? Paying some respects. Sorry to hear about the loss, though. Use it regularly to modify your deck and try out new combinations. All right. You now have access to the card binder. Press tab to open it up. The unpredictable yet sometimes generous dimension hands out one card token to even. Should clarify, my wife's grandmother is buried not 100 feet from George Jones. Oh, man. Hovering over a card in either your deck or your inventory will generate a card description. 5 weapon card types. 5 card types: weapon, damage, defense, hazard, cheat. Your inventory. This is where the cards that are not currently in your deck are located. This is your deck. Cards you bring into battles are listed here. If the deck is less than 15 cards, it's automatically filled with cards from your inventory. Right now you have less than 15 cards, but once you have 16 or more, you can start customizing your deck in any way you see fit. When you're ready, press tab again to exit the card binder. Yeah, George Jones is a pretty big figure. All right, let's shop. Nice deck, right? Thanks. Been working on it. Grown quite attached to it. Welcome to the card store. Not much to do here at the moment, so let's rectify that right away. Hazard, cheat, or damage. Let me open a cheat card. Wonderful. These newly unlocked cards are now available for purchase. See that coin counter to the right? Every coin spent in the store fills up the counter. When it's full, you'll get to choose a new pack of cards to add to the assortment. The more cards you buy, the more cards will be made available. There's something special in the store for the most loyal of customers. Keep unlocking cards and find out what. All right. Performing a blink dodge, your weapon's durability is not deplete for a short second. Also pay respect to Johnny Paycheck, Jerry Reed, Marty Robbins, Dobie Gray, and Johnny Cash. Different cemetery. Yeah. Hey, that's pretty dope. Not super familiar with all those, but I know all those names. Yeah, Jerry Reed is a killer. Dobie Gray kind of underrated. Pretty much only had the one hit, but you know. Some is a demonic icosahedron that damages any being in its path and bounces off anything it hit. Exists for 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have at least one song from all of those people. I meant to play this one this weekend, and I 3 different times got it queued up, and it ended up audibling it. I don't know if it would have worked or not, but I would have liked to have seen. Play to play. Boop ba doop ba doop boo boo. The spirit of Two Town manifests in the shape of a hammer. Oh, I like that one. Fig taste. Just my type. Got a pulse and you are breathing. Breathing. Yeah. Get paid. You know you're just my type. Pulsing, you are breathing. Just my type. Na 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 na. The Upside Down Town? So there's two towns now? Correct. Two cities in one. All right, there was a little path back here we didn't take. Oh, this was it. All right, there's our timer. We're going to go ahead and run the Stream Raiders battle. Hey. Day and night. At night. All right, Kaihira, Morelka, and Raph. Bonai. Pumpkin blob skin. That's nice. I thought about making that. I really actually thought about making a pumpkin blob skin. Now I'm glad I didn't. At night. At night. At night. Alright, so there's my place one unit. Let's see if it's bugged on the captain's side. Alright, I collected it. Unless they just did a hot fix or something like that. Breeze mine in search of... Okay, Google. Set a timer for 19 minutes.
All right, 19
Oh,
minutes.
but it doesn't show me having the
Starting
candy.
now.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Okay. That is a problem. But at least you can progress. So they could just give everybody 20. But at least you can progress the quests. I was thinking it wasn't letting you collect the quest, which would be even worse. But yeah, no, I get that's a problem. Kerr gets the win. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Alright, we haven't gotten to use this one before. Bam, bam, bam. Boom. 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 Oh, you guys aren't even watching this. I killed one of them already. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Enjoy the lurk. Hope the food was good. I want to see it. I want to see it. Let's see what the size of the meatballs were and everything. What they were seasoned with. Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Barrel, 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 barrel. Your weapon is powerful as it can be. You can still play this card to reset your weapon durability. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, get wrecked, nerd. Ooh, get paid. Coming, and then it keeps coming. Boo, 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 boo. Someone else is gone. When someone great is gone. Got him. All right, Reganova getting the win. GG's. More man. Play to play. Need to see your balls. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right, we got a key and an open door. Beat up, beating, bop, beat up, beating, bop, beat up, beating, bop. Somebody just raid out or something? Bop, 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 beep, bop, bop. All right, follow ball. All right, for anybody who's not subscribed, I'm sorry. I'm going to put, since we just started this race, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so we can get an hour of free ads. And, well, ad free. Sorry. Be back in 3. Ah, now we can talk about everybody. Have the urge to order a Lego kit? Do it. What kind of Lego kit? Or are you just Legos in general? You're just like, I just want to treat myself. Yeah, see me and Annie are like, oh, all right, what? so you're right, Alex. You are right. Happy non-birthday. All I do is take care of dogs. Present. Yeah. Hey, sometimes you just gotta help yourself, whether it be a birthday or a very happy unbirthday to you. Yeah, Alex gets this. When the ad break, you start talking crap. It's what we do. Tell me about him. It is nothing. I don't have to tell you anything. Well, the Alex command or the Annie command? Treat yourself. It should still have that one. I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Has anyone done a cool Lego set? See, Annie likes the claps. Everybody else is a hater. You take care, lady. I mean, back in my day, we didn't have cool Lego sets. You just did Legos. You just had a pair of Legos. And run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage and run. I'm gonna break my rusty cage. Oh, get paid. Dez, what are you rolling with today? The eyeball? You had the deep diver hat and the fish yesterday. I don't know BTS. Am I old? I mean, yeah, you're pretty old, B-Saw, which is my favorite thing to say to people that aren't older than me. Play to play. They're a K-pop band. 33. Yeah. Yeah, you might as well just start doing estate planning, It's all over. It's over. All right, we got another storybook page. That's 3 storybook pages now. How old are you? I'm 42. I shoves the K-pop down Sloven's throat, and I usually deal pretty well with it. I think. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we got one more story page, 4 cards, and 5. Ooh, we got side quests. Let's go. I didn't know there were side quests in this game. You paid. A few songs I like. Yeah. Yeah, there's some good stuff. I mean, I like any genre. There's some stuff you're going to like, some stuff you won't. Break. I'm gonna break my... But BTS is probably the most commercially successful K-pop band there's been so far. Unless you just consider like single views, and then Gangnam Style was the most successful K-pop song. But I don't know. I think even that's arguable. It must be cool if they have a Lego set. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. That's how you know you made it. When other iconic brands target you for either collaboration or imitation. Cool is subjective. It is. It is. Like Annie and I are both really fucking cool in the right crowd. Some could construe us for not cool, but they, I would argue, are not cool. Feel you on that? Yeah. Though Annie just got a signed picture of Commander Data, so I feel like the jury's no longer out. I mean, I feel like it's pretty cool in a lot of circles. Shout out to the BFF. Yeah. It's freaking awesome, man. All right. I think I'm. All right. No. I was already starting to get hungry. Now I am hungrier. So I need to figure out what I'm doing for lunch. What's up, Panther? Hello. Yeah. You won't like me when I'm hangry. Oh, get paid. Panther, did you ever play this game, Lost in Random? It feels like a twisted Disney game. Feels like Disney by Tim Burton. Feels like Nightmare on Elm Street, but not holiday setting. Not Nightmare on Elm Street, Nightmare Before Christmas. Why the long face? I'd trade my Gubble Gregor. How plebeian. All right, let's go run. Not the Gubble Gregor, right? This guy's being serious. All right, we are running 20-minute battles, guys. 20-minute battles. None of this 30-minute stuff. I used my new DJ podium this past weekend for the first time, but I didn't really I took some pictures, but I wasn't really excited enough to share them yet because I was waiting on a dual rack mount kit because I only had one mic rack mounted. It had to have the other one on top the console. So I'm going to take some pictures this weekend because I do have the dual rack mount kit now. Play to play. So I will post some pictures this weekend. Rock named Daryl, Sudoku, and Annie get the bone. Yeah. Wicked ways of love. And we will try to avoid loyalty chests for the first 4 maps. And we are going to do enough maps today that you could be able to get gold loyalty today. I do have on my mind. Please do. Love to you. Try to make love. All right. Thank you for your units, guys. Good luck on the next battle. Nope. Stay away from. Sure thing. All right, so we need to find something unusual for that guy. Arwan, thanks for the Lancer. Did you just say robots? Oh, the robots. Oh, get paid. Paid. Oh, some fresh Shulk. Been on and off most of the stream. How are you feeling about the game today? I know yesterday was rough with lots of storylines set up in a squishy break. Oh, no. I started it today because I was enjoying it, you know? I wanted to play it more offline, but didn't have a chance to because I wanted to show you guys everything. So I just played until the next autosave, which was only a couple minutes, you know? So, yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. We're not very far, though, but collectibles, side quests. Enjoying it so far. You're changing personalities much faster than the others. They'll make everyone happy to die one day. Oh, we didn't get any spacing. We're all going to drop into the cup at the same time. All right. You know, it's okay to find something just okay. Low roller. There are really some insults in this. It can get pretty dark, but it's also I feel like the social commentary is dark. Let alone anything later in the game. I feel like just the social commentary in general. Sandwiches. MJ, thanks for the Bubba. Wow. Wow. Top of the fun. Movie Coco took a weird turn. Yeah, I mean, it's always the movies you least expect that gonna hit you the hardest, right? Because they're just lulling you. All right, Dez with another win. GG's. Play to play. Paid. Oh, the robot. All right, we definitely have some area down there we still need to explore. No. Seems like all the request rewards with candy are bugged. On and on and on and on. Oh, come on. Raiders. 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 Aukie talkie. What's going on? The dynamic duo. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. How was stream? How was stream? Wrong raid message. I'm sure Super appreciates it as well. It was good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Spooky Cat, Screaming Dragon, Queer Unicorn. Hey, everybody. Come on and get here comfortable. Let's play some video games. We're super cool too. We just established we are super cool, actually. We were just going over that. Love you, Talkie. Or Tatsuya, as we could say. Tatsuya, Awkward, let us know when the next time you're streaming is so that everybody here can go follow you guys. Elvin Savior, thanks for the follow. Come on in here, get comfy. Let's play some video games. Hey, all the love to you. All the love to you. Guys, give claps in the channel right now because Awkward Monster made the claps. I had some people getting a little snippy because it doesn't go with any of other emotes. It doesn't go, like they want it to be like one of our other emotes clapping. And I'm like, that's not what we made it for. I got huffy. There we go. There's the Awkward Monsters clap. Tatsuya, Awkward, please do the things that you need to do post-stream. Apparently I did an awkward Monsters raid. Hey, that works. That works. Like I said, I hope, I'm sure Super Murgatroyd doesn't care, and I don't, so. GG's, welcome in, guys. I'm Slevin. Tatsuya, Awkward, tell us when you're streaming next. Not just for me, but for everybody in chat. I'm a variety streamer. Oh. 10 months. Tomorrow, 9 a.m. We do need you. Thank you so much for the 10 months. You know that Prime be hitting different. I was only salty because I couldn't use the lull, but the hands clapping is super cute. Well, thank you guys for the raid. If you guys don't know me, I am Slevin, a variety streamer. We're pretty much always doing marbles, but we do it opposite that Awkward does. I put marbles small. We play games big. We also got Stream Raider battles, and we are doing 20-minute battles today so that we can get through this new event quickly. The goal is if you play in every battle today, you will have gold loyalty at the end of today. Tatsuya is Thursday. Yes. We're actually running... Well, this is embarrassing. Awkward Monsters map that we are running right now, we have run this over 200 times. It's been run 325 times. I think we're 225 of that. Play to play. We do reading streams. We do build playlist streams. We vote on games we're going to play. We vote on who we're going to raid. We vote on the books we're going to read. So get in, get comfy, and become part of the community if you so choose. Don't be one of those community members that ties every poll. Rude. Really hoping for that second super record break. Yeah, because the first time we broke the record on this map after like over 120 times or something like that, the top 3 got over 10,000 points combined. So if we could break it again now that it's over 325, it would be ridiculous. But I think we've probably borked the record by this point, you know? But anyways, today we are actually having a reading stream tonight at 7 p.m. We are going to start reading, and we are reading Poe tonight. We are going to do The Raven and the Cask of Amontillado. What is... $10 tier 1 subs? What? Why is there no sound? And why is it not telling me who... Did you just break it? There. Did you... Satan! 10 Bomber, Jaco, Jennifer, Maditive. Go take a tiny nap. Be like, ow, get to it, get to it. Take care of yourself. Holy bejesus. Skywolf, Fatangle, Maditive, Rufus _ McFloofus, Code Dude and Night Omen, Oscar Diggs, and King Crypt. That's pretty dope. Is it only me, or are these Stream Raider maps taking forever to load each other? Choo choo, motherfuckers. Let's go. Thank you so much for the hype. The hype. The unprecedented hype. What's up, Scottle? Good to see you. Good to see you. We had some really good people in that bomb. So often when you hit like a bomb like that, like whether it be a skin bomb or a sub bomb, it's like, who are these people? But like that, like, was dope. Like 7 of those people have either been super friends or new friends of the channel. Thank you so much. How's Mr. 24/11? Mr. 24/11 was my father. I'll just go by 24 or Slevin. Thank you. No, we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, Jesus. Really? All right. Woo! Hot. It's hype. It's hype. Annie. Well, Jesus. Jesus. Is that 2 trains today? Yeah. Hydrate. Thank you. Dude. Missed my mouth. Got a drinking problem. Thank you so much. Guys running a train on me. Oh. Game Cow. Thanks for the warrior. I got to get Game Cow back too. They came in and dropped a bunch of biddies when we weren't even here. Needed to generate biddies too. Yeah. Y'all are crazy and awesome. Weird choice, Automat, right? Need to grab me some lunch. I need to grab lunch too. We were actually just talking. I got to order some. Scottle, thanks for the bitties. Y'all sweet beans. Y'all breaking me in the afternoon. Schmexy, stop talking about yourself. Yeah, we were just talking. I gotta either scrounge lunch or dinner, and we were talking about maybe ordering lunch and then scrounging dinner because I did not plan well today. Really, because I didn't go to the store yesterday, which I was supposed to. Oh, hashtag rigged. It's because I put my sheet on. I've got the ghost sheet on for Halloween, so I'm getting luck. I'm getting extra luck because I went Halloween style. Play to play. anything better than this. And we're gonna, if you guys want to get in the Stream Raiders battle, do it now, because we're gonna run that in like 2 minutes. Because we're running all of our battles early, except when we do reading today. Woo! Hill! Boom, 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 everybody! Oh, man. Man, y'all beans. Y'all the sweetest of beans. 11 subs and 1,569 bits. Bits! As soon as the drive and taco line is not long. It's Taco Tuesday. I did Taco Bell yesterday, but I could always do tacos. Enjoy, be safe, get the good foods. Let us know what you got when you get back. So, all right. So lunch. Let's go look at some lunch. Like B-Saw with Legos. We got to treat yourself. Big book. Shook. All right. So we're gonna look. I think I have a DoorDash. I don't even know what's. I do like these DoorDash or Grubhubs or things like that. I do them like once every like 5 months. So like I just forget which ones I have. Autofill-in says I have this one. It's two-step verification? Ugh. Who put this on? It literally changed my 6-digit code when I tried to input it. It feels rigged, man. Ba-da-ba-da. Bam, bam, bam. Is it a pizza day? I don't feel like it's a pizza day. It could always be pizza day though. I don't even know what this place is. Skywolf, thanks for the bubba. All right, let's go run that battle. It's already been 2.5 minutes overdue. All right, let me take a look at this place. This place looks like it's got soul food cooking. Where is this? No winner? Yeets? Yeets all around? Rude. Let's try that again. Play to play. Do this a couple more times, then we'll run a new map. Caribbean pasta, fried fish, turkey chops, banana pudding, sweet potatoes, fried green tomatoes, barbecue chicken, jerk rice, pork ribs, Cajun street tacos, New Orleans Bowl, whatever that is. Where is this place? Shrimp and grits? Where the fuck is this place? When I get home. Sudoku, Roxy, and Landman get the boni. Ooh, I got my buffing assists. Let me go collect that quest. Good, good. It unlocked a 2 berserker place. So let's place one of our berserkers now. Berserker. I get home. We'll just extend it the whole way there. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. Thank you for your units. Good luck on the next battle. Let's set a timer. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
All right, 20 minutes. Starting now.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Screaming Dragon. It didn't look like he got in that one. Sorry about that. All right, this place looks good. Have to spend $20 more. If we spend $20 or more, we get 25% off before 5 p.m. I mean, that could cover the delivery charge, right? Wait a minute. This Jacheco's Pizza says spend 20, save 10. I wasn't thinking pizza, but that's 50%, yo. I mean, we probably got to spend more than 20. You don't hit 20 dead on, but you know. Rock named Daryl, thanks for the archer. $15% off. 20% off. Yep, still Streaming Dragon, we're still not there yet. Wait for the play spam. I think you may be on a bit of delay or something. Either that or you're just multi-streaming and multi-tabbing, that is, and missing it. Alright, so we got some decent deals here. I'm going to open up that pizza deal just to take a look at it. I wasn't thinking pizza, but depending on what that is, I'll order that. I'll order you. Oh no, it's going to be rigged. Cooge is going to get timed out after I go in the hole. I'm going to be the only one that gets points. Alright, let's see what this pizza deal is. So I'll spend 20, get $10 off. That's literally the deal. Spend 20, get 10 off. Okay. Let's. Walking in the midnight sun. Uh-oh. Yeah, sorry, Cooch. Your sacrifice is appreciated. Rigged. All right, let's run this one just a couple more times, like I said, and then we'll go find a new map. We'll just run this while I'm getting my food order put together. Play to play. Oh, they got a white pizza? They have a pickle pizza? Kind of want to try that. Olive oil, avocado, tomato, fresh mozzarella, and fresh basil. Why'd they put avocado on that? Is it just to be hip? Buffalo chicken, Philly cheese, brisket, Popeye, sweet barbecue chicken. There's a Hawaiian. A Nashville hot pizza with hot sauce, chicken, pickles, onions. We got a prosciutto arugula pizza. What is this place? Fancy. Hungry Howie's used to have a pickle bacon ranch. A Nashville hot pizza? So good. I've never had a Nashville hot pizza. Never had pickles on a pizza. They have a Doritos Mexican pizza. Chipotle ranch sauce, chorizo, Tex-Mex mix, jalapenos, cheddar cheese, and nacho cheese Doritos. Looks like a fucking mess, but I bet it's delicious. I'm at the chicken. Yeah. Yeah, I've never had it on a pizza. It's Nashville hot chicken. Nashville hot sauce, chicken, pickles, onions, and ranch dressing. What's this prosciutto arugula? Garlic, olive oil, prosciutto, arugula, ricotta, parmesan, olive oil, lemon dressing. This place be fancy. The pickle is just white sauce, lots and lots of pickles, dill seasoning, and then crushed potato chips. Like, I feel like the crushed potato. Like, what's the ad there? Why is the ad there? I don't know. I don't think I want a deal. I think I want somewhere in specific. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, Juan, thanks for the Lancer. Nicole, thanks for the Archer. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doodle doo. Doodle doodle doo. Doo doo. Boom boom boo doo. Doop 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 doop. Wow, these fried pickle chips look disgusting. I was like, yeah, fried pickle chips. And I pulled up the picture of them. They look gross. They look gross. See if I can show you the picture without showing you my address. Why is display giving you the wrong display capture? You'd be fucking up. Yeah, look at those pickles. Look at those fried pickles. They look like pink. They look like undercooked chicken. I've had their fried pickles before too. Like, they're so right. This is like the worst fucking picture ever. Looks more like chicken chip, right? Like raw chicken chips. Or undercooked at least. That looks fucking disgusting. I did want pickle chips and now I don't. Oh, Dez is stuck and he's the last one left. All right, let's go run a different map, guys. Go run a different map. You're toxic, we're going under. 'Cause you know that I'm toxic. Alright, now let me just go to one of our favorites here. Boo boo boo. Play to play. Play to play. That just shit just looks gross. Like most of their pictures too. Like they have good food there, but you wouldn't know it by looking at that. Could you know that you're toxic? Know that you're toxic. This place has got a double bacon cheeseburger between two glazed donuts, and it's called the Luther Vandross. There's another one like that we got around here at a different restaurant, but it's called the Homer Simpson. Right? Like, shots fired. What did Luther do to you? All right, let me look for places that are under 30 minutes. Toxic. Favorite food of Luther Vandross? What, donuts or burgers? Or the two combined? I love me some Luther Vandross, but I don't know. And I know he was a larger gentleman, but most heart-stopping burgers you've ever seen. We have a place that's not burger specifically, but it's got like everything on it is a calorie, like an artery clogger. Yeah, bacon cheeseburgers on glazed donut. That was literally okay. Well, then I guess they know best, don't you? The more you know. Fireflies. I just want fast food. I mean, I don't. Yeah. Everywhere. This planet Earth slowly. Oh, this Night Owl restaurant looks good, but appropriately does not open till 4. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, there's a where I mean this place, it's all like bagels and cream cheese, like with sandwiches. Like it's what the fuck's it called? Boom, boom. Me and a friend made them to try it. Makes you forget how a normal burger tastes. I bet. Yeah, in this place, like they're all named after like movie and TV characters and stuff. So like, their meatball sub is called the Tommy Boy. They got a Frank the Tank burger. They got the Tony Manero Italian hoagie, the Charlie McGee buffalo cheesesteak, the Chong Li Thai chili Philly, Shaggy Rogers California veggie burger. You know, things like that. The Fletch, which is a roast beef, bacon, Swiss and ranch. The Rocky Balboa, which is just a Philly. Uncle Buck turkey Reuben. Henry Hill is corned beef and Swiss. But they're all like, I don't know. Like the Duke. It's a grilled roast beef, freshly fried onion rings, fresh jalapenos, crispy bacon, melted cheddar cheese, drizzle of barbecue on a toasted hoagie with your choice of cream cheese. They recommend jalapeno. Reuben would be so yummy right now. I'm not a huge fan of. I like Reuben. I would prefer just like not a Reuben. Like, don't give me the Thousand Island or the sauerkraut. Just give me the corned beef, and you can give me the rye if you want, and just some like stone ground mustard or something like that. All right, Hill gets the win. The points were not there. Let's try this again. Play to play. Their gyro's called the Clarice Starling because of Silence of the Lambs, you know. Here we come, y'all. Here we come. Boom. Oh, God. The turkey's a little extra, but typically, yeah, like you're looking at a Monte Cristo. And whether it's deep fried or not, it's typically French toast with ham, cheese, powdered sugar, or brown sugar, and syrup. Or preserves or jams or things like that. It's a Monte Cristo. But I have seen people also do just straight deep fried. We had a Bennigan's that used to do that, as well as adding turkey. But yeah, like if you just did like a basic Monte Cristo at your home, then typically it's Basically, it's a ham and cheese in between two pieces of French toast, powdered sugar, and syrup. And they're fucking chef's kiss. Now, if you throw turkey on there and deep fry it as well, maybe do brown sugar instead of powdered sugar, that's, I mean, okay, yeah, let's go. In for a penny, in for a pound. Here we come. For Stream Rated Candy Quest, totally bugged. Did not get the candies neither from the daily quest that I had completed. Yeah, maybe it's powdered sugar. Blue Panda, thanks for the healer. Seen it with turkey and a whole deep fried. Yeah. Yeah, the like the Bennigans that we had here, they went out of business a long time ago, but they were what introduced me to a Monte Cristo, and they always had it deep fried with powdered sugar, but instead of syrup, they served it with a like a raspberry preserve type thing. It was really fucking good. I always thought they were deep fried, so when I first ordered a Monte Cristo at another place after they went out of business, and it wasn't deep fried, I was like, ew. But then I ate it and was like, nope, still bangs. All right, let's go run the Stream Raiders battle. Oh, there's my alarm telling me to do so. No way. Oh. We're doing 20-minute battles, Meta. Good to see you. Should have placed a unit instead of getting snarky. Since 2 o'clock. Since 2 o'clock. I'm getting people to gold loyalty today. Lies. All right, one we went 23 minutes. One we went 19 minutes. To be fair, as they just got here. Yeah. It was a local diner I found the Monte Cristo. That's probably the best place to get one. I feel like Greasy Spoon is the best place for one of those. It's the Renaissance. Love when I don't collect a loyalty chest from Vanilla until the new event starts. Was this a super boss? So you have one less super boss for the event? That'd be terrific. That would be a Slevin move. I will collect mine probably tomorrow or Wednesday when I start playing Viewer Set. I mean, Wednesday or Thursday. Tomorrow or Thursday. All right. What am I ordering? I don't think I even want deals. I think I just want to order my regular pizzas. Blue's the best now. Yeah. I've always thought skin chests are amazing. Unlurk. Arwan, Kriznatch, Realize, and the Nanimal get the Boni. Collect some things here. We got another Zerker we got to place. Hill gets the marbles win. Oh, let's leave. Let's leave that map. Let's just go back to that awkward map and run it another 300 times or something. Play to play. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 19 minutes.
Okay, 19 minutes. Starting now.
Ay, ay, ay. Did eat at a famous greasy spoon place in Detroit, Michigan. All American Coney and Lafayette's competing Coney places side by side. It was originally one place that split. They both claim to be the best. So let us know then. Asian Fire, thanks for the schnoops. Yeah, I know. I don't. It's I mean, it's not a loyalty chest. Like a good captain, I avoid loyalty chests for the first 4 maps if I can. Not that you're not one. If you don't, look, if you hit loyalty maps early, it's all for you. Have at it. I just try not to hit the loyalty chests until at least 1 or 2 people are at the loyalty. Ay, ay, ay. That's exactly what it means, to be honest. I didn't say it. All right, let's order. I don't know. I'm having food. I'm frozen by food choices. I am frozen, and I don't know what to do. So fucking bad. Magazine. I just need somebody to be like, this is what you need to order. It's delicious. But I also have to trust them. I swear. I believe they get auto-claimed, but I don't know that for sure. Type of food are you considering? There's nothing. That's the problem, oregano. Like anything. I'm hungry. Do we really trust? Of course we trust them. They've never done anything wrong. I don't know why you would even say something so crazy. It's so outlandish. Everything sounds so good. Everything is on the table. Yeah. This isn't here, right? Never know. They never know when they're watching. No, God, we are just... All right. Play to play. Unknown chose to be able to see what they are on mobile. You're talking to somebody that hasn't played mobile on Stream Raiders in probably 2 years, so you would know? Question mark? This Hibachi Express that's near me, it looks like it was just made out of a freezer, but it also looks good. The things I never had. Forbes magazine. Need lights. $8 for a crab meat roll? Get the fuck out of here. It's happy hour. Is it? I don't know. Oh, oh. And after all deciding what to eat, I started asking others what they had yesterday. Really? That's crazy, oregano. What'd you eat yesterday? Couldn't last event whether intentional or unintentional, but you can now. I don't play on mobile neither, but I know these people could see what they're. Yeah. What'd you guys eat yesterday? Totally unrelated, asking for a friend. Picadilla, or however you spell it. Realize, thanks for the warrior. Pork chops and rice. You go. I just want you to know. Change who I used to be. And the reason is you. Day before, I had the seafood Alfredo from Italian Applebee's. I love that meme that's just like they're all just Applebee's. All right, I just ordered pizza. And I didn't get the one that was the deal. I just got the one I normally get. I was tired of thinking about it. I don't think I even really want pizza, but by the time the pizza gets here, I'll want anything. I don't know. It's done. What's done is done. Oh shit, I forgot I was fighting. All right, we got 2. Daily free candy, except that the candy's not counting. That's the current bug. Candy isn't counting. You're 25. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, so it's just the quest candy that's bugged. Take my life. Oh. Got him. You're welcome. And he gets the win. Good points, too. play to play. What's a Gubble Gregor? All right, so we need to bring him a Gubble Gregor, which means we bring to bring somebody, the other dude, the thing to change, to trade. We need to find something unique for him. Paid. BB scrolls in the BP isn't how you make money. Or is it? Really, they don't know. They're asking. Get paid. All right, so we're back with the Twins. Paid. All right, I'm gonna go put the little girl out real quick. Back to run this battle in about 7 minutes. Well, I'll be back before that. BRBs. Sorry, I left you next to this Chatty McChatterson when I left. showing us the people. We got a card dealer and a couple side quest thingy. It looks like. My turn to tend to the Furbies. Get to it. Get to it. Sure. That's a terrible business model. It's a terrible business model. Next race. Play to play. Is this normal? Is everyone here double like this? I just told my teammates that I am leaving to go watch the game at a bar. I can't work game or watch TV since internet is down in the area. Oh, wow. That's terrible. What did we do before the internet? Do you have to go talk to people? Ugh. Oh, you did not get in there. Until at least 8:30? Ew. At least you guys have playoffs, you know? We do not have playoffs at home. Right? Especially for the people that are remote. Yeah, sorry, internet's down. I can't do shit. My dog ate the internet. All right, let's go run the Stream Raiders battle. I'm not sure I want to take sides. My other coworker, first 5 miles away, doesn't have internet. It's pretty widespread. Yeah, that's not a junction box. All right, so they're both trying to get the same damn thing and both get another coworker to cooperate. Excuse. It's critical. It's a big step in the chain here, Meta. Big step. Makes the whole thing work. We are scaling up pretty quickly. Used to manage people. I know how to cover my bases. Uh-oh. 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 No, we split into like 3 little factions, and one section got murdered. And the other one is getting murdered. Think we might lose this one? Gotta go. People are starting to notice. Great rest of your day. You as well, Ragnova. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we're going to lose this one. Which means because we went early, y'all get nothing. Sorry about that. These guys like aren't even like, how did these guys kill us? These guys are terrible. Oh, I didn't mean to claim that gold. Right now. Right here. Right now. It's alright. You guys still get loyalty for it, so. Right here. Right now. Mystery chests always seem to have a weird scaling to them. Like, they don't take into account what you got going on. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And that's starting now.
What's it like here? Alright, Dalek gets the marbles win. Play to play. Alright, so there's another question mark up on top there. Clear the bloops off their roof. I'll do what I can. Meta, thanks for the pally. Was a lot of talking to say thank you. Paid. All right, let's go up this ramp. Dicey, out of the way. Rio, thanks for the baba. All right, we found the first bloob. Perhaps the most useless creature in random, or so the powers that would be have us believe. All right, found our first bloob. Oh, come on. You're welcome. Thank you. Paid. Can you help me find my sister? She looks like me, I guess. What's up, Real? What's up, Real Genre? Thank you so much for coming in. I seen that you did get on a little bit recently, huh? I hope life's treating you well. Thank you for continuing that sub, coming in and checking in with us. 12 freaking months. 12 freaking months. Is doing a little nice. Yeah, man, especially, you know, people getting back to work from different strikes and whatnot. Hope that freed up some work for you. Guys, if you don't know Real Genre, they're pretty dope human being. Go over there and do the things. Do the things. Currently at work, but no film work yet. Yeah, hopefully that starts coming in. That's you know, hopefully the floodgates open, so to say, here in a minute, you know. Son of Dice, dog in a costume. Oh, him? It's a dog in a costume. It's about to be crazy. Nice. Yeah. Real was just upping from that gifty you gave him. All right. I'm done talking to you, buddy. How am I supposed to find a second dice? Out with it, lady. Trade and trade until before you know it. Not talking to you either, right? There's some wordy motherfuckers here. Oh, look, a marble shop. Oh, yeah, there are drops all week. Paid. Boop, boop. All right, Hill. Getting the win, GG's. Said start with the people selling the words. I don't know who was buying the words, but I know who was selling the words. Play to play. I'm fancy. Yeah, you are fancy. It's a solid badge. The word black market, right? Oh, I was gonna do side questing. You want me to fight? Board game? All right. You're stuck in a giant board game. It's a special type of encounter where, in order to win, you must complete an objective. The goal of this board game is simple: bring the playing piece to the end tile. Rolling dicey, the playing piece will take an amount of steps equal to the roll result as soon as you unfreeze time. When the playing piece lands on a tile, a slow time bubble will spawn there. Any adversaries or projectiles caught inside will be slowed down. Land the playing piece here, and a treasure bird comes flying over the arena. Shoot it and make it drop its treasure. Is a fight too difficult, challenging? Change the difficulty in the combat. Wait a minute, this is like a fight though. Like I thought this was a board game. Alright, so cost 0. Cost 0. It didn't have a sword this time though. That sucks. What about... What do you mean incoming treasure where? Oh. Alright. That's not a full hand? Alright. There we go. Full hand. All right, that person just got back to me. So we're going to make a photo booth slip here in a minute. No way. Working on stream today. Yeah, we're gonna make a photo booth template. Just the slip. Oh, buddy. Kerr gets the win. Darnak, thanks for the tank. Play to play. Boop, 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 boop. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. After this battle, we're going to start working on the photo booth slip. On my camping radio and have the game on there. Oh, nice. Come on and kill. Alright, let's go follow ball. It's the Stone Ages. The Age of Stone had a lot to offer. Sit in a waiting room. Aha. I remember my Stone Ages. I don't. I mean, if you remember it, were you really there? See lots of memory error messages with this event. Yeah, probably. Mustache. Is it doing 3-minute breaks now? It said it wasn't going to change until like 11 p.m. tonight. Whatever. Should be three minutes per hour that it doesn't add to get us our maximum revenue. Maximum overdrive. All right, if a board game piece isn't present, it moves one additional. If a board game piece is present, it moves one additional tile, then draw a new card. You know that, but you go on. All right, so we got that part done. Let's move back around here. Must I stack up? Consciousness. Paid. All right. that's nothing. We'll go to the card shop. Stefan, thanks for the Lancer. Consciousness. Out of my slenderness. Each crystal's worth more. Increase the speed of drawing cards. All right. Let's buy that one. Out of my slenderness. Fire. Here's a gift for being such a loyal customer. A golden pin can be used in the dice mention using 2 to save a card in your hand until the next time the dice is rolled. The more pins you have, the more cards you can save. Hazard damage defense. Let's do damage. Hill, getting the win. GG's. Next race. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Dicey turns into a ticking time bomb. Ticking bomb. He'll explode in 9 seconds. When breaking crystals attached to an adversary, they also take damage. Ooh, I like that. Blink dodge through adversaries takes damage. Oh, damage. Oh, damage. All right, do a defense. We'll be strangers again. Strangers again. Summon a healing bell that heals the dice wielder when she is nearby. One. What's up, Danny Sue? Good to see you. All right, so we just added cards. I don't think we're at still below 15 cards, though. Are we still below 15? It says we're at 15 out of 15. But over here it says 13 out of 34. Were these ones that aren't in, or? Strangers again. All right, we got 2 swords of 3. We got 1 bow of 1. We got a bomb. We got a dice wielder boon. Oh, yeah. Let's run the Stream Raiders battle. Sorry. All right. 252 of them. Bam, 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 bam. it's going to take forever. I don't know why the whole thing is defensive zone. It seems stupid. Finally, we're moving. Hopefully it's not too late. A little too late. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Satan is open. Oh, I'm sure Satan's open. I mean, we're going to win, but this was troubling. We need more ranged in that little group that wasn't moving. Boo, 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 boo. Slow down. I'd go all over God's green earth to get these last two. There we go. Meta, Besaw, Hazel, Annie, Morelka, get the bone eye GGs. Boo, 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 boo. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, Google. Set a timer for 20 minutes.
Okay, 20 minutes. And we're starting now.
Des getting the marbles win. Play to play. All right, thank you for your units. Good luck in the next battle, guys. Turn around. Slow down. Turn around. Arwan, thanks for the vampire. Meta, thanks for the paladin. Boom, boom. All right, so Lost in Random, we are going to exit to main menu, and we will play more of that again, but we're done with that today. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Bright Eyes. What? The song? Or the artist? Oh. Don't be too rude here. We're not there yet. Hold your horses. I was logging into something that didn't say my name. All right, so like this was one we did recently. And then I did this one this past week. We're going to do another one now. I'm going to work on it a little behind you guys, though, so you can still see marbles. And then we'll take a look at it after I get a little farther. All right, let me look at what she was saying she wanted. They want the black and gold geometric background, but they want navy and burgundy on the slips. Which I think that's probably a bad idea, but yeah, they're special in general. Just put Ron Burgundy. There's Burgundy. No, no, no. Boop, 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 boop. I think I should try to give them some kind of geometric shape in here, though. All right, Meta getting the win. Play to play. I think that might be a... How far is heaven? is heaven. Is heaven. About this too. How far is heaven? I don't like this. This burgundy is aggressive. Is aggressive. But I think navy is too dark. I also don't think people know what they want when they talk with colors. Deep green. Red again. Red again. We listened to Chevelle pretty decently here, Cooge. We big heart Chevelle. Can I hear it? Thanks for the arty. Made it known. Into most is real. All right, points weren't great there. They weren't terrible either, though. Play to play. What's up, Farrah Fawcett? Red again. this looks like trash. Sin red again. Sham, thanks for the barb. All right. So if we put in a couple elements like this, I don't know. I don't see anywhere we get burgundy into this navy. I don't see any way we get burgundy into this navy. Burgundy and that's what she said. Burgundy and or navy. She said there's so much. Thanks so much. We like the black and gold geometric shape. That's for the background. Can we have it say Jordan and Christy Moore 10/14/23 on navy and or burgundy slips? So I mean it's gonna have to be or. It's gonna have to be or. Here, I'll duplicate it. We could take a look. One with the burgundy, one without. Sham, I hope you're doing well today. So we're making a photo booth slip. And yet again, I feel like I'm not going to get to use my potential on this one. Away. Far too dark next to each other. Yeah, just working. Trying to fake work a little while listening with you as I go. All right, so I just got a little geometric underneath, but I feel like I could put bigger. I could take off this little floral geometric and put in some bigger ones. So we got. This is their navy with like a grayish writing. A little bit of transparency on it too, so that it looks more etched. Napa's Heavenly, nice. And then here's burgundy, which is it's aggressive. It's aggressive. So I feel like I'm leaning towards the navy. What do you guys think? I'm thinking about taking off this little thing at the bottom and doing a geometric like across the top where it would be partly covered by the pictures. Nothing like this. Which, like, it doesn't fit the background. Like, here, let me go show you the background they're going to be using. Like, we have blue and red backdrops. And they're going navy and blue, which is probably, like, their colors. But this is the backdrop they're using. Which is fun. It's like an Art Deco backdrop, and it's nice because it breaks up the picture. That's really all you want with photo booth backdrops, is like you want it to break up the picture. Like we had this past weekend, it actually looked pretty good, but they just used black white. Can you do borders with it? Navy with like a burgundy frame design. Oh man, I just feel like that would look awful. I could try it, but I think we're trying to force I think we don't put them together. I think. Super busy. Yeah. All right. Play to play. Tangerine. All right. All right, let's go run the String Raiders battle. Good luck, everybody. 63 of us, counting the NPCs, versus 295 of them. Oh, your Midwest is showing. Meta, the non-beast, Stefan, and Max get the bone eye. GG's. Binoculars looking at the placer list. I see a lot of NPCs. What do we have to do? Flex crowd or something in here? I really don't pay attention to the placer list. I don't want to get happy or sad that people are placing. Just be pleasantly surprised. Sarcasm, okay. Was known botter in that one? Did we at least get known botter? All right. Let's go collect a couple quests. Orc Slayer quests, Battle Plan quests. We got 50 event token quests now. Just found a burlesque Nightmare Before Christmas show in Seattle while I'm there. All right. What's up, Tharnak? All right, so if we send this one more layer to the back. Hello. Me. Um, no, I don't necessarily like that. What about if we did this in blue over here? No, okay, that's just, it's the image. It's the image we don't like. Doing well, doing well. I'm designing a photo booth slip right now. You guys will see it in a second. Hours got me charged, yeah. Oh, I would never know that, Annie. That's not something I usually ask. I just do little floral things and on some of these and just see if they like it, you know. But I don't mind that. I don't like how it cuts off. Let's try something else. Let's try this. Let's try that. All right, meta. Play to play. Zip me charged, yeah. The hours in me bubble. I just wanna dance among the stars. Stars. I just wanna dance among the stars. Oh, so close to being perfect. Dance among the stars. All right, Kriznetch, thanks for the barb. Champ, thanks for the fairy. This seems too busy. Hold on, I need to make a little transparency. So maybe go 65% on it. It looks very homey, which may be okay for them. I would never use this for my wedding, but it might work for them. Now remember, there'd be 3 pictures that go up on top there with the margins, so they would see the geometric pattern, but most of that's going to be covered. It's definitely autumny. Yeah. Oh man, I don't know. I would never use something like this. Which is why it's hard for me to like do it, but I'm not the same choice as every client, you know? So is it ugly? Could somebody just tell me it's ugly and I'll do something else? I think the blue should be darker. Is that what it's going to be printed on? Yes. Like in here for darkness? Darker, lighter? Well, the purple's just that's I feel like that's going to be a mind trick on you because like of the red. Jedi mind tricks? Yes. Alright, let's play around with the red for a second. That's it. Thanks for the saint. we want that to go all the way across. Goddamn. Go home. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, Annie. Thank you. Is that a hex code meta that you think would work? No, I don't like that at all. I think maybe we change its font too if we stick with this style. Oh no! If that was a hex code you want me to use, I don't know if I could do that. I mean, it's not terrible, but that's not darker. It's always weird to see how American always write the month before the day. Yeah. Well, we got to be different. We got to be different, whether it's good or not. All right, Annie gets the win on the back. Play to play. All right, let's try some different burgundies out. right, so what if we did, let's see, 45, 14, 25, 45, 14, 25. Oh, it's almost too dark. Into the sun, I choose to live. All right, that's going a little darker on the red and a little doing the meta code one. Posted to pick a dinner in Discord. Nice. R1, thanks for the Lancer. The pattern so it disappears before the text. I mean, I could be more transparent, but this is three different pictures. So we could go like a 45, 55, 65. Could go even more drastic. I mean, I want to try to incorporate their two colors, but if it doesn't work, we don't have to have both. They said and or, but otherwise, I mean, there's always just three strips along the side of color, you know? Base color, three strips of color behind the pictures, so it's just accent around the frames of the pictures, but that's like the cop-out way. It's the uninspired way. Do we want to keep working on this, or do we want to trash this design? Yeah, I was thinking we might have to go less formal with this design. I don't think we want to go that informal unless we're going, well, if we're going script, I don't want to go that informal. We don't have to go script though. Don't like that font over the pattern. Yeah. I don't hate that. Awkward Monsters gets the win, GG's. Play to play. I got you. Fits better and more readable. Gone, daddy, gone. Love is gone away. Love is gone. I don't love it. But I don't hate it. What if you went actual white instead of gray? I think that'll help. Go is gone. Put the last name smaller. Yeah, that's tough. Because, like, I want it to... The symmetry of ending... All of these ending in line, you know? Like, starting and ending in line. But yeah, I get that. I mean, I could put like little dots or something on the other side. I mean, they're going to have edits anyways. This might do for a first draft. And like Jordan is 6 letters and Christy is 7, so you get the 8 and ampersand, so we could do Jordan and Christy to make everything be able to fit better. But then you have too many lines, I think. Then you've got date, last name, her name, his name, and 4 lines just feels too much. All right, Des gets the win. GG's. Holding on for life. Play to play. Oh shit, we let that timer go all the way down. You need to have the last name. Based on what they said, yes. Jordan and Christy Moore. Yeah, I feel like a Jordan and Christy would be better. Or just the Moores. Do the Moores and then 2 little dots on either side of the date to squeeze it in. I don't know. Let's ship it. Let's see what they think for the first one. Everyone's different, Morelka. Every single one is different. It was only first names this last time. Yeah, well, we have Nathan and Rosie this past week. Jessica and Jonathan before. The one in between was just the last names, though. All right. 23. Oh, I clicked too fast. 3 people got Boni. GG's. Really good job. You got Boni. Oh shit, I didn't even get into that marbles race. It's just Dez, Meta, and MJ. It's always different. A lot of times it's first name, sometimes it's just initials. I had an S over V with the date before. It was like a little triangle design, and it was S over V with like some arches. Bit of an oversight. Me not getting into the race. Yeah. Put yourself down. Coming down on me. Let it go. All right. New battles up. Sorry, guys. And I did not run that one early. Sorry. Let's go ship this one to her and see if she gets us feedback, and we'll play a different main game for now. Though we have an hour and 45 until our reading section. My silver down the radio. All right. So let me go into mail. I let it go. MJ, thanks for the barb. Now unable. Oh, y'all got yeeted. That's rude. Play to play. All right, Arwan, thanks for the vampire. All right. Darnak, thanks for the barb. Got my pizza. So I'm going to put up the food thing. The food. All right. And let's... Oh man, we're getting pinged all over. All right. While I'm eating here, I'm going to put up a poll for what you guys want to play next. I've got 3 games that we've played. Sea of Stars, Sherlock Holmes. It's Crimes and Punishments. It's the next one in the series that we're playing. Dungeons of Naheulbeuk, and then Old School Musical. Old School Musical is the only one we haven't touched. The other 3 we are in the middle of. Vote in the poll. That's right. Vote in the poll. What do you know? Dog came. I brought some pizza down, and dog came back. Sherlock Holmes. All right. She also wants pizza. She does. She does not get pizza, but she wants it. She doesn't get it from me. That's for sure. Yeah, nicely done, chat. Again, we have a number of Sherlock Holmes games. We've finished the Testament of Sherlock Holmes. We're playing Crimes and Punishment now. And the next one in the series. Disconnect, getting the win. GG's. Forgot to vote. Good. Good. Play to play. Play to play. Well, one good thing we did is we waited so long to eat dinner lunch, that this is going to be dinner as well. Yeah, rip. I'm glad, though. I'm glad you guys made a decision. It really shows growth and maturity and lack of paying attention. I told Cooge we listen to a lot of Chevelle. Oh, old school musical. We're going to play it. Not today, but it'll get there. Because you have no internet. All right. I know we didn't meet the sub goal, but we did a lot of biddies today, so I'm going to start a giveaway. And we'll just reset the sub goal. Exclamation point, boop. If nothing else, because it's fun to boop. Between the 10 subs that we got today and from excuse me, 10 gift subs from Satan, as well as the couple re-ups, and then all the biddies that we got rained down on us. Any plans for Friday's stream? I mean, we're definitely going to have the music. We're going to have the what you call it, the playlist, but not necessarily. Just been trying to hack away at some of the games that we've been playing. But why did you want to play something? What do you want to play? Some Left 4 Dead. Might be able to do that. It'd be a good day for any kind of controller game or game that is focus based, because we might not run marbles on Friday because the season ends at noon. So we'll be in vanilla time for marbles. So it's a good time to play, games like that. Raiders! Long time no onesie. It is long time no onesie. What's going on, Mr. Styleson and Raiders? Stop chewing. No. Then I would talk with my mouth full. What's going on, Styleson? Let me go shut your window down. I had 3 lurks when I started stream, and everybody came to see me. That's so awesome. When's the next time we're raiding, Styleson? Good to see you. Sorry, we are in the middle of eating. Let me get back to it. When are we streaming again? We streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow morning. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. I skipped lunch. Either that or I'm having lunch now and I'm skipping dinner. One of those. Oh, we're about to get a long ad, too. Stowson, we love you. Thank you for bringing your people over. For the people that are coming in, we're about to get an ad. Sorry about that. Wait a minute. No, the ad is on now. Then why isn't it saying it over here? All right. Enjoy. Please get everybody do the post-stream stuff. Love you. I'm Slevin, variety streamer. We got a reading stream coming up in an hour and a half. We're going to be reading some Poe. But right now we're eating and doing some Sherlock Holmes. Let us know what you eat, Stowson, when you get back. This is JBK. Thank you for the follow. Come here and get comfy. Let's play some video games. Sorry. It's caught me during dinner. Or lunch. Or one or the other. It's one of those. Thank you, Mr. JBK. Yeah, like I said, we're going to be reading some Edgar Allan Poe at 7 o'clock. Some good peoples. If Annie says so, it is true. It's gospel. Yeah, we can do some Left 4 Dead 2 on Friday. Anybody that wants to. Yeah, so Friday we're going to be doing a playlist, so we will not do Left 4 Dead 2 until the playlist is made. Just because that's tough. To try to kill zombies and not die while taking song requests for our playlist. Oh man, and we got stuck. We got to redo this map. All right, so yeah, Tuesdays long stream, then reading stream. Excuse me. Monday nights we do a stream in the evening, and then we do an overnight race. Play to play. I am in the middle of wedding season as a DJ and other things, so that's starting to cool down here in a week or two. And I'll be able to stream a little bit more, which would be pretty dope. Well, which will be pretty dope. Though I didn't really cut back my streaming hours that much this wedding season, because this has been not that busy of a wedding season. Can't promise the same will be next year, so we're not going to increase a ton. Last year was pretty rough. Yes, last year was really rough. And who knows? Next year could be that way. But last year I did a lot of weddings for a number of different companies. And this year I did a lot of weddings for my company and just a couple for other companies. Yeah, we do have a boop going on, guys. We'll run that giveaway for, I don't know, probably another 40 minutes. If you get a Stream Raider skin, I will allow you to either take a skin we have now or wait, because we might have 2 coming out on Friday. But it is for a wheel spin, so you'll get a chance for a number of things. Either merch, which current merch for the giveaway is stickers, a Steam key, a sub to the channel, or a Stream Raider skin. I know, good girl. I love you. Hey, good girl. You want to come on up here? Want to come here and say hi? Come here. No. Okay, fine. She doesn't want to come up and say hi, even with pizza up here. Good girl in the open. It is. I thought I turned the volume off on that. Who did you think that was? I always get spooned up by myself. All right, guys. Let me finish this pizza up, and I'll be back on cam, and we'll be playing games. Max, thanks for the Lancer. See, now I gotta go to the start screen, and I gotta turn off that video. I'm coming undone. How long are you going for today? We're going to start reading at 7, and when we get done reading, we're going to raid out. Well, we'll do cleanups and raid out. So, question mark. But probably around 8:30 or 9 o'clock, probably closer to 9. So, Eastern, you know. Thank you, Annie. Do the things and stuff. How are the points on the overnight? Trash. We had less people than last time, though. So winner got about 200. Might not make it back by then. Thank you for streaming again. Hey, thank you. Big loves yous. Have the good days. We'll see you on Friday, maybe. Next Tuesday, Annie, if you are available during the day. Next Tuesday, if you're available during the day, we could play a little way out. If you're available. That would be awesome. Yeah, the only problem is, like, my streamer XP was the exact same when we had about double the people last week, and it was only 500 more than when we do a half-hour race rather than a 9-hour race. Because I get around 1,300 for our half-hour races. But we had 11 people, and we got about 200. On 20, we got 330. So theoretically, we would be closer to 500 if we had 30 people, if that bell curve would continue. So really, it's just a numbers game, getting those people in. Play to play. Yeah, when we do reading tonight, get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in. When we do our reading stream tonight, you'll see that when we do the half-hour streams while we read, half-hour race while we read, I'll get about 1250 to 1350 or something like that for that half-hour race. And the winners will get about 100 or so. So it's a real nerf because of the time. Maybe next week we could try a shorter track. Or same race, but 250 laps instead of 500, and see what the point differential is. All right, I'm going to go get one more slice of pizza. I'll be right back. Oh man, that Party Animals looks like it could be a decent game. Cute, if nothing else. I've seen a number of people up playing it, including Stowson, who raided into us. Though not today, but I don't know. Maybe they played it after we went live. Stylson is like us in the fact that he could play one game or he could play a bunch of games. Bam, 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 bam. All right, no message back on the client. Either they're busy or they hate it. Actually, chances are they're just waiting for their fiance. Whew. It's JBK. Thanks for the Zerker. Well, we just sent them the first draft. I could show you. Sometimes it's better not to fidget with it too much because if I fall in love with it and then they get it back and they give me like 12 edits and I'm like, no, now it looks like shit. All right, so this is where we're at right now with it. First draft sent to him. Told him, hey, let me know what you think about the font, what you think about the colors, what you think about the design. What I said, everything can be changed and nothing can be changed. Yeah. All right, next race, play to play. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right, next race is up. Next battle's up. And I am finishing up my last slice of pizza. All right, Juan, thanks for the vampire. I'm just going to let it be known I'm going to hate this event because I hate this, like, doors mechanic thing. I also hate maps where they say more enemies will be revealed. Like, Oh! Dirty Flirty Wolf giving a epic, gifted an epic skin to Bruce 420. Well, that's awesome. I know Bruce 420 is a pretty awesome streamer in our community. I don't know Dirty Flirty Wolf offhand. But it looks like they're doing a little flirting of their own. Meta, thank you for the pallet. All right, let me get this eat off. Ugh. See, this is why I didn't want pizza, though, because now I feel like thick. Dummy thick. That's right. We'll be okay. Dance with me. Investigate the murder of Peter Carey. John Nelligan seems not to be a usual thief. What's his role in all that? Ship's log for the 1883 might put some light on connection between Peter Carey and Nelligan's father. Apparently it's fine that I have no TV. The Twin score is 5-0. And they are not the 5. Oh. I mean, I hope they do well, but for sure, I didn't expect anybody from our division to make any noise this year. They did not get much good training from the rest of the squads in that division. All right. Jumping back in, I don't remember what we were doing. No, not feeling that. Yeah, let's do that. But I like it a lot. Boop. I've been torn away. All right, Kerr getting the marbles win. GG's. Play to play. Find a use. Find the crew of the unicorn. What is this? Well, if you go far enough, that is a sub badge because you got gifted a sub today. Mm-hmm. But otherwise, you got in the giveaway. But it's also a neat sound command. Yeah. It's a sound alert. You can do it at any time. But it just so happens to also get you into a giveaway now. I don't feel like I want to go to Baker Street or Scotland Yard. You don't even know where you want to go. Talk to this old lady maybe another time. Was Peter a smoker? Peter's private papers. Peck to pick of pickled peppers. Pickled pepper. Pecker. Pick pepple. Nailed it. So I was humming this song to myself in the car, and it came on when I got my booster. I couldn't remember where I'd heard it, but it's on here regularly. You don't think you can hear Sherlock? Better off alone. Wow, could you guys like not hear the game? Could you not hear when we were playing the other game? When we were playing Lost in Random? Like, did you think... Oh my god. Like when I was like, hey, they're talking to... Like, they were literally talking. That wasn't just text. We just enjoyed your company. Well, at least we got that fixed 5 hours and 48 minutes in. Just too focused on Slevin's sultry voice. Apparently. You know, if we had made it to 6 hours, I would have felt offended, but 5:48, that's okay. Wow. Glad I wasn't playing Hexalogic. I think it's got some bops in it. There's no talking, but they got some bops in there. No, I'm not feeling this one right now. Let's go to a different song. Nope. Yes, it was still like that from Overnight Marbles. So, awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Don't wanna know. I know Sherlock talks. We've heard it before. Why is it only Slevin in his music? All fucking day. It's cool. It's cool.
Mr. Holmes? At your service, Mr. Holmes.
Boop, 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 boop.
These are the suspects.
On your wish list?
I wonder if these are...
Alright, so we got 8532.
Now we have the proof that Nelligan's papers were indeed here. It seems that they have vanished, however.
We played Testament of Sherlock Holmes, and we have like 9 Sherlock Holmes games, but some of them are like really old or really offbeat. They're not part of the canon, so to say, but this is the second one in like this row of like 4 or 5 we have that we're going to be playing. The first one was Testament of Sherlock Holmes. It was hard to... We had to put it on a stubborn game, like specific to it to pick it up. It did not just get picked up from full screen game. But this one seems leagues better, even though it was only like 2 years later. Play to play. Bum, 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 bum.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to find inside Peter Carey's cabin?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
The pants.
Never mind.
Oh shit. Shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Tell me, Mr. Nelligan, what exactly were you hoping to
Stefan,
find
thanks for the Lancer.
inside Peter Carey?
I was trying to find some information about my father.
New Marvel Twitch account, who it is. Let's go follow a ball. I don't wanna know. Bond certificate.
I assume you had another purpose, to retrieve the bond certificates. Am I correct?
Yes. I discovered some time ago that a few of the missing securities had reappeared on the London market. You can imagine my amazement. I spent months trying to find them, and at last I discovered that the original seller had been Captain Peter Carey. These papers, they belonged to my family, but I could not find them there.
Well, I will see you soon, young man.
What am I doing here? I've done nothing wrong.
The break-in attempts were made in order to recover the notebook that had been lying in the pool of the victim's blood. This proves the guilt of the person who made these attempts. Nelligan was looking for his father's papers inside Black Peter's cabin. Explains his presence at the scene of the murder. Stolen bond certificates were kept inside. Valuable bond certificates were kept inside the stolen 10 box. John Nelligan could have been caught stealing the bond certificates. That might have been a motive for him to murder Peter Carey. John Nelligan is a victim of circumstance. He does not fit the portrait of the murderer either by physical or psychological description. everything. Yeah, Ferret Fawcett's got one of the best names. Said that from the minute I seen the name in chat. Was like, what? Wait.
Locked.
Be alright. Coming home, baby, now. Coming home, baby, now. Crap. Hold on. That's my work line. That phone call was the knot in the wedding wire, and they were like, hey, are you still booking for the 2024 season? I was like, yep, but I'm not interested in advertising with you guys. And they're like, any reason? And I'm like, it's just not part of our budget at this time. It's like, but you might want to advertise with us in the future? I said, probably not. She just laughed and was like, okay. Have a good day. I was like, yep, you too. Also, that bride just got back and was like, looks great, thank you. Does it though? I don't think it does. But either way. Perhaps. All right, so let me email her back, let her know that we're going to move forward on this, and there will be a photo booth attendant. Broken hearted. It looks great with the perimeters. What doesn't look great? Oh, we did a photo booth slip. We actually did it here on stream. So like, you know, when you go to a photo booth and you get like 3 pictures and it goes on a slip. This is the slip they'll be getting for the wedding this weekend. Well, for one of the weddings this weekend. And so like the 3 pictures will be, you know, right here. But she wanted navy and burgundy. All right, let's get another race going. Pants getting that win. GG's. Play to play. What's up, Sunder? All right. Do you have a specific email address you would like all the pics to be sent to? Or is the one we have on file okay? You will be getting both physical and digital copies. I'm not doing this wedding, but like we are doing this wedding as a company, but I'm not there. Max, thanks for the Lancer. But this is the wedding also that like they ended up getting a late fee because they didn't pay in time. And like they took, when they booked, they were like, normally within 7 days I need your contract and the retainer fee to guarantee your, with the retainer fee is $300, but it also counts as your first payment. So whatever your total was, $300 comes off the top, you know? But like, she had like a story, but she wanted to book with us. And so I gave her extra time, and it took her like 2 months to get that $300 in. And then everything is due 1 month. You get a discount if you pay one month paid in full or more, you know? So if your gig was today, 10/10, then you'd have to be paid in full by 9/10 to get that discount. In between, and they can pay whenever they want, however they want. In between their deposit and when they finally paid, they had paid $60. And their balance was like, I don't know, like in the beginning was like at $2,500. So like they were at $2,200 and then they paid $60 in like a year. And then didn't pay in time and were kind of dodging me a little bit. And so like I was getting worried, and I basically told her, I was like, just to note that like we need to checks need to be, if you're paying in check, it needs to be paid 4 to 5 days before your wedding to guarantee our performance. We do not accept payments the day of. We will not show up if we are not paid in full. And this was like the third, and you know, we don't go that forceful right away. But this is like, hey, here's the heads up. You're going to lose. If you're not paid in full by this date, you're going to lose your discount, you know, that kind of thing. And then like, this was the, hey, we literally won't show up if we're not paid. And then she was like, hey, we'll get you your money next week. And they did. But damn, this was one of those ones where like, I've never had one cancel because they just didn't have the money. And I thought this was going to be it. I thought this would be the first one. I've had people cancel me probably because I was too expensive. but not just be like, oh, we really want this, and we're trying to find a way not to pay it. All right, cool. Email sent. That should be the last email I have to do with that client. And I only have one other email for another client. Got it. So you want to do my way? For sure. Yeah, I do destination weddings. You just gotta cover my travel, you know. Place to stay for the night. Because most people on the interwebs aren't close enough for me to turn around and get home. I have no date yet. But when I do, yeah, all good. Yeah, let's do it. I'd love that. That'd be awesome. If you want a non-denominational wedding, I could probably do your officiating if you wanted, but you probably have somebody in mind for that. When do we have to pay you? Early and often. Whenever I decide to get married, I'm calling you to come to my wedding as well. Hey, that works. Typically it depends on where I'm going, but typically with like destination weddings, I will rent a set there, and I just bring like my board and my computer and my hard drive. And I just rent equipment wherever I'm at. But if it's close enough, I'll drive. Bring my set. Thunder Chicken 23, Morelka, Hazel, and Heather K get the bone eye. Boop, boop, boop. But like if somebody's getting married in, I don't know, Punta Cana or something, you got to cover my airfare and you got to cover my lodging. Just for one night. If I stay, I might stay 3 or 4 nights, but I would just ask the couple to cover the one night, you know? Most likely be Colorado, Vegas, or California. 3 completely different places, but it's fine. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, if it's someplace, like, if it's, I don't know, like Punta Cana, I might ask to cover 2 nights because, like, customs and all that kind of stuff, like, I would not want to get down there the day of your wedding. I'd want to be down there the day before your wedding in case anything went wrong. But, you know, I mean, it's just little minutia like that. It always works out to what depends upon the details of the date. But we I don't know. I feel like I do a good job. Letting her know now. All right. Bet. Play to play. Though if anybody does want me to officiate their wedding in a different state than Ohio, I do have to register with your state. I mean, the Universal Life Church says I can do weddings, but I also had to file with the state of Ohio to do, you know, everybody's got to get their little chunk. Likely want my wedding to be in Hawaii or something. Hey, that'd be dope. MJ, thanks for the vampire. Sconning, thanks for the Lancer. I haven't been to Hawaii yet. There's a lot of places I haven't been, though. Wait, so I'm so close to Ohio. Actually, you just went to a Renaissance Festival in Ohio. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. Well, I mean, not like, oh, I know I'm watching you, but I know you said that. All right. Oh, yeah, we're still in Scotland Yard. All right, so let's go back to Baker Street. Let's open our deductions. All right. Yeah, there's a lot of great Ren fairs around. At least my area. I'm in Northeast Ohio. I'm not in cow and
Something
corn,
new,
Ohio.
Watson. I have
Though
the
that
list
is
of
a lot
sailors
of
who were
Ohio,
aboard the
you
Sea
know?
Unicorn. We shall soon learn what happened to Nelligan's father. I have only to find them. Let us hope they are still working at the harbour.
I think that if you pretend you're from Scotland Yard...
I doubt it, Watson. And really, I would prefer that all of this remains quiet for now. But I have another solution. I'll call in the specialist.
And who might they be?
The secret police division of Baker Street.
Ah, you mean young Wiggins and his gang.
Not sure if I've been
Believe
to
me,
Ohio,
you'll
to be
receive
honest.
more
You
useful
could have been there and
assistance from these
forgotten
little
about it.
urchins
That's just
from a
easy.
dozen
That's very
yard
easy.
detectives. Those children are everywhere. They
What's
see and
Ohio?
hear everything.
Oh, it's a
and they are
meme.
cunning.
I live
All
in a
they lack
meme.
is organization. I'll summon them.
How will you do that?
There is always a watch beneath
Oh,
our window.
thanks for the
I
Lancer.
have only to call him.
I always forget Ohio is real, right? The home of hell. Yeah. Yep, indeed.
Watson, I need Wiggins. Is he anywhere nearby?
He's right across the street. You can give him a sign from the window.
Waynesville, had to look it up. Yeah. Drove there, but I didn't pay attention to where it was. Yeah.
Wiggins, could you come upstairs, please?
At
Hi,
your service,
Holmes.
Mr. Holmes.
Wiggins,
Oh, that was
I
actually
need
pretty
you to
close, I
track
think.
down certain people for me. I'll give you a list. You can read, can't you?
Big Oliver from our gang. He can, because his father is the coachman of a famous lawyer.
Fascinating. Here is the list of sailors.
Sailors? Easy. Just got to look where the rum and the red lights are.
Hey. Alright,
Sorry
Pants
to
and
trouble you,
Sunder are
Mr.
the only
Holmes,
two
but
left
the
here, so
inspector
chances
asks
are
that you come to the station as soon as possible.
one will push the other through
Thank you.
the little
I'll
circle.
be there shortly.
Find the crew of the Sea Unicorn completed. Meet Inspector Lestrade at Scotland Yard. Boo. Alright, so we gotta go see Lestrade. Seems like it's just a lot of back and forth in this one. Wear your ball. Right, you just pushed Pants through the circle, which means you're going to be a sacrifice. You will be yeeted by time. That's you. That's you right there. That was you. Beth, thanks for the necro. Boop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop. Alright, so let's go talk to Lestrade.
Mr. Holmes, I'm glad to see you.
As always, what happened?
We have a new suspect, Liam Hurtley. I'm thinking that this case will be resolved very quickly now.
Interesting. Pray tell.
Well, the constable that I left at Woodman's Lee noticed a suspicious individual prowling around during the night.
Do you have him here?
Yes, he refuses to speak with us, but we'll make him talk.
We have ways of making you talk.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. The constable told me that at the time of his arrest, the fellow was writing a letter.
Do you have it?
Of course. It's in the evidence room, at your disposal. Admit that for once, Mr. Holmes, Scotland Yard is a step ahead of you.
Hi, Drake. Cups up, everybody.
Taking.
Alright, Pants gets the win. Cups up, everybody. Get your drink on. Play to play. That was just water. But I'm also drinking a Diet Dr. Pepper. But I need to finish this Dr. Pepper because our readings section is starting in a little over half an hour. And soda pop's not the best thing for your voice. Boring and damn.
These are the suspects.
I don't drink
names.
alcohol, Thunder, so don't know what you want.
A pen. Nothing unusual about it. The stains are fresh.
Reading,
They can be
yes.
removed with the proper
Yeah, Ferret
chemicals.
Fawcett, every Tuesday we do reading. We are
Ian
reading
Hartley's
some
own
Edgar Allan
books.
Poe
They're
today.
a size 9.5.
Boop, 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 ba-doo, boop, ba-doo. That's my girl. That's my girl. For whom does the bell toll? I mean, that's Ernest Hemingway. Well, at least the book is, but yeah. Frozen blueberry lemonade or something? I am not that fancy. Raven and Amontillado, right? Correct. Yes, tonight is the Raven and the Cask of Amontillado. Been here before. Good to go.
What am I doing here? What am I...
9.5. Almost completely covered in ink stains. So I need what? I gotta go take this letter back for fucking... I gotta go back to Baker
Please
Street.
escort this suspect. Allow
That
me
was
to
fun.
introduce myself. My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Stefan,
I would
thanks
like
for
to
the
ask you a few questions.
I've already told the police that I've nothing to say. And you're not even part of the police.
Precisely. And considering your situation, it might be wise to speak with someone who is, shall we say, rather more neutral. You are a suspect in a murder case.
I know. Inspector Lestrade told me. It's ridiculous.
Could you at least tell me who you are, and exactly what happened that you should be brought here?
My name is Liam Hurtley. That I can tell you. But you're not getting any more than that.
Well, we shall see.
That's my girl. An old scar. Gardener's hands. Oh, this could be the elusive gardener. Plant remains. Handkerchief with crested tit.
That's all for now.
Boop, 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 boop. Alright, so we gotta go. Okay, we got a profile going of him. Now we need to go back to Baker Street so we can get through the ink on this letter. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, MJ's gonna volunteer as tribute this time. Looks like we're gonna get 4 finishers then. Doot, doot, doot. Ba-doop, boop, 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 boop.
I need to prepare a chemical agent that is capable of removing fresh ink. For this purpose,
It's all
the
glitchy.
chemicals from the
I think it's 'cause
flask
I turned
should be
the
combined
settings
in a
down so
certain
low.
order to perform a chain reaction. First condition, all 7 reagents should be used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
Those amazing polygon, right? It's high quality.
First condition, all
All 7 are used.
Second condition,
Orange
reagent
should be the third one after
in
the blue.
sequence. After the third condition, colorless,
Colorless
reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
But see,
First
why does it...
Third condition.
Oh, man. Alright, pants. It's the win. GG's. Play to play. I need to see your balls. Get them in, get them on, get them on, get them in.
First condition, all 7 reagents should be used.
All 7 should be used.
Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one.
Orange should
in
be
the
third
sequence.
after
After
the blue.
Third condition, colorless
Colorless reagent should be
added
after it.
after.
What's up, Ariel? Oh, there's more than one. There's more than one blue and more than one. There's a giveaway. There is. I love that, like, everybody loves the Ariel sound effect so much that Ariel doesn't even do it. As soon as you guys see Ariel, you're like, yeah. Or like when they're not even here, like earlier. Means Ariel picked good. Not sure when I got here, but hi. Missy's like, I would not have chose to come here myself, but since I'm here, I'll say hello. What's up, Missy? Guys, Missy too is pushing for CTV affiliates, so you need to be over there when they go live to both get your drops, as far as not like drop things, you know, like you need to drop units, and you need to get in the lurky poo, because if they're gonna get their affiliate status opened up and be able to start making skins, they need you to lurk and place units. So go follow Missy, do the thing, keep those notifications on, go do the things. Is that working? I came back to 11. There are worse things in life. I can't think of any right now, but I'm sure there are. All right. So if we go blue, colorless, green, orange. Yeah. Yeah, the Aukie Talkie brands, they were double rated. Should I do the things? Signs point to yes. Signs point to yes, Ariel. Like, this seems like there would be a lot of different...
First condition, all 7
All reagents should be
used. Second condition, orange reagent should be the third one in the sequence after the blue reagent. Third condition, colorless reagent should be added after the orange reagent.
All right, so blue... colorless, green, orange, colorless. Like this, because they could say this both works and doesn't work. I don't know. All right, whatever. I'll use the blue. I'll use the colorless. I booped this Slevin. You did. Boop the boop. You could get it. You could get one of those Slevin skins you've been wanting. We're probably gonna have 2 skins come out this weekend as well, too. Maybe. I don't know if they'll both be out. We should have a jellyfish fairy and a fall variant pig lancer. We're actually about to pull that too. Boo 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 boo.
No, something isn't right. I need to start the reaction from the beginning again.
Got him. Better than during surgery. Yeah, yeah. It's just chemistry. It's okay.
First condition. All 7 reagents.
I used all 7 reagents.
Second condition.
Orange was the third one after the blue reagent. But there's 2 blues and 2 oranges.
After the blue reagent. Third condition. Colorless reagent.
And colorless did go after the
orange reagent.
Unless they mean both times. Alright, Fatangle. Getting the win. Alright, play to play. And let's do this boop giveaway. Boom, 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 boom. Make sure you guys are booped. We're going to pull this boop giveaway. Boop the snoot. That's right. That's what all the artifact. I don't know. I don't know. It's being weird. The game is kind of old. But I think maybe it's because I have the video settings down so much. Oh, wait a minute. I guess you can't change them during this. But yeah, it's anatomically correct. Yeah, it's... We're just having a rave. We're really just having a rave. Oh, no, it's definitely just the game. It's not us. It's definitely the game. I want a girl with a short skirt and a long... Ba-doo-ba-doo. Ba-doo-ba-doo-boo-doo. All right, somebody got to win. Mrs. JBK, are you still here? Yeah, but I think there are settings like that, Pants, in the main menu. Like... Yeah, let me go back to the main menu. If she isn't here, I can message... That's not how it works, Thunder. Like... I mean, like, no offense, but, like... I don't want to give free stuff to people that don't hang out for 1 hour, you know? I know that, like, look, I'm not going to win any giveaways in Peoples because I'm going to be there for 7 hours, but I'm not going to pay attention. You know, like, I'm going to be deep lurky. I love giving free stuff away, but I would like it to be the people that are here and active. Ariel. No. No. If they're in chat, they speak up. If they're not, they don't. We pull a new name. I've been in a lot of chats with Mrs. JBK, and I think they're absolutely a fantastic human being. But I also, I think they're a good human being or a bad human being, want it to be somebody that's active in chat. Jesus, chat. Y'all took a dark turn. Curio, Back Panther, Thunder Chicken, Maroka, and Wildstream get the Bonine. Jacket. Yeah, no, I mean, that's the exact opposite of what I want to be done, you know? I appreciate it, like, because you want to look out for people that you know, but, like, no, that's the exact opposite of what we want to be done in this situation. Don't really pay attention to anything. Yeah, I mean, that's me. Like, I know I won't win in people's channels, and I'm fine with that because that's the way I choose to watch Twitch, is like lurky poo. Hop in, say something, hop back out, watch here or there, maybe have it on low volume while I do work here, you know, like, because Twitch is on for me 24/7, you know, like, yeah, it already updated for me, but thank you. Hopefully that'll fix your guys' candy problems. Makes love and go deaf along the way. Yeah, just a normal day. Yep. All right. Mrs. JBK, last chance. We're going to pull another winner. Mrs. JBK. Lurk for life, right? Uziel gets it. But here. Boop boo doo boo. Boom. Maroka, you have won. Please speak up in chat. Maroka. Just randomly wander off in space sometime. Oh, yeah. That's for sure me. I'm a space cadet. I am here, yes. Maroka, I mean... So yeah. Yeah, oh no, hey, look, I get that. But if people gotta leave, they gotta leave. I gotta pull these things. Steam key. I wanna know. All right, Maroka, you have won a Steam key. Boom, 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 boom. There's always more raffles. Oh yeah, we do so many raffles here. Yeah, the whole goal is to have somebody in chat so they can be like, yeah, I won. Because then we have to do a wheel spin, then they got to tell me what they want, you know, like. Because I do not play games. You hear that? Maroka does not play games. She does not play games. Boop is its own reward. It is. Maroka says she does not play games. Maroka, if you want, we could just do a Stream Raider skin for you. That's the default reward. Would you like a Stream Raider skin, or would you like to wait till this weekend for one of the new ones? Missy with the Paul ball gets the win. Because we finish giveaways here, right? Ariel gets it. This guy gets it. Play to play. I'd like to see if the fairy skin, if it comes out. You love me. You win a gift. Sunder, so nice of you. Thank you. Thunder Chicken, thanks for the arty. See, this is the loop. This is the loop. All right, let me put this in my notes. This is why we got to fix this one. You love me. All right, Morelka, fairy skin. Just really wants to know. I want to know. Doom, doom, boom, boom. All right. People. How many loops is that? 87. My laptop's trying to overheat, so I'm going to turn it off and let it chill out for a while. Take care, everyone. Have fun with the games and the reading. Enjoy the lurk poo cur. Hopefully we'll see you before we raid out. See, this is a BTS song. Max BTS. It's a banger. Move me love. Longer. Ba-da-ba-ba. You can get K-pop requests at wedding. No. I mean, yes, but no. Not many. Strawberry sky. I mean, every now and then we'll get one. If you get one, you get one that usually is going to request a lot. They're either going to request a lot of K-pop or they don't even know what it is. I live in Northeast Ohio. And like, wow, I live in a city. We're fairly cultured. If you take a couple steps to the left, I don't know about K-pop. Here we drink Mountain Dew. Just seeing the Stream Reader Battle Pass spooky things this way comes. Yeah, yeah. I almost made a pumpkin skin, too. When I have you at my wedding, I demand some of the nastiest mixes known to man. I got some nice... I mean, yeah, it depends upon... Like, I don't, like, pre-mix things unless, like, they're requested. Like, all of my mixes are live, so sometimes they're not the best because I'm off a beat or something like that, but, like, I don't know. I'm pretty good. But I'm not a scratcher. I'm a blender and a mixer. Take my blob. phrasing. Stefan, thanks for the arty. Missy, thanks for the blob. Oh, driving guidance scares me. I was in Columbus and people would be driving in the wrong lane from just some drizzle. Oh, yeah. They shall be nasty. Yes. Yes, indeed. So these are short stories, guys. So I'm getting our stories ready. Not yet, but we're almost there. I think I'm going to add Telltale Heart in there as well. Da ba da 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 ba 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 da. No. Telltale Games? No. But we do love the Telltale games. All right, Fitango will get in the win. Well, with this new reading time, I'm able to catch him. Yeah, it is nice. Like, reading's 2.5 hours earlier than normal. Play to play. La. So we're going to take a quick poll. After the Poe reading, question mark, because the Poe reading will not take as long as we've allotted for time. So after the Poe reading, do we want more short stories? Puzzle and chill. Start the Count of Monte Cristo or raid early. So more short stories, puzzle and chill, start the Count of Monte Cristo or raid early. We're going to put 3 minutes on the poll. Actually, I'm going to put 5 minutes on the poll. Mad Libs, fill in the blanks. Wonder if TV still exists. Oh, there's definitely Mad Libs. We got 5 minutes. Vote in the poll. I'm going to get some candles lit and stuff. Got to cut some wicks. Yep. Madame. All right, we're going to be burning cranberry melon again. But I think instead of the bright hibiscus, we're going to do garden rain. Bida. Brum. Yeah, so make sure you guys vote in the poll. I'm going to turn the lights off. Get Schmexy time going. Bear deer. Hey. All right. Wow. It was pretty good. Things you do before. All right. Jigsaw Puzzle Dreams open. On the Star Wars story. Thank you. They'll normally put the reading robe on. I'm not going to put the reading robe on. Because I'm like really comfy right now. Jamming in chat if it just hits the enter. Yeah. 0 fucks given. 0 chill. And then Sunder does that. Chat, why you tie like that? Chat, rude. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Black Panther? I thank God every day. All right, so we're getting the puzzle code up. Got our readings ready. Our spooky readings. I wanna be me too. All right, Missy and Dez are tiered. Just to let you know, Thunder would need 1, Pants would need 2, just because we're going to do half-hour races now. So then we're still going to do cleanups after that. We'll, we still got races to go. But, just so you know, we're going to be half-hour races now. And so if you don't want to hang energy because you only got 20 minutes left or something like that, I'm feeling this way. And I don't need anything else. If I was you, I'd wanna be you too. I'd wanna be me too. What do we need? Oh, we still need so much to get to 5. I really thought we were going to get to 500k. Looks like we're not going to do that this season. That's all right. We had to take a lot off because of work. All right, let's run the Stream Raiders battle, and we're going to get a new one going. Start the Raiders. All right, we're cruising right along. It's 150 of them left. And 34 enemies left. Right? It's such a good sound clip. $15 to go. $10 to go. GG's. Jazzy Colors, Roxy, and Morelka get the bone eye. All right. We got a race going up, half hour. We got a Stream Raiders going up, half hour. That's going to give us half an hour of reading time. And then we'll do those things and reset and read for another half hour. Play to play. Putting 2 minutes on the clock. Get in the race. Get in the battle. Puzzle if you want. Thanks, Dalek. We're doing that right now. And Mishi, thanks for the musk. So let me turn off some sound commands, guys. There's going to be most sound commands are not going to be on anymore. Like that one. That one's going off right now. Oh, he snuck that one in. There we go. All right, guys. In our October spooky reading season, you guys voted for short stories. We are going to have another vote that's going to go up after we get done reading. For now. we're going to start with the Raven. Who's it, Thanatos? Thanks for the Paladin. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many a quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as of some one gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door, only this, and nothing more. Ah, distinctly I remember it was in bleak December, and each separate dying ember wrought its ghost upon the floor. Eagerly I wished the morrow, vainly I had sought to borrow from my books surcease of sorrow, sorrow for the lost Lenore, for the rare and radiant maiden whom the angels named Lenore, nameless here forevermore. And the silken, sad, uncertain rustling of each purple curtain thrilled me, filled me with fantastic terrors never felt before, so that now, to still the beating of my heart, I stood repeating, "'Tis some visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. Some late visitor entreating entrance at my chamber door. This is it, and nothing more." Presently my soul grew stronger, hesitating then no longer. "Sir," said I, "or madam, truly your forgiveness I implore. But the fact is I was napping, and so gently you came rapping, and so faintly you came tapping, tapping at my chamber door, that I scarce was sure I heard you. Here I opened wide the door, darkness there, and nothing more. Deep into that darkness peering, long I stood there wondering, fearing, doubting, dreaming dreams no mortal ever dared to dream before. But the silence was unbroken, and the stillness gave no token, and the only word there spoken was the whispered word, "Lenore." This I whispered, and an echo murmured back the word, "Lenore." Merely this, and nothing more. Back into the chamber turning, all my soul within me burning, soon again I heard a tapping, somewhat louder than before. "Surely," said I, "surely this is something at my window lattice. Let me see, then, what thereat is, and this mystery explore. Let my heart be still a moment, and this mystery explore. 'Tis the wind, and nothing more." Open here I flung the shutter, when, with many a flirt and flutter, in there stepped a stately raven of the saintly days of yore. Not the least obeisance made he, not a minute stopped and stayed he, but with mien of lord or lady, perched above my chamber door, perched upon a bust of Pallas just above my chamber door, perched and sat, and nothing more. Then this ebony bird beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, by the grave and stern decorum of the countenance it wore. "Though thy crest be shorn and shaven, thou," I said, "art sure no craven. Ghastly grim and ancient raven, wandering from the nightly shore. Tell me, what thy lordly name is on the night's Plutonian shore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Much I marveled this ungainly fowl to hear discourse so plainly, though its answer little meaning, little relevancy bore. For we cannot help agreeing that no living human being ever yet was blessed with seeing bird above his chamber door, bird or beast upon the sculptured bust above his chamber door, with such name as nevermore. But the raven, sitting lonely on the placid bust, spoke only that one word, as if his soul in that one word he did outpour. Nothing further than he uttered, not a feather than he fluttered, till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. Then the bird said, nevermore. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters it is its only stock and store, caught from some unhappy master whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster. I'll wait for the ad break to be done. I should have run a longer ad before we started. I think most of us are subbed, but still. It's such a short poem. Yeah, everybody get your little break in. Well, it's not such a short poem. It's a pretty lengthy poem. It's a very short story. We have The Raven, The Cask of Amontillado, and The Telltale Heart, which we're going to read. And then after that, we will move on. And I know you guys were tied. Poem, short story, hybrid feeling. Yeah. I mean, it is a poem, but it's of a length and thematic to call it a story, a short story. I don't know. You just have to switch back and forth reading a paragraph from each. Well, at least that will give us an hour of ad-free reading. So that's good. That is the only one nice thing from going up from 30 seconds to 3 minutes. Is the 3 minutes gives you a full hour of no commercials. All right, we got 50 seconds left on this 3 minute. Boop 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 boop. That's the mop 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 all day long. Mop 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 while I sing my song. Gonna wax the floor, gonna make it shine. Gonna get up the paint with turpentine. And we're almost back. All right, welcome back, guys. We're going to continue. We did wait for you. But the raven, still beguiling my sad fancy into smiling. Straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Or do we? Let's back up. Startled at the stillness broken by reply so aptly spoken, doubtless, said I, what it utters is its only stock in store, caught from some unhappy master, whom unmerciful disaster followed fast and followed faster, till his songs one burden bore, till the dirges of his hope that melancholy burden bore of never, nevermore. But the raven, still beguiling my sad fancy into smiling, straight I wheeled a cushioned seat in front of bird and bust and door. Then, upon the velvet sinking, I betook myself to linking fancy unto fancy, thinking what this ominous bird of yore, what this grim, ungainly, ghastly, gaunt, and ominous bird of yore meant in croaking nevermore. This I sat engaged in guessing, but no syllable expressing to the fowl whose fiery eyes now burned into my bosom's core. This and more I sat divining, with my head at ease reclining on the cushion's velvet lining that the lamplight gloated o'er, but whose velvet violet lining with the lamplight gloating o'er she shall press, nevermore. Then, methought, the air grew denser, perfumed from an unseen censer, swung by seraphim whose footfalls tinkled on the tufted floor. Wretch, I cried, thy God hath lent thee, by these angels he hath sent thee, respite, and nepenthe from thy memories of Lenore. Quaff, oh quaff this kind nepenthe, and forget this lost Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still, if bird or devil, whether tempter sent, or whether tempest tossed thee here ashore. Desolate, yet all undaunted, on this desert land enchanted, on this home by horror haunted, tell me truly, I implore, is there balm in Gilead? Tell me, I implore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Prophet, said I, thing of evil, prophet still if bird or devil, by that heaven that bends above us, by that God we both adore, tell this soul with sorrow laden if, within the distant Aidenn, it shall clasp a sainted maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Clasp a rare and radiant maiden whom the angels name Lenore. Quoth the raven, nevermore. Be that word our sign in parting, bird or fiend, I shrieked upstarting. Get thee back into the tempest and the night's Plutonian shore. Leave no black plume as a token of that lie thy soul hath spoken. Leave my loneliness unbroken. Quit the bust above my door. Take thy break from out my heart, and take thy form from off my door. Quoth the raven, nevermore. And the raven, never flitting, still is sitting, on the pallid bust of Pallas just above my chamber door. And his eyes have all the seeming of a demon's that is dreaming, and the lamplight o'er him streaming throws his shadow on the floor, and my soul from out that shadow that lies floating on the floor shall be lifted nevermore. Cups up, everybody. Cups up. Thank you, Maiko. Good to see you. All right. That was The Raven. We got 2 more Poe short stories to go. And then we're going to start on The Count of Monte Cristo. And I think what we'll do, because The Count of Monte Cristo is so long, we're going to do a poll of whether you guys want to make that the reading for now each week, or if you guys want to do like a warm-up with The Count of Monte Cristo and just do like a chapter each week. Thank you, Mrs. JBK. So that was The Raven. Let me close that one down. All right, and we will do The Telltale Heart next. And then we will probably get a new battle and a new race going. And we'll do Telltale Heart. And then after that, like I said, we'll start my favorite book, The Count of Monte Cristo. The Telltale Heart, Edgar Allan Poe. True. Nervous. Very, very dreadful nervous. I had been and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease has sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them. Above all was the sense of hearing acute. I heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How, then, am I mad? Hearken! And observe how healthily, how calmly, I can tell you the whole story. It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Object there was none, passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture, a pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded, with what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to the old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it, oh, so gently. And then, when I made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed, that no light shone out. And then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in. I moved it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well into the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And this I did for 7 long nights. Every night, just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, and so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, When the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone and inquiring how he passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, of my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door, little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly, as if startled. Now, you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, for the shutters were close fastened, through fear of robbers. And so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing it on steadily. I had my head in and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle, and in the meantime I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall. Presently I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief. Oh no, it was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well. Many a night, just at midnight, when all the world slept, it was welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo. The terrors that distracted me, I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise when he had turned in his bed. His fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney, it's only a mouse crossing the floor, or it's merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions. But he had found all in vain. All in vain because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a very long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it, you cannot imagine how stealthily, until a length of simple, dim ray, like the thread of a spider, shot from out the crevice and fell full upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grew furious as I gazed upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones. But I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed the ray, as if by instinct, precisely upon the damned spot. And have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over-acuteness of the sense? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well, too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say louder, every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbor. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once only. In an instant, I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done. But for many minutes, the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, he was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you will think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned, and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly, that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out. No stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I'd been too wary for that. A tub had cut all. When I made an end of these labors, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went down to open it with a light heart, for what had I now to fear? There entered 3 men, who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbor during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. Take a quick break. I hadn't reset the laps on that map, so we're gonna have to re-race that. We were about to do another 500. Let's try 25 this time. Play to play. Alright, we gotta get through and kill all these gravestones. Kriznatch with over 100 assists. Alright. 5, 3. There we go. GG's. All right, next race is up. Get your balls on the track. Get your balls in. Get them in. Get them on. Get them on. Get them in. And we have one more Stream Raiders battle up. That sounded final. It is not our last one. We have another one. Balls on the track. Units on the map. Last one ever, right? All right, so we'll get back to our reading now. He's killed the old man. 3 police officers been called to look into foul play because they heard a yell. I smiled. For what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The old man, I mentioned, was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of the victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them. I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chattered of familiar things, but ere long, I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears. But still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definiteness until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt, I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice. The sound increased. What could I do? It was a low, dull, quick sound. What's such a sound as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton? I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh, God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore. I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting and grated it upon the boards, but the noise rose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, louder, louder. And still the men chattered pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no, they heard. They suspect, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything more tolerable than this derision. I could bear those hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die, and now, again, hark! Louder, 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 louder! Villains, I shrieked, dissemble no more! I admit the deed, tear up the planks here! Here, it is the beating of his hideous heart! Edgar Allan Poe, The Telltale Heart. Game Cow coming in all sneaky last night and dropping like all kinds of biddies. I see you, and I will get you. All right, that was Telltale Heart. We're going to do one more from Poe. Thank you, Cow of Gaming. Sorry I was sleeping. Biddies. We do love the biddies. Thank you so much, friend. All right, this is the Cask of Amontillado, and then we're going to start the Count of Monte Cristo. Edgar Allan Poe, The Cask of Amontillado. The 1,000 injuries of Fortunato I had borne as I best could. But when he ventured upon insult, I vowed revenge. You, who so well know the nature of my soul, will not suppose, however, that gave utterance to a threat. At length I would be avenged. This was a point definitely settled. But the very definitiveness with which it was resolved precluded the idea of risk. I must not only punish, but punish with impunity. A wrong is unredressed when retribution overtakes its redresser. It is equally unredressed when the avenger fails to make himself felt as such to him who has done the wrong. It must be understood that neither by word nor deed had I given Fortunato cause to doubt my goodwill. I continued, as was my wont, to smile in his face, and he did not perceive that my smile now was at the thought of his immolation. He had a weak point, this Fortunato, although in other regards he was a man to be respected and even feared. He prided himself on his connoisseurship in wine. Few Italians have the true virtuoso spirit. For the most part, their enthusiasm is adopted to suit the time and opportunity, to practice imposture upon the British and Austrian millionaires. In painting and gimmery, Fortunato, like his countrymen, was a quack. But in the matter of old wines, he was sincere. In this respect, I did not differ from him materially. I was skilled in the Italian vintages myself, and bought largely whenever I could. It was about dusk, one evening during the supreme madness of the carnival season, that I encountered my friend. He accosted me with excessive warmth, for he had been drinking much. The man wore motley. He had on a tight-fitting party-striped dress, and his head was surmounted by the conical cap and bells. I was so pleased to see him that I thought I should never have done wringing his hand. I said to him, "My dear Fortunato, you are luckily met. How remarkably well you are looking today, but I have received a pipe of what passes for Amontillado, and I have my doubts." "How?" said he. "Amontillado, a pipe? Impossible, in the middle of the carnival." "I have my doubts," I replied, "and I was silly enough to pay the full Amontillado price without consulting you in the matter. You were not to be found, and I was fearful of losing a bargain." "Amontillado!" "I have my doubts." "Amontillado!" "And I must satisfy them." "Amontillado!" "As you are engaged, I am on my way to Lucrezi. If anyone has a critical turn, it is he will tell me, 'Lucrezi cannot tell Amontillado from sherry.' And yet some fools will have it that his taste is a match for your own. Come, let us go." "Whither?" to your vaults. My friend, no, I will not impose upon your good nature. I perceive you have an engagement. Lucrezi, I have no engagement. Come! My friend, no, it is not the engagement, but the severe cold with which I perceive you are afflicted. The vaults are insufferably damp. They are encrusted with nitre. Let us go nevertheless. The cold is merely nothing. Amontillado! You have been imposed upon, and as for Lucrezi, he cannot distinguish sherry from Amontillado. Thus speaking, Fortunato possessed himself of my arm, and putting on a mask of black silk, and drawing a roquelaire closely about my person, I suffered him to hurry me to the palazzo. There were no attendants at home. They had absconded to make merry in honor of the time. I had told them that I should not return until the morning, and had given them explicit orders not to stir from the house. These orders were sufficient, I well knew, to ensure their immediate disappearance, one and all, as soon as my back was turned. I took from their sconce 2 flambeaux, and, giving one to Fortunato, bowed him through several suites of rooms to the archway that led into the vaults. I passed down a long and winding staircase, requesting him to be cautious as he followed. We came at length to the foot of the descent, and stood together upon the damp ground of the catacombs of the Montresors. The gait of my friend was unsteady, and the bells upon his cap jingled as he strode. "The pipe," he said. "It is further on," said I. "But observe the white webwork which gleams from these cavern walls." He turned to me and looked into my eyes with 2 filmy orbs that distilled the rheum of intoxication. "Nitre?" he asked at length. "Nitre," I replied. "How long have you had that cough?" My poor friend found it impossible to reply for many minutes. "It is nothing," he said at last. "Come," I said with decision. "We will go back. Your health is precious. You are rich, respected, admired, beloved. You are happy, as once I was. You are a man to be missed. For me, it is no matter. We will go back. You will be ill, and I cannot be responsible. Besides, there is Lucrezi." "Enough," he said. "The cough's a mere nothing. It will not kill me. I shall not die of a cough." "True, true," I replied. "And indeed, I had no intention of alarming you unnecessarily. But you should use all proper caution. A draught of this Medoc will defend us from the damps." Here I knocked off the neck of a bottle which I drew from the long row of its fellows that lay upon the mold. "Drink," I said, presenting him the wine. He raised it to his lips with a leer. He paused and nodded to me familiarly, while his bells jingled. "I drink," he said, "to the buried that repose around us." "And I to your long life." He again took my arm, and we proceeded. "These vaults," he said, "are extensive." "The Montresors," I replied, "were a great and numerous family." "I forget your arms." "A huge human foot d'or in a field azure. The foot crushes a serpent rampant whose fangs are embedded in the heel." "And the motto?" "Nemo me impune lacessit." "Good," he said. The wine sparkled in his eyes, and his bells jingled. My own fancy grew warm with the Medoc. We had passed through long walls of piled skeletons, with casks and puncheons intermingling. Into the inmost recesses of the catacombs, I paused again, and this time I made bold to seize Fortunato by an arm above the elbow. "The nitre," I said. "See, it increases. It hangs like moss upon the vaults. We are below the river's bed. The drops of moisture trickle among the bones. Come, we will go back ere it's too late. Your cough." "It is nothing. Let us go on. But first, another draught of the Medoc." I broke and reached him a flagon of de Grave. He emptied it at a breath. His eyes flashed with a fierce light. He laughed and threw the bottle upwards with a gesticulation I did not understand. I looked at him in surprise. He repeated the movement, a grotesque one. "You do not comprehend," he said. "Not I," I replied. "Then you are not of the Brotherhood." "How?" "You are not of the Masons." "Yes, yes," I said. "Yes, yes." "You, impossible. A Mason." "A Mason," I replied. "A sign," he said. "A sign." "It is this," I answered, producing from beneath the folds of my roquelaire a trowel. "You jest," he exclaimed, recoiling a few paces. "But let us proceed to the Amontillado." "Be it so," I said, replacing the tool beneath the cloak and again offering him my arm. He leaned upon it heavily. We continued our route in search of the Amontillado. We passed through a range of low arches, descended, passed on, and descending again, arriving at a deep crypt, in which the foulness of the air caused our flambeaux rather to glow than flame. At the remote end of the crypt there appeared another less spacious. Its walls had been lined with human remains, piled to the vault overhead in the fashion of the great catacombs of Paris. 3 sides of this interior crypt were still ornamented in this manner. From the 4th side the bones had been thrown down and lay promiscuously upon the earth, forming at one point a mound of some size. Within the wall, thus exposed by the displacing of the bones, we perceived a still interior crypt or recess, in depth about 4 feet, in width 3, in height 6 or 7. It seemed to have been constructed for no especial use within itself, but formed merely the interval between 2 of the colossal supports of the roof of the catacombs, and was backed by one of their circumscribing walls of solid granite. It was in vain that Fortunato, uplifting his dull torch, endeavored to pry into the depth of the recess. Its termination the feeble light did not enable us to see. "Proceed," I said. "Herein is the Amontillado. As for Lucrece—" "He is an ignoramus," interrupted my friend, as he stepped unsteadily forward, while I followed immediately at his heels. In an instant he had reached the extremity of the niche, and, finding his progress arrested by the rock, stood stupidly bewildered. A moment more I had fettered him to the granite. In its surface were 2 iron staples, distant from each other about 2 feet horizontally. From one of these depended a short chain, from the other a padlock. Throwing the links about his waist, it was but the work of a few seconds to secure it. He was too astounded to resist. Withdrawing the key, I stepped back from the recess. "Pass your hand," I said, "over the wall. You cannot help feeling the nitre. Indeed, it is very damp. Once more, let me implore you to return. No? Then I must positively leave you. But I must first render you all the little attentions in my power." "The Amontillado!" ejaculated my friend, not yet recovered from his astonishment. "True," I replied, "the Amontillado." As I said these words, I busied myself among the pile of bones of which I have before spoken. Throwing them aside, I soon uncovered a quantity of building stone and mortar. With these materials, and with the aid of my trowel, I began vigorously to wall up the entrance of the niche. I had scarcely laid the first tier of the masonry when I discovered that the intoxication of Fortunato had in a great measure worn off. The earliest indication I had of this was a low moaning cry from the depth of the recess. It was not the cry of a drunken man. There was then a long and obstinate silence. I laid the 2nd tier, and the 3rd, and the 4th, and then I heard the furious vibrations of the chain. The noise lasted for several minutes, during which, that I might hearken to it with more satisfaction, I ceased my labors and sat down upon the bones. When at last the clanking subsided, I resumed the trowel and finished without interruption the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th tier. The wall was now nearly upon a level with my breast. I again paused and, holding the flambeau over the mason work, threw a few feeble rays upon the figure within. A succession of loud and shrill screams bursting suddenly from the throat of the chained form seemed to thrust me violently back. For a brief moment I hesitated. I trembled. Unsheathing my rapier, I began to grope with it about the recess, but the thought of an instant reassured me. I placed my hand upon the solid fabric of the catacombs and felt satisfied. I reapproached the wall. I replied to the yells of him who clamored. I re-echoed. I aided. I surpassed them in volume and in strength. I did this, and the clamorer grew still. It was now midnight, and my task was drawing to a close. I had completed the 8th, the 9th, and the 10th tier. I had finished a portion of the last and the 11th. There remained but a single stone to be fitted and plastered in. I struggled with its weight. I placed it partially in its destined position, but now there came from out of the niche a low laugh that erected the hairs upon my head. It was succeeded by a sad voice which I had difficulty in recognizing as that of the noble Fortunato. The voice said, "Ha ha ha! A very good joke indeed. An excellent jest. We'll have many a rich laugh about it at the palazzo. Over our wine." "The Amontillado," I said. "Yes, the Amontillado. But it is not getting late. Will they not be waiting us at the palazzo, the Lady Fortunato and the rest? Let us be gone." "Yes," I said. "Let us be gone." "For the love of God, Montresor!" "Yes," I said. "For the love of God." But to these words I hearkened in vain for reply. I grew impatient. I called aloud, "Fortunato!" No answer. I called again, "Fortunato!" No answer still. I thrust a torch through the remaining aperture and let it fall within. There came forth in return only a jingling of the bells. My heart grew sick. It was the dampness of the catacombs that made it so. I hastened to make an end to my labor. I forced the last stone into its position. I plastered it up. Against the new masonry, I re-erected the old rampart of bones. For the half of a century, no mortal has disturbed them. In pace requiescat. That was the Cask of Amontillado from Edgar Allan Poe. For my part, I think I had the most fun reading The Telltale Heart. I mean, The Raven's good. I don't know. I feel like The Raven is like Don't Stop Believing by Journey. Like, yeah, it's great. It's classic, but it also gets played a lot, you know? I really enjoyed The Telltale Heart. So let me save this. I'm excited for this next part, and I'm wondering whether I should read the actual printed copy, or we should read from online. Makes sense. Yeah, you know, like there's nothing wrong with Don't Stop Believing by Journey. But how many times have you heard it, right? But you're telling me right now if you're a Journey fan. Like if Separate Ways came on right now, you'd be like, "Oh, okay. You guys are going to play Separate Ways? Let's do that. Let's hear this." I definitely remember reading these in lit, but it's nice to have a refresher. I have a Kindle. and all but feel of a book is still nicer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a good book is just really good. Annie, I don't know if you. It's good to see you again. I don't know if you heard, but we did a poll if they wanted to do more short stories after we read the Pose, or if they wanted to do the Count of Monte Cristo, and they tied the poll, so we're doing the Count of Monte Cristo. We'll read what we read today, and then we will have a vote in. We'll have 2 votes in reading stream. Well, I guess we'll do 1 vote, and then that might determine whether we have another one, of whether you guys want the Count of Monte Cristo to be 1 chapter per week and then read something else that we just start to finish, whether it be 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever, or if you just want to start reading the Count of Monte Cristo each reading week until we get done, because we could be on this for a while, which I am fine with. But so let's get some hydrates on, guys. We're on lap 23 over here, and we got 4 minutes left on here. So we're gonna wait for this race to finish. We're gonna run the Stream Raiders battle and get our new ones going, so we have a half hour of reading time. And then I think after that we will probably raid out. Actually, I don't know. We may do 2 half hours. We may go till 9 and then we could do 2 half hours. And then raid Snooze Button, who will be reading Dracula or something else. All right. So get your hydrates. Get comfy, everybody. But not too comfy. Oh, no, you can do that. You can go ahead and fall asleep. It's fine. So the Count of Monte Cristo, if you guys have ever read the book, then you know it is amazing. If you've not read the book but you've watched the movie was still very good. Guy Pearce, Jim Caviezel, at least that movie version I'm talking. Very good, very well done, except obviously with a book like this, you have to make some concessions. One of the biggest being the fact that they cut out a lot of side characters. They cut out a whole nother love interest. They cut out 2 of the 3 main conspirators. Because this is a 3-pronged revenge that is planned. And in the movie you get 1. It's basically one guy. So there's a lot that's left out in this absolute glorious masterpiece of a story. I'm excited. So we're going to start this Stream Raiders battle early, so I sure hope we win. Can't even imagine how awesome the book is if the one revenge storyline was that great in the movie, right? I mean, it's roughly the same thing, though, because, it's not like he has to do 3 different revenge. He's pursuing all of them at the same time. But he also, it's reward and non-reward in this book. He revenges people that were poor to him, and he rewards people that were good to him. It's basically an accounting. It's a full accounting, everybody that was part of the life. I know, spoilers. The book's been out for a while, though. So, to be fair. It is a little dark in here. Maybe I will get a version online, though. Or I could turn on one light for a reading light. My senior classes was the first one they didn't make read that book. I was looking forward to that one too. Oh man, it's fantastic. Play to play. Get your balls on the track. Get your balls on the track. Get them in. Get them on. Get them on. Get them in. I think it's going to take a while to import this document. It's like, whoa, whoa, buddy. It's a lot. All right. So let's... The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Introduction. Oh, wait, this just popped. Holy God, it's 1,308 pages on this Word document. Oh, it didn't even load in correctly, so we won't. We'll stay with the book. What's up, Curie? Introduction by Lorenzo Carcaterra. Edmond Dantes is a part of us all. The young sailor from Marseille begins his fictional life as most begin their true ones, washed ashore in clear warm waves of innocence and love. But he's soon confronted by the grasping force of man's often venal and vindictive nature. In Dante's case, the evil is masked by the familiar faces of three men he expected to do him no harm. Dantes is a man of the sea who gazes at life through youthful eyes as clear as the sunlit Mediterranean, but finds himself no match for humanity's darker side and is quickly done in and disposed of by his enemy's thirst for money, by power, and in one instance, by a woman's love. Within a mere matter of weeks, his benevolent core is viciously scrubbed away by the harsh soap of betrayal and deceit, leaving behind nothing more than a shaken, angry, tormented convict. It is in this prison, both outside and within, that Edmond Dantes awakens to what lies dormant in many men's heart, a desire for redemption through crushing revenge. Many of us were first exposed to the intricate plotting and compelling characters of Alexandre Dumas' The Count of Monte Cristo as teenagers. It was during these turbulent years, hidden in the back rooms of darkened libraries under the shadows of bed covers and nightlights, that we turned the crisp pages and eagerly followed the path of the unsuspecting sailor framed by his friends and dispatched to a cold, dark cell. We read with horror of his initial torment, then cheered his daring escape. We were captive readers as Dumas expertly painted the portrait of Dante's transformation from a desperate and ravaged prisoner into the elusive, secretive, and wealthy Count of Monte Cristo. And we thrilled as we followed his path of manipulation as he planned out the wreckage of those who had so casually tossed his life through the blades of their vicious blender. Our initial introduction to one of literature's most endearing, and entertaining stories may have come through the pages of the popular abridged paperback version, or even the classics illustrated comic book, or perhaps by way of the numerous television and film adaptations that materialized every few years. Yet, however, we were first exposed to the wily Count. The introduction led to a lasting bond. Teenagers are quick to embrace the story, especially those of us raised in what used to be called working-class neighborhoods, which now have been labeled inner city by those who never venture onto their streets. We were first struck by the story's forceful spirit of adventure that allowed us to travel to foreign and majestic places well beyond our financial means. We watched with amazement as the Count played out his masterful hand shrouded in the comforting blanket of wealth, moving with the speed of a ghost through the rich landscapes of European countries. Beyond that colorful coating, Dumas expertly reached down deeper and burrowed in our feelings of alienation, anger, and betrayal before offering a final, satisfactory serving of revenge. The Count of Monte Cristo is a story with the power to speak to all who have tasted the bitterness of life, but perhaps the young most truly understand its throbbing despair. It is a shame that in their quest for a more ethically diverse curriculum, today's high schools rarely place the novel on their reading list, this despite the fact that Dumas was himself half black. I'm going to read through that ad break, but only because this is just the introduction. The Count of Monte Cristo is, like many of the author's other works, strongly rooted in the real and probable. The story is very loosely based on an actual criminal case culled from an account buried in the back pages of a newspaper. From there, Dumas turned the minor incident into a novel of major proportions, adding a small ocean of complex characters, chases, escapes, duels, and deceits, romance, and mystery. It is, at its very heart, a love story. The saga of one man's soul held captive across many decades by a woman he would forever wish were his own. It is through that love that Dante, once poor and desolate and cast into the dark hole of the Chateau d'If in 1815, left to die, completes a spiritual voyage born in the company of an imprisoned abbey, a fellow inmate, and released by the powerful hold of his beloved Mercedes. The strength of their love allows the Count finally to strip away his hardened shell and reveal the pure and honest inner core of Edmond Dantes. Dumas used his political turmoil of his age to fuel his massive historical novels. He was a man of wealth and already France's most successful author by the time he wrote The Count of Monte Cristo for newspaper serialization in 1844. This allowed him both the luxury and the knowledge to skewer the morals and fabric of the upper-crust society in which he found himself a respected member. At the same time, he was not far removed from the young boy who had watched his widowed mother struggle to make ends meet, working at a series of menial jobs and often borrowing to keep her son in the better schools. These memories fueled his fictional stance on the side of the poor, who are pitted against those who have the means and desire to bury their hopes in simple dreams. The historical accuracy of the Count of Monte Cristo, as with all Dumas novels and plays, should be viewed through a fine periscope. As with many great novelists, the breadth and purity of the story mattered more to Dumas than did his strict adherence to the political facts and historical details. As he himself puts it, history is the nail on which I hang my novels. Nothing mattered to him more than the telling of the tale. The Count of Monte Cristo is my favorite book. It has resonated throughout my life, its impact touching on all aspects of my daily world, both personal and professional. As a young man, its haunted theme of betrayal and revenge was the fuel I poured over the harsh reality of my own life. Now, as a married man and father of 2 teenage children, I look back on the book with an older set of eyes and take solace from one man's torturous inner travels and silent quest to find a spiritual peace. We have all walked to some degree in the footsteps of Edmond Dantes. We have seen our first loves lost to the arms of others through no fault of our own. We have witnessed the treachery of those we thought to be friends, only to find that their hidden motives, often based in jealousy, were to cause us irreparable harm. We have thirsted for the cold cup of revenge in order to right the wrongs that have left us damaged. Then, through the wisdom brought by our passage of time, we come to a reflective end where we seek to understand more than destroy, and are quicker to grasp for the warmth of love than all the chill of hate. The words that Alexandre Dumas wrote first in 1844 and 1845 reverberate even more in today's uncertain climate. 158 years after they first appeared, and that's upon this introduction writing that is. Our world, like that of the young sailor from Marseille, has been thrown into a horrendous upheaval that once could never have been imagined, thrusting us into choppy and uncertain waters, forcing us to come to a mental and physical grip with our enemies, both revealed and unknown. The valuable lessons taught to us by the Count of Monte Cristo are all here on the pages that follow, to be learned by those who are new to the story, or relearned by those who once again venture inside Dumas' fictional cave. It would be a shame not to do otherwise. To reread the Count of Monte Cristo is much like spending time in the relaxing company of an old and valued friend. We relish the telling of the numerous tales of adventure. We cry at Dantes' wasted years spent rotting away inside the hard stones of a cold prison. We're thrilled when we hear of the truth behind the old abbey's words of a hidden world of vast riches just there for the taking. We read with tense anticipation as the young sailor, now reborn as a dignified count, unveils his far-reaching plan to bring down the unholy trio that stripped away his love and future and forced his father to die at the hands of hunger. Then we see, as the veil of revenge is dropped, the tender glow of love return to the eyes that were deadened for so many years. The long journey of Edmond Dantes is one we should all take at some point in our lives. We should follow it, embrace it, with the warmth, love, respect, and scope his story commands. It is a tale that must never be allowed to leave us, and one that will be a part of us forever. All right, I'm going to switch to reading off the screen so I can turn this light off. It's 5 volumes. Volume 1. Chapter 1. Marseille. The Arrival. On the 24th of February, 1815, the lookout at Notre Dame de la Garde signaled the three-master, the Pharaon, from Smyrna, Trieste, and Naples. As usual, a pilot put off immediately and, rounding the Chateau d'If, got on board the vessel between Cape Morgiou and Rion Island. Immediately, and according to custom, the ramparts of Fort Saint-Jean were covered with spectators. It's always an event at Marseille for a ship to come into port, especially when this ship, like the Pharaon, had been built, rigged, and laden at the old Fauchy docks and belonged to an owner of the city. The ship drew on and had safely passed the strait, which some volcanic shock has made between the Calasarein and Yaros islands, had doubled Pomegay, and approached the arbor under topsails, jib, and spanker, but so slowly and sedately that the idols, with the instinct which is the forerunner of evil, asked one another what misfortune could have happened on board. However, those experienced in navigation saw plainly that if any accident had occurred, it was not to the vessel herself, for she bore down with all the evidence of being skillfully handled, The anchor at a cockbill, the jib boom guys already eased off and standing by the side of the pilot, who was steering the ferry on towards the narrow entrance of the inner port, was a young man who, with activity and vigilant eye, watched every motion of the ship and repeated each direction of the pilot. The vague disquietude which prevailed among the spectators had so much affected one of the crowd that he did not await the arrival of the vessel in harbor, but jumping into a small skiff, desired to be pulled alongside the Pharaon, which he reached as she rounded into La Reserve Basin. When the young man on board saw the person approach, he left his station by the pilot and, hat in hand, leaned over the ship's bulwarks. He was a fine, tall, slim young fellow of 18 or 20, with black eyes, and hair as dark as a raven's wing, and his whole appearance bespoke that calmness and resolution peculiar to men accustomed from their cradle to contend with danger. "Ah, is it you, Dantes?" cried the man in the skiff. "What's the matter, and why have you such an air of sadness aboard?" "A great misfortune, Monsieur Morel," replied the young man. "A great misfortune, for me especially. Off Civita Vecchia we lost our brave Captain Leclerc." "And the cargo?" inquired the owner eagerly. "Is all safe, Monsieur Morel, and I think you'll be satisfied on that head, but poor Captain Leclerc." "What happened to him?" asked the owner with an air of considerable resignation. "What happened to the worthy captain?" "He died." "Fell into the sea?" "No, sir. He died of brain fever in dreadful agony." Then turning to the crew, he said, "Bear a hand there to take in sail." All hands obeyed, and at once the 8 or 10 seamen who had composed the crew sprang to their respective stations at the spanker brawls and outhail, topsail sheets and halyards, the jib downhaul, and the topsail clewiness and buntlines. The young sailor gave a look to see that his orders were properly and accurately obeyed, and then turned again to the owner. "And how did this misfortune occur?" "Alas, sir, in a most unexpected manner. After a long walk with the harbour master, Captain Leclerc left Naples greatly disturbed in mind. In 24 hours he was attacked by a fever and died 3 days afterwards. We performed the usual burial service, and he is at rest, sewn up in his hammock with a 36-pound shot at his head and at his heels, and off El Giglio Island. We bring to his widow his sword and cross of honor. It was worthwhile, truly," added the young man with a melancholy smile, "to make war against the English for 10 years and to die in his bed at last like everybody else." "Why, you see, Edmund," replied the owner, who appeared more comforted at every moment, "we are all mortal, and the old must make way for the young. If not, why, thence there would be no promotion. And since you assure me that the cargo is all safe and sound, Monsieur Morel, take my word for it, and I advise you not to take 25,000 francs for the profits of the voyage." Then, as they were passing the round tower, the young man shouted, "Stand by there to lower the topsails and jib! Brail up the spanker!" The order was executed as promptly as it would have been on board a man of war. "Let go and clew up!" At this last command, all the sails were lowered, and the vessel moved almost imperceptibly onwards. "Now, if you will come aboard, Monsieur Morel," said Dantes, observing the owner's impatience. "Here is your supercargo, Monsieur Danglars, coming out of his cabin, who will furnish you with every particular. As for me, I must look after the anchoring and dress the ship in mourning." The owner did not wait for a second invitation. He seized a rope which Dantes flung to him, and with an activity that would have done credit to a sailor, climbed up the side of the ship, while the young man, going to his task, left the conversation to Danglars, who now came towards the owner. He was a man of 25 or 26 years of age, of unprepossessing countenance, obsequious to his superiors, insolent to his subordinates, and this, in addition to his position as responsible agent on board, which is always obnoxious to sailors, made him as much disliked by the crew as Edmond Dantes was beloved by them. "Well, Monsieur Morel," said Danglars. "You have heard of the misfortune that has befallen us." "Yes, yes, poor Captain Leclerc. He was a brave and honest man." "And a first-rate seaman, one who had seen long and honourable service, as became a man charged with the interests of a house so important as that of Morel and Son," replied Danglars. "But," replied the owner, glancing after Dantès, who was watching the anchoring of the vessel, "it seems to me that a sailor needs not be so old as you say, Danglars, to understand his business. For our friend Edmund seems to understand it thoroughly, and not to require instruction from anyone." "Yes," said Danglars, darting at Edmund a look gleaming with hate. "Yes, he is young, and youth is invariably self-confident. Scarcely was the captain's breath out of his body when he assumed the command without consulting anyone, and he caused us to lose a day and a half at the island of Elba instead of making for Marseille direct. As to the taking command of the vessel," replied Morel, "that was his duty as captain's mate. As to losing a day and a half off the island of Elba, he was wrong, unless the vessel needed repairs." "The vessel was in good a condition as I am, and as I hope you are, Monsieur Morel. And this day and a half was lost from pure whim, for the pleasure of going ashore, and nothing else." "Dantès," said the shipowner, turning towards the young man, "come this way." "In a moment, sir," answered Dantès, "and I'm with you." Then calling to the crew, he said, "Let's go." The anchor was instantly dropped, and the chain ran rattling through the porthole. Dantès continued at his post in spite of the presence of the pilot until this maneuver was completed, and then he added, "Half-mast the colours and square the yards." "You see," said Danglars, "he fancies himself captain already, upon my word." "And so, in fact, he is," said the owner, "except your signature and your partner's, Monsieur Morel." "And why would he not have this?" asked the owner. "He is young, it is true, but he seems to be a thorough seaman, and full of experience." A cloud passed over Danglars' brow. "Your pardon, Monsieur Morel," said Dantès, approaching. "The vessel now rides at anchor, and I am at your service. You hailed me, I think." Danglars retreated a step or two. "I wish to inquire why you stopped at the island of Elba." "I do not know, sir. It was to fulfill the last instructions of Captain Leclerc, who, when dying, gave me a packet for Marshal Bertrand." "Then did you see him, Edmond?" "Who?" "The Marshal." "Yes." Morel looked around him, and then, drawing Dantès on one side, he said suddenly, "And how is the Emperor?" Very well, as far as I could judge from the sight of him." "You saw the Emperor, then?" "He entered the Marshal's apartment while I was there." "And you spoke to him?" "Why, it was he who spoke to me, sir," said Dantès with a smile. "And what did he say to you?" "Asked me questions about the vessel, the time she left Marseille, the course she had taken, and what was her cargo. I believe if she had not been laden, and I had been her master, he would have bought her. But I told him I was only mate, and she belonged to the firm of Morel and Son." "Ah, yes," he said, "I know them. The Morels have been shipowners from father to son, and there was a Morel who served in the same regiment with me when I was at garrison at Valence." "Pardieu, that is true," cried the owner, greatly delighted. "And that was Policar Moreau, my uncle, who was afterwards a captain, Dantès. You must tell my uncle that the Emperor remembered him, and you will see it bring tears to the old soldier's eyes. Come, come," continued he, patting Edmund's shoulder kindly. "You did very right, Dantès, to follow Captain Leclerc's instructions and touch at Elba, although if it known that you conveyed a packet to the Marshal, and conversed with the Emperor, it might bring you into trouble." How could that bring me into trouble, sir? For I did not even know of what I was the bearer, and the Emperor merely made inquiries as he would of the first comer. But pardon me, here are the health officers and the custom inspectors coming alongside." And the young man went to the gangway. As he departed, Danglars approached and said, "Well, it appears he has given you satisfactory reasons for his landing at Porto Ferrajo." Yes, most satisfactory, Mr. Declar. So much the better, said the supercargo, for it is not pleasant to think that a comrade has not done his duty. Dantes has done his, and that is not saying much. It was Captain Leclerc who gave orders for this delay. Talking of Captain Leclerc, has not Dantes given you a letter from him? To me? No. Was there one? I believe that besides the packet, Captain Leclerc confided a letter to his care. Of what packet are you speaking, Danglars? Why, that which Dantes left at Porto Ferrajo. How do you know he had a pocket to leave at Porto Ferrajo? Danglars turned very red. I was passing close to the door of the captain's cabin, which was half open, and I saw him give the packet and letter to Dantes. He did not speak to me of it, replied the shipowner. But if there is any letter, he will give it to me. Danglars reflected for a moment. Then, Monsieur Morel, I beg of you, said he, not to say a word to Dantes on the subject. I may have been mistaken. At this moment the young man returned. Danglars withdrew. Well, my dear Dantes, are you now free? Yes, sir. You have not been long detained. No, I gave the custom house officers a copy of our bill of lading, and as to the other papers, they sent off a man with the pilot to whom I gave them. Then you have nothing more to do here? No, everything is all right now. Then you can come and dine with me. I really must ask you to excuse me, Monsieur Morel. My first duty is due to my father, though I am not less grateful for the honor you have done me. Right, Dantes, quite right. I always knew you were a good son. And, inquired Dantes with some hesitation, do you know how my father is? Well, I believe, my dear Edmund, that though I have not seen him lately. Yes, he likes to keep himself shut up in his little room. That proves at least that he is wanted for nothing during your absence. Dantes smiled. My father is proud, sir, and if he had not a meal left, I doubt if he would have asked for anything from anyone except from heaven. Well, then, after his first visit has been made, we shall count on you. I must again excuse myself, Monsieur Morel, for after the first visit has been paid, I have another which I am most anxious to pay. True, Dantes. I forgot that there was the Catalan somewhere who expects you no less impatiently than your father. The lovely Mercedes? Dantes blushed. Aha, said the shipowner. I am not in the least surprised, for she has come to me 3 times, inquiring if there were any news of the Pharaon. Peste, Edmund, you have a very handsome mistress. She is not my mistress, replied the young sailor gravely. She is my betrothed. Sometimes one and the same thing, said Morel with a smile. Not with us, sir, replied Dantes. Well, well, my dear Edmund, continued the owner, do not let me contain you. You have managed my affairs so well that I ought to allow you all the time you require for your own. Do you want any money? No, sir. I have all my pay to take, nearly 3 months' wages. You are a careful fellow, Edmund. Say I have a poor father, sir. Yes, yes, I know how good of a son you are, so now hasten away to your father. I have a son, too, and I should be very wroth with those who detained him from me after 3 months' voyage. Then I have your leave, sir? Yes, if you have nothing more to say to me. Nothing. Captain Leclerc did not, before he died, give you a letter from me? He was unable to write, sir, but that reminds me that I must ask your leave of absence for some days. To get married? Yes, first, and then go to Paris. Very good. Have what time you require, Dante. It will take quite 6 weeks to unload the cargo, and we cannot get you ready for sea until 3 months after that. Only be back again in 3 months for the Pharaon, added the owner, patting the young sailor on the back. Cannot sail without her captain. Without her captain? Cried Dantes, his eyes sparkling with animation. Pray mind what you say, for you are touching on the most secret wishes of my heart. Is it really that your intention to make me captain of the Pharaon? If I was sole owner, we would shake hands on it now, my dear Dantes, and call it settled. But I have a partner, and you know the Italian proverb. Chi accompagno è padrone. He who has a partner has a master. But the thing is at least half done, and you have 1 out of 2 votes. Rely on me to procure the other. I will do my best. Ah, Monsieur Morel, explained the young seaman with tears in his eyes, and grasping the owner's hands. Monsieur Morel, I thank you in the name of my father and of Mercedes. That's all right, Edmund. There's a providence that watches over the deserving. Go to your father, go and see Mercedes, and afterwards come to me. Shall I row you ashore? No, thank you. I shall remain and look over the accounts with Danglars. Have you been satisfied with him this voyage? That is, according to the sense that you attach the question, sir. Do you mean he is a good comrade? No, for I think he never liked me since the day when I was silly enough, after a little quarrel we had, to propose him to stop for 10 minutes at the island of Monte Cristo to settle the dispute, a proposition which I was wrong to suggest and he quite right to refuse. If you mean as a responsible agent when you ask me the question, I believe there is nothing to say against him, and you'll be content with the way in which he has performed his duty. But tell me, Dantes, if you command of the Pharaon, should you be glad to see Danglars remain? Captain or mate, Monsieur Morel, I shall always have the greatest respect for those who possess the owner's confidence. That's right, Dantes. I see you are a thoroughly good fellow. I will detain you no longer. Go, for I see how impatient you are. Then I have your leave. Go, I tell you. May I have use of your skiff? Certainly. Then for the present, Monsieur Morel, farewell, and 1,000 thanks. I hope to see you again, my dear Edmund. Good luck to you. The young sailor jumped into his skiff and sat down in the stern sheets with the order that he put ashore at La Canebière. The 2 oarsmen bent to their work, and the little boat glided as rapidly as possible in the midst of 1,000 vessels which choke up the narrow way which leads between 2 rows of ships from the mouth of the arbor to the Quai d'Orléans. The shipowner, smiling, followed him with his eyes until he saw him spring out on the quay and disappear in the midst of the throng, from which 5 o'clock in the morning until 9 o'clock at night swarms in the famous street of La Canebière, a street of which the modern Phocians are so proud that they say with all the gravity in the world, and with that accent which gives so much character to what is said, if Paris had La Canebière, Paris would be a second Marseille. On turning round, the owner saw Danglars behind him, apparently awaiting orders, but in reality also watching the young sailor. But there was a great difference in the expression of the 2 men who thus followed the movements of Edmond Dantes. End of chapter 1. Such a slow burn. Such a slow burn. I can only imagine when this book first came out, because it was a periodical. Like, it was like when it said, like, first time I hear this book in English version, not in the French one. Oh, that has to be crazy, Norelka, huh? There's going to be a lot of things that I pronounce wrong, but more importantly, probably a lot of translation errors. Or things that just don't translate well, you know? This was written in a newspaper. You know, like, it came out in a periodical. Like, it, like, was, you had to wait till the next one came out, you know? Oh, that's crazy. You can see, like, the backdrop in the book. Make sure you correct him every time, or uncle. I do not like this event, man. Like, all these doors and all these, like, just crap tons of enemies. Like, not even leveled up that strong. There's just a crap ton of them. Like, even at our scaling, which is middle line scaling right now, you know? Like, alright, that is end of... Oh, shit. I always forget that there's such thing as spell tomes. Like, let's go take a look. I currently have 670 spell tomes, and the next upgrade on all of them costs 10. Alright, looks like we will not be able to avoid some loyalty chests here. If I take the bottom route, I can only hit one token chest. I can avoid everything else. I love the way Slevin interprets at his own the way the story, and I like it a lot. Hey, I appreciate that. Tokens. Hey, we love good tokens. I know a lot of you are token all the time when you're here, so I don't want to hear any complaints. All right. One more chapter, and then we're going to do cleanups. So new battle is up, and we're going to do one more race, and then we'll do cleanup races. And then, like I said, we'll have a vote of whether you guys want to just keep reading this or whether you want to do one chapter a week like it was written. I mean, I don't think it was week there. I think it was probably daily, but, you know. Play to play. If you guys do want to get into the puzzle at any time, I'm going to be still puzzling when we raid out for a little bit. I know our normal puzzlers are usually like the late nighters. I do try when I'm reading to not like him and haul too much. Like, if I'm gonna say something wrong, I just say it. Just keep going, you know? Like, I feel like it reads better even if I say it wrong, rather than like stumbling over it, if that makes sense. All right, last chapter of the evening. Chapter 2. Father and Son. We will leave Danglars struggling with demon of hatred and enduring to insinuate in the ear of the shipowner some evil suspicions against his comrade, and follow Dantes, who, after having traversed La Canebière, took the Rue des Noyes, and entering a small house on the left of Ali Meillan, rapidly ascended 4 flights of a dark staircase. Holding the baluster with one hand, while the other he repressed the beatings of his heart, and paused before a half-opened door from which he could see the whole of a small room. The room was occupied by Dantes' father. The news of the arrival of the Pharaon had not yet reached the old man, who, mounted on a chair, was amusing himself by training with trembling hand the nasturtiums and sprays of clematis that clambered over the trellis at his window. Suddenly he felt an arm thrown around his body, and a well-known voice behind him exclaimed, "Father, dear father!" The old man uttered a cry, turned round, then, seeing his son, fell into his arms, pale and trembling. "What ails you, dearest father? Are you ill?" "No, no, my dear Edmund, my boy, my son. No, but I did not expect you, and joy, the surprise of seeing you so suddenly. Ah, it feels as if I were going to die." "Come, come, cheer up, my dear father. 'Tis I, really I. They say my joy never hurts, and so I came to you without any warning. Come now, do smile, instead of looking at me so solemnly. Here I am back again, and we are going to be happy." "Yes, yes, my boy, so we will," replied the old man. "But how shall we be happy? Shall you never leave me again? Come, tell me all the good fortune that has befallen you."
"God forgive me," said the young man, "for rejoicing at happiness derived from the misery of others, but heaven knows I did not seek this good fortune. It has happened, and I really cannot pretend to lament it. The good Captain Leclerc is dead, father, and it is probable that, with the aid of Monsieur Morel, I shall have his place. Do you understand, father? Only imagine me a captain at 20, with 100 louis pay and a share in the profits. Isn't this not more than a poor sailor like me could have hoped for?"
"Yes, my dear boy," replied the old man, "it is very fortunate."
"Well, then, with the first money I touch, I mean you to have a small house, with a garden in which to plant clematis, nasturtiums, and honeysuckle. But what ails you, father? Are you not well?"
"'Tis nothing. It will soon pass."
And as he said so, the old man's strength failed him, and he fell backwards. Come, said the young man. "A glass of wine, father. We will revive you. Where do you keep your wine?"
No, thanks. You need not look for it. I do not want it," said the old man.
Yes, father. Tell me where it is." And he opened 2 or 3 cupboards.
"It's of no use," said the old man. "There is no wine."
What? No wine?" said Dantes, turning pale and looking alternately at the hollow cheeks of the old man and the empty cupboards. What, no wine? Have you wanted money, father?"
"I want nothing now that I have you," said the old man.
"Yet," stammered Dantes, wiping the perspiration from his bow, "yet I gave you 200 francs when I left 3 months ago."
Yes, Edmund, that is true, but you forgot at the time a little debt to our neighbor Canderousse. He reminded me of it, telling me if I did not pay for you, he would be paid by Monsieur Morel, and so you see, lest he might do you an injury.
Well?
Why, I paid him."
"But," cried Dantes, "it was 140 francs I owed Canderousse."
"Yes," stammered the old man.
"And you paid him out of the 200 francs I left you?"
The old man nodded.
"So that you have lived for 3 months on 60 francs, muttered Edmund.
"You know how little I require."
"Heaven pardon me," cried Edmund, falling on his knees before his father.
"What are you doing?"
"You have wounded me to the heart."
Never mind it, for I see you once more," said the old man, "and now it's all over. Everything is right, all right again."
"Yes, here I am," said the young man, "with a promising future and a little money. Here, father, here," he said. "Take this, take it, and send for something immediately." And he emptied his pockets on the table, the contents of a dozen gold pieces, 5 or 6 5-franc pieces, and some smaller coin. The countenance of old Dantes brightened.
"Whom does this belong to?" he inquired.
"To me, to you, to us. Take it, buy some provisions, be happy, and tomorrow we shall have more."
Gently, said the old man with a smile, "and by your leave I will use your purse moderately, for they would say, if they saw me buy too many things at a time, that I had been obliged to await your return in order to be able to purchase them."
"Do as you please, but first of all, pray have a servant, father. I will not have you left alone so long. I have some smuggled coffee and most capital tobacco in a small chest in the hold, which you shall have tomorrow. But hush, here comes somebody."
"'Tis Caderousse, who has heard of your arrival and no doubt comes to congratulate you on your fortunate return."
"Ah, lips that say one thing while the heart thinks another," murmured Edmund. "But never mind. He's a neighbor who has done us a service on a time, so he's welcome." As Edmund paused, the black and bearded head of Caderousse appeared at the door. He was a man of 25 or 26 and held a piece of cloth which, being a tailor, he was about to make into a coat lining.
"What, is it you, Edmund? Back again?"
said he, with a broad accent and a grin that displayed his ivory-white teeth. Thanks, but fortunately I do not want for... Oh, wait a minute. Yes, you see, neighbor Caderousse, and ready to be agreeable to you in any and every way, replied Dantes, but ill conceiving his coldness under the cloak of civility. Thanks, but fortunately I do not want for anything, and it chances that at times there are others who have need of me. Dantes made a gesture. I do not allude to you, my boy. No, I lent you money, and you have returned it. That's like good neighbors, and we are quits. We are never quits with those who oblige us, was Dante's reply, for when we do not owe them money, we owe them gratitude. What's the use of mentioning that? What is done is done. Let us talk of your happy return, my boy. I had gone on the quay to match a piece of mulberry cloth when I met your friend Danglars. You at Marseille? Yes, says he. I thought you were at Smyrna. I was, but now back again. And where is the dear boy, our little Elbman? Why, with his father, no doubt, replied Danglars. And so I came, added Caderousse, as fast as I could to have the pleasure of shaking hands with a friend. Worthy Caderousse, he is so much attached to us. Yes, to be sure. Yes, to be sure. I love and esteem you, because honest folks are so rare. But it seems you have come back rich, my boy, continued the tailor, looking askance at the handful of gold and silver which Dantes had thrown on the table. The young man remarked the greedy glare which shone in the eyes of his neighbor. He said negligently, this money is not mine. I was expressing that my father, my fears that he had wanted things in my absence, and to convince me, he emptied his purse on the table. Come, father, added Dantes, put this money back in your box, unless neighbor Caderousse wants anything, and in that case it is at his service. No, my boy, said Caderousse, I am not in any want, thank God. My living is suited to my means. Keep your money, keep it, I say. One never has too much, but at the same time, my boy, I am as much obliged by your offer as I took advantage of it. It was offered with good will, said Dantes. No doubt, my boy, no doubt. Will you stand with Monsieur Morel, I hear? You insinuating dog, you? Monsieur Morel has always been exceedingly kind to me, replied Dantes. Then you were wrong to refuse to dine with him. What, did you refuse to dine with him? Said old Dantes. Did he invite you to dine? Yes, my dear father, replied Edmund, smiling at his father's astonishment at the excessive honor paid to his son. And why did you refuse, my son? Inquired the old man. That I might sooner see you again, dear father. I was most anxious to see you. But it must have vexed Monsieur Morel, good worthy man, said Caderousse. And when you're looking forward to be a captain, it was wrong to annoy the owner. But I explained to him the cause of my refusal, and I hope he fully understood it. Yes, but to be captain, one must do a little flattery to one's patrons. I hope to be captain without that, said Dantes. So much the better, so much the better. Nothing will give greater pleasure to all your friends, and I know one down there who behind the St. Nicholas Citadel who will not be sorry to hear it. Mercedes? Said the old man. Yes, my dear father, and with your permission, now I have seen you and know you are well and have all you require, I will ask your consent to go and pay a visit to the Catalans. Go, my dear boy, and heavens bless you and your wife as it has blessed me and my son. His wife, said Caderousse. Why, how fast you go on, Father Dante. She's not his wife yet, as it seems to me. No, but accordingly to all probability she soon will be, replied Edmund. Yes, said Caderousse, but you are right to return as soon as possible, my boy. And why? Because Mercedes is a very fine girl, and fine girls never lack followers. She particularly has them by dozens. Really? Answered Edmund with a smile which had in it traces of slight uneasiness. Ah, yeah, a capital office, too. But you know, you will be captain, and who could refuse you then? Meaning to say, replied Dantes with a smile, but ill-concealed his trouble, that if I were not a captain... Yeah, said Caderousse, shaking his head. Come, I have a better opinion than you of women in general, and of Mercedes in particular, and I am certain that, captain or not, she will remain ever faithful to me. So much the better, so much the better. said Caderousse. When one is going to be married, there's nothing like implicit confidence. But never mind that, my boy. Go and announce your arrival, and let her know all your hopes and prospects. I will go directly, was Edmund's reply, and embracing his father and nodding to Caderousse, he left the apartment. Caderousse lingered a moment, then taking leave of old Dantes, went downstairs to rejoin Danglars, who awaited him at the corner of the Rue Senac. Well, did you see him? I had just left him, answered Caderousse. Did he allude to his hopes of being captain? He spoke of it as a thing already decided. Indeed, said Danglars. He is in too much hurry, it appears to me. Why, it seems Monsieur Morel has promised him the thing, so that he is quite elated about it. Why, yes, he's actually insolent over the matter. He already offered me his patronage as if he were a grand personage, and proffered me a loan of money as though he were a banker, which you refused. Most assuredly, although I might easily have accepted it, for it was I who put into his hands the first silver he ever earned. But now Monsieur Dante has no longer any occasion for assistance. He's about to become a captain. Pooh, said Danglars, he is not one yet. Ma foi, he will be as well if he is not, answered Caderousse, for if he should be, there will really be no speaking to him. If we choose, replied Danglars, he would remain what he is, and perhaps become even less than he is. What do you mean? No, nothing. I was speaking to myself. And he is still in love with the Catalan? Over head and heels, but unless I am much mistaken, there will be storm in that quarter. Explain yourself. Why should I? It is more important than you think, perhaps. You do not like Dantes? I never like upstarts. Then tell me all you know about the Catalan. I know nothing for certain, only ever seen things which induce me to believe, as I told you, that the future captain will find some annoyance in the vicinity of the Veille Infirmaries. What have you seen? Come, tell me. Well, every time I have seen Mercedes come into the city, she has been accompanied by a tall, strapping, black-eyed Catalan with a red complexion, brown skin, and a fierce air, whom she calls cousin. Really? And you think this cousin pays her attentions? I only suppose so. What else can a strapping chap of 21 mean with a fine wench of 17? And you say that Dantes has gone to the Catalans. He went before I came down. Let us go the same way. We will stop at La Reserve, where we can drink a glass of La Malgue while we wait for the news. Come along, said Caderousse, but you pay the score. Of course, replied Danglars, and going quickly to the designated place, they called for a bottle of wine and 2 glasses. Père Pamphile had seen Dantes pass not 10 minutes before and assured that he was at the Catalans, and they sat down under the budding foliage of the planes and sycamores, in the branches of which the birds were singing their welcome to one of the first days of spring. We might be able to sneak one more chapter in here. Chapter 3. The Catalans. Beyond a bare, weather-worn wall, about 100 paces from the spot where the 2 friends sat looking and listening as they drank their wine, was the village of the Catalans. Not long ago, this mysterious colony quitted Spain and settled on the tongue of land on which it is today. Whence it came, no one knew, and it spoke an unknown tongue. One of its chiefs, who understood Provençal, begged the commune of Marseille to give them this bare and barren promontory where, like the sailors of old, they had run their boats ashore. The request was granted, and 3 months afterwards, around 12 or 15 small vessels, which had brought these gypsies of the sea, a small village sprang up. This village, constructed in a singular and picturesque manner, half Moorish, half Spanish, still remains, and is inhabited by descendants of the first comers, who speak the language of their fathers. For 3 or 4 centuries they have remained upon this small promontory, on which they had settled like a flight of seabirds, without mixing with the Marseille population, intermarrying and preserving their original customs and the costume of their mother country as they have preserved its language. Our readers will follow us along the only street of this little village and enter with us one of the houses, which is sunburned to a beautiful dead leaf color peculiar to the buildings of the country, and within coated like whitewash, like a Spanish posada. A young and beautiful girl with hair as black as jet, her eyes as velvety as a gazelle's, was leaning with her back against the wainscot, rubbing in her slender, delicately molded fingers a bunch of heath blossoms, the flowers of which she was picking off and strewing on the floor. Her arms, bare to the elbows, brown and modeled after those of the Arlesian Venus, moved with a kind of restless impatience, and she tapped the earth with her arched and supple foot so as to display the pure and full shape of her well-turned leg in its red cotton, gray and blue-cocked stocking. At 3 paces from her, seated in a chair which she balanced on 2 legs, leaning his elbow on an old worm-eaten table, was a young, tall man of 20 or 22, who was looking at her with an air in which vexation and uneasiness were mingled. He questioned her with his eyes, but the firm and steady gaze of the young girl controlled his look. "You see Mercedes," said the young man. "Here is Easter come round. Tell me, is this the moment for a wedding?" "I have answered you 100 times, Fernand, and really you must be very stupid to ask me again." "Well, repeat it, I beg of you, that I may at last believe it. Tell me for the 100th time that you refuse my love, which had your mother's sanction. Make me understand for all that you are trifling with my happiness, that my life and death are nothing to you. Ah, to have dreamed for 10 years of being your husband, Mercedes, and to lose that hope, which was the only stay of my existence." "At least it was not I who encouraged you in that hope, Fernand," replied Mercedes. "You cannot reproach me with the slightest coquetry. I have always said to you, I love you as a brother, but do not ask me for more than sisterly affection, for my heart is another's. Is this not true, Fernand?" "Yes, it is very true, Mercedes," replied the young man. "You have been cruelly frank with me. But do not forget that this is among Catalans a sacred law to intermarry." "You mistake, Fernand. It is not a law, but merely a custom, and I pray of you, do not cite this custom in your favor. You are included in the conscription, Fernand, and are only at liberty on sufferance, liable at any moment to be called upon to take arms. Once a soldier, what would you do with me, a poor orphan, forlorn, without fortune, with nothing but a half-ruined hut and a few ragged nets, the miserable inheritance left by my father to my mother and by my mother to me? She has been dead a year, and you know, Fernand, I have subsisted almost entirely on public charity. Sometimes you pretend I am useful to you, and this is an excuse to share with me the produce of your fishing, and I accept it, Fernand, because you are the son of my father's brother, because we were brought up together, and still more because it would give you so much pain if I refuse. But I feel very deeply that this fish which I go and sell, and with the produce of which I buy the flax I spin, I feel very keenly, Fernand, that this is charity." "And if it were, Mercedes, poor and lone as you are, you suit me as well as a daughter as the first shipowner on the richest banker of Marseille. What do such as we desire but a good wife and a careful housekeeper, and where can I look for better than in you?" "Fernand," answered Mercedes, shaking her head, "a woman becomes a bad manager, and who shall say she will remain an honest woman when she loves another man better than her husband? Rest content with my friendship, for I say, once more, that is all I can promise, and I will promise no more than I can bestow." "I understand," replied Fernand. "You can endure your own wretchedness patiently, but you are afraid to share mine. Well, Mercedes, beloved by you, I would tempt fortune. You would bring me good luck, and I should become rich. I could extend my occupation as fisherman, might get a place as a clerk in a warehouse, and become in time a dealer myself." "You could do no such thing, Fernand. You are a soldier, and if you remain as the Catalans, if there is because there is no war. So remain a fisherman, and contented with my friendship, and I cannot give you more." "Well, I will do better, Mercedes. I will be a sailor. Instead of the consume of our fathers, which you despise, I will wear a varnished hat, a striped shirt, and a blue jacket, with an anchor on the buttons. Would not that dress please you?" "What do you mean?" said Mercedes with an angry glance. "What do you mean? I do not understand you." "I mean, Mercedes, that you are thus harsh and cruel with me because you are expecting someone who is thus attired. But perhaps he whom you await is inconstant, or if he is not, the sea is so to him." "Fernand!" cried Mercedes. "I believed you were good-hearted, and I was mistaken. Fernand, you are wicked to call your aid jealousy and the anger of God. Yes, I will not deny it. I do await, and I do love him of whom you speak. And if he does not return, instead of accusing him of the inconstancy which you insinuate, I will tell you that he died, loving me and me only." The young girl made a gesture of rage. "I understand you, Fernand. You would be revenged on him because I do not love you. You would cross your Catalan knife with his dirk. What end would that matter? To lose your friendship if you were conquered, and see that friendship changed into hate if you were victor. Believe me, to seek a quarrel with this man is a bad method of pleasing the woman who loves that man. No, Fernand, you will not thus give way to evil thoughts. Unable to have me for your wife, you will content yourself with having me for your friend and sister. And besides," she added, her troubled eyes moistened with tears, Wait, Fernand, you said just now that the sea was treacherous, and it has been gone 4 months, and during these 4 months there have been some terrible storms." Fernand made no reply, nor did he attempt to check the tears which flowed down the cheeks of Mercedes, although for each of these tears he would have shed his heart's blood. But his tears flowed for another. He arose, paced a while up and down the hunt, and then suddenly stopping before Mercedes, with his eyes glowing and his hands clenched. "Say, Mercedes," he said, "once and for all, is this your final determination?" "I love Edmond Dantes," the young girl calmly replied, "and none but Edmond shall ever be my husband." "And you will always love him?" "As long as I live." Fernand let fall his head like a defeated man, heaved a sigh that was like a groan, and then suddenly, looking at her full in the face with clenched teeth and expanded nostrils, said, "But if he was dead?" "If he is dead, I shall die too." "If he has forgotten you?" "Mercedes!" called a joyous voice from without. "Mercedes!" "Ah!" exclaimed the young girl, blushing with delight and fairly leaping in excess of love. "You see, he has not forgotten me, for here he is." And rushing towards the door, she opened it and saying, "Here, Edmund, here I am." Fernand, pale and trembling, drew back like a traveler at the sight of a serpent and fell into the chair beside him. Edmund and Mercedes were clasped in each other's arms. The burning Marseille sun, which shot into the room through the open door, covered them with a flood of light. At first they saw nothing around them. Their intense happiness isolated them from all the rest of the world, and they only spoke in broken words, which are the tokens of a joy so extreme that they seem rather the expression of sorrow. Suddenly Edmund saw the gloomy, pale, and threatening countenance of Fernand as it was defined in the shadow. By a movement for which he could scarcely account to himself, the young Catalan placed his hand upon the knife at his belt. "Ah, beg your pardon," said Dantes, frowning in his turn. "I did not perceive there were 3 of us." Then turning to Mercedes, he inquired, "Who is this gentleman?" "One who will be your best friend, Dantes. For he is my friend, my cousin, my brother. It is Fernand, man whom, after you, Edmund, I love the best in the world. Do you not remember him?" "Yes," said Dantes, and without relinquishing Mercedes' hand, clasped in each one of his own, he extended the other to the Catalan with a cordial air. But Fernand, instead of responding to this amiable gesture, remained mute and trembling. Edmond then cast his eyes scrutinizingly at the agitated and embarrassed Mercedes, and then again on the gloomy and menacing Fernand. This look told him all, and his anger waxed hot. "I did not know when I came with such haste to you that I was to meet an enemy here." "An enemy!" cried Mercedes with an angry look at her cousin. "An enemy in my house, do you say, Edmund? If I believed that I would place my arm under yours and go with you to Marseille, leaving this house to return to it no more." Fernand's eyes darted lightning. And should any misfortune occur to you, my dear Edmund. Oh, sorry. And should any misfortune occur to you, dear Edmund, she continued with the same calmness, which proved to Fernand that the young girl had read the very innermost depths of his sinister thought. If misfortune should occur to you, I would ascend to the highest point of the Cape de Morgiou and cast myself headlong from it. Fernand became deadly pale. But you are deceived, Edmund. You have no enemy here. There is no one but Fernand, my brother, who will grasp your hand as a devoted friend. And at these words, the young girl fixed her imperious look on the Catalan, who, as if fascinated by it, came slowly towards Edmund and offered him his hand. His hatred, like a powerless, though furious wave, was broken against the strong ascendancy which Mercedes exercised over him. Scarcely, however, had he touched Edmund's hand when he felt he'd done all he could and rushed hastily out of the house. "Oh!" he exclaimed, running furiously and tearing his hair. "Oh, who would deliver me from this man? Wretched, wretched that I am!" "Hello, Catalan, hello, Fernand. Where are you running to?" The young man... I'll run this battle, but... The young man stopped suddenly, looked around him, and perceived Caderousse sitting at a table with Danglars under an arbor. "Well," said Caderousse, "why don't you come? Are you really in such a hurry that you have no time to pass the time of day with your friends? Particularly when they still have a full bottle before them." Now it's an ad break. All right. We'll wait. We'll do one map race because we only have like a page to go. And then we'll do cleanups. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Oh, Maiko with the gold name. This record's stood for a long time, Maiko. All right, we got a minute and a half left. We probably shouldn't have gone, but we were only like just over halfway through the race. I was like, oh man. But we'll finish this one page and then we'll be done with reading for the night. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my lurks got messed up. Oh, that's no good. Missy B12 is live too, guys. Member of the fleet and going for Stream Raiders affiliate. So if you have the ability to go lurk on her, please do so. Place in the battles as well.
Yeah, once again, guys, if you have the ability to lurk in Missy B and place in her battles, please do. All right, we're going to finish up this chapter, and then we're going to do cleanups and raid out. The young man stopped suddenly and looked around and perceived Kataros sitting at a table with Danglars under an arbor. "Well," said Kataros, "why don't you come? Are you really in such a hurry that you have no time to pass the day, the time of your friends?" "Particularly when they still have a full bottle before them," added Danglars. Fernand looked at them both with a stupefied air, but did not say a word. "He seems besotted," said Danglars, pushing Kataros with his knee. "Are we mistaken? And is Dante's triumph in spite of all we have believed?" "Why, we must inquire into that," was Kataros' reply, and turning the young man said, "Well, Catalan, can't you make up your mind?" Fernand wiped away the perspiration streaming from his brow and slowly entered the arbor, whose shade seemed to restore somewhat of calmness to his senses and whose coolness somewhat of refreshment to his exhausted body. "Good day," he said. "You called me, didn't you?" And he fell rather than sit down on one of the seats which surrounded the table. "I called you because you were running like a madman, and I was afraid you would throw yourself into the sea," said Kataros, laughing. "Why, when a man has friends, they are not only to offer him a glass of wine, but moreover to prevent his swallowing 3 or 4 pints of water unnecessarily." Fernand gave a groan which resembled a sob and dropped his head into his hands, his elbows leaning on the table. "Well, Fernand, I must say," said Kataros, beginning the conversation with that brutality of the common people in which curiosity destroys all diplomacy, "you look uncommonly like a rejected lover." And he burst into a hoarse laugh. "Bah!" said Danglars. "A lad of his make was not born to be unhappy in love. You are laughing at him, Kataros." "No," he replied. "Only hark how he sighs. Come, Fernand," said Kataros. "Hold up your head and answer us. It's not polite to reply to friends who ask news of your health." "My health is well enough," said Fernand, clenching his hands without raising his head. "Ah, you see, Danglars," said Kataros, winking at his friend. "This is how it is. Fernand, whom you see here, is a good and brave Catalan, one of the best fishermen in Marseille, and he is in love with a very fine girl named Mercedes. But it appears, unfortunately, that the fine girl is in love with the mate of the Pharaon, and as the Pharaon arrived today, why, you understand." "No, I do not understand," said Danglars. "Poor Ferdinand has been dismissed." "Well, and what then?" said Fernand, lifting up his head and looking at Kataros like a man who looks for someone on whom to vent his anger. "Mercedes is not accountable to any person, is she? Is she not free to love whomever she will?" "Oh, if you take it in that sense," said Kataros, "it is another thing. But I thought you were a Catalan, and they told me Catalan were not men to allow themselves to be supplanted by a rival. It was even told me that Fernand especially was terrible in his vengeance." Fernand smiled piteously. "A lover is never terrible." "Poor fellow," replied Danglars, affecting to pity the young man from the bottom of his heart. "Why, you see, he did not expect to see Dantes return so suddenly, and he thought he was dead, perhaps, or perchance faithless. These things always come on us more severely when they come suddenly." "Ah, ma foi!" "Under any circumstances," said Kataros, who drank as he spoke, and on whom the fumes of the wine began to take effect. "Under any circumstances, Fernand is not the only person put out by the fortunate arrival of Dantas, is he, Danglars?" No, you are right, and I should say that would bring him ill luck." "Well, never mind," answered Kataros, pouring out a glass of wine for Fernand and filling his own for the 8th or 9th time, while Danglars had merely sipped his. "Never mind. In the meantime, he marries Mercedes, the lovely Mercedes. At least he returns to do that." During this time, Danglars fixed his piercing gaze on the young man, on whose heart Kataros' words felt like molten lead. "And when is the wedding to be?" he asked. "Oh, it is not yet fixed."
"Nah, but it will be," said Caderousse, "as surely as Dantes will be captain of the Pharaon at Danglars."
Danglars shuddered at this unexpected attack and turned to Caderousse, whose countenance he scrutinized, to try and detect whether the blow was premeditated. But he read nothing but envy in the countenance already rendered brutal in stupidness by drunkenness.
"Well," he said, filling the glasses, "let us drink to Captain Edmond Dantes, husband of the beautiful Catalane."
Caderousse raised his glass to his mouth with unsteady hand and swallowed the contents at a gulp. Fernand dashed his on the ground.
Hey,
stammered Caderousse.
"What do I see down there by the wall, in the direction of the Catalans? Look, Fernand, your eyes are better than mine. I believe I see double. You know wine is a deceiver, but I should say it was two lovers walking side by side, hand in hand. Heaven forgive me. They do not know we can see them, and they are actually embracing."
Danglars did not lose one pang that Fernand endured.
"Do you know them, Fernand?" he said.
"Yes," was the reply in a low voice.
"It is Edmond and Mercedes." "Ah, see there now," said Caderousse, "and I did not recognize them. Hello, Dantes, hello, lovely damsel. Come this way and let us know when the wedding is to be, for Fernand here is so obstinate he will not tell us."
"Hold your tongue, will you?" said Danglars, pretending to restrain Caderousse, who, with the tendency of drunkards, leaned out of the arbor.
"Try to stand upright, and let the lovers make love without interruption. See, look at Fernand. Follow his example. He is well behaved."
Fernand, probably excited beyond bearing, pricked by Danglars, as the bull is by the bandilleros, was about to rush, for he had risen from his seat and seemed collecting himself to dash headlong upon his rival when Mercedes, smiling and graceful, lifted up her lovely hair and looked at them with her clear and bright eyes. At this, Fernand recollected her threat of dying if Edmond died, and dropped again heavily on his seat. Danglars looked at the two men, one after another, though one brutalized by liquor, the other overwhelmed by love.
"I shall get nothing from these fools," he muttered, "and I am very much afraid of being here between a drunkard and a coward. Here's an envious fellow making himself boozy on wine when he ought to be nursing his wrath, and here is a fool who sees the woman he loves stolen from under his nose and takes on like a big baby. Yet this captain has eyes that glisten like those of the vengeful Spaniards, Sicilians, and Calabrians, and the other has fists big enough to crush an ox at one blow. Unquestionably, Edwin's star is in the ascendant, and he will marry the splendid girl. He will be captain, too, and laugh at us all unless—" A sinister smile passed over Danglars' lip. "Unless I take a hand in this affair," he added. "Hello!" continued Caderousse, half rising with his fist on the table. "Hello, Edmond! Do you not see your friends? Are you too proud to speak to them?" "No, my dear fellows," replied Dantes, "I am not proud, but I am happy, and happiness blinds, I think, more than pride." "Ah, that's very well. That's an explanation," said Caderousse. "How do you do, Madame Dantes?" Mercedes curtsied gravely and said, "That is not my name. And it is in my country it bodes ill fortune, they say, to call a young girl by the name of her betrothed before her becomes her husband. So call me Mercedes, if you please." "We must excuse our worthy neighbor, Caderousse," said Dantes. "He is so easily mistaken." "So then the wedding is to take place immediately, Monsieur Dante?" said Danglars, bowing to the young couple. "As soon as possible, Monsieur Danglars. Today all preliminaries will be arranged at my father's, and tomorrow, or next day at the latest, the wedding festival here at La Reserve. My friends will be here, and I hope, that is to say, you are invited, Monsieur Danglars, and you, Caderousse." "And Fernand," said Caderousse with a chuckle. "Fernand, too, is invited." "My wife's brother is my brother," said Edmond, "and we, Mercedes and I, should be very sorry if he were absent at such a time." Fernand opened his mouth to reply, but his voice died on his lips, and he could not utter a word. "Today the preliminaries, tomorrow or next day the ceremony. You are in a hurry, Captain." "Danglars," said Edmond, smiling, "I will say to you, as Mercedes said just now to Caderousse, do not give me a title which does not belong to me. That may bring me bad luck." "Your pardon," replied Danglars. "I merely said you seemed in a hurry, and we have lots of time. The Pharaon cannot be underweight again in less than 3 months." "We are always in a hurry to be happy, Monsieur Danglars, and we have suffered a long time. We have great difficulty in believing in good fortune, but it is not selfishness alone that makes me thus in haste. I must go to Paris. Ah, really? To Paris? Will it be the first time you have ever been there, Dantes? Yes. Have you business there? Not of my own, but the last commission of poor Captain Leclerc. You know what to I allude, Danglars. It is sacred. Besides, I shall only take the time to go and return. Yes, I understand, said Danglars, in a low tone added, to Paris, no doubt, to deliver the letter which the Grand Marshal gave him. Ah, this letter gives me an idea, a capital idea. Ah, Dantes, my friend, you are not yet registered number 1 on board the good ship Pharaon. Then turning towards Edmund, who was walking away, a pleasant journey, he cried. Thank you, said Edmund, with a friendly nod, and the two lovers continued on their way, as calm and joyous as if they were the very elect of heaven. End of chapter 3. Boy, that just sets the stage, because chapter 4 is called Conspiracy. Stay tuned for next week. Let's do some cleanups. Thank you for the claps. Thank you for the claps. All right, we're going to do cleanup races, guys. Get your energy cleaned up, and then we're going to raid out to another person. Play to play. So we have met the Monsieur Morel, who owns the shipping company in the Pharaon. We've met Edmond Dantes and Mercedes, the two lovers. And we've met Fernand, Danglars, and Caderousse, who are our 3 conspirators. But not the main 3, as we will find out later. There are 3 people that get a revenge exacted on them. Only 2 of them are in this current conversation. Though all 3 of these people will be visited. Ah, what an excellent voyage we have begun. What an excellent voyage we have begun. Oh, man. I know it doesn't feel it because this was literally just like setting the stage and introducing some characters, but like, if you've read the story, like, I hope this elicits good feelings, because just dipping the toe in. This is the beginning of a really amazing story. So let me make a note of where we were. Chapter 4, Conspiracy. And I'm going to get this sorted out so that I can, because you'll see, like, when I have the reflection is always bad, but like so bad, like with the white here where you get that demonic, like Fatango was talking about. At least when I go to this side, this is how I normally have it, because I usually have the dark mode and the gray on when I transcribe it into my own, instead of the white like this where it's so bright and reflective. So, but it did not translate well into the other page. Yeah. Which was good for the Poe readings, I guess, you know?
We have a winner!
Ooh, we do. That's exciting. Hill. The winner. Thank you for this great reading stream. Time for you to finally get some sleeps. Oh, I enjoyed the sleeps. Thank you so much, Morelko. Oh, yeah, that's not on. I was like... All right, Annie is tiered. We are going to do 2 more unless we have somebody that hops in that needs more than that. I want to make sure I get you all cleaned up.
Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. All right. Yeah, it looks like all our normal marblers aren't here for these earlier reading streams. I was unsure when I heard this version, this cover, if I would like it. It has grown on me, though. Boo, 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 boo.
Situation.
Fever. Boop boop boo doo boop 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 boo doo boop boop boo doo boop. Fever. All right, guys. Remember, I'm going to open up my Stream Raiders after we raid out. I haven't, my viewer side, that is. I have not opened it up, but Missy B is live. We are not raiding into Missy B. We are going to raid another raider. But I need you to go over there and lurk and drop in the battles, please. Do the things. All right, everybody in that race needs one more. Play to play. Get him in, get him on, get him on, get him in. Now, if we get our friend Missy a little closer to her goals, you know, like if she's right about there, then we would raid her right now. But I know she's kind of starting this Stream Raiders push. So it's not, so I'm just trusting you guys right now to go and help out, to be good little eggs and go and help out. Because I want to raid reading to reading on Tuesdays. But if it gets to the point where she's close and she needs to get over that bump, then I'll make sure I take all our lurkers over there. But for now, I'm just trusting you to help out and be helpful little beans. So. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I hope Dez got themselves cleaned up. I haven't seen Dez in the last few races and whatnot. They haven't really been grinding this season though, so I guess it doesn't matter. It's a tough thing because like you want to make sure like the marble grinders are clean and like you don't leave them scuffed, but at the same time like the marble grinders usually like have the app and like you know take care of themselves. Like they're watching their energy more than you are, so. But still, I need to do my part as a streamer to make sure the marble grinders are taken care of so you guys don't get dicey later on. Though if we really had a problem, like I would go live for you guys for like 3 minutes to run like a cleanup race or two if you got scuffed and were really in trouble. Because you do have to be live, because we tried that out before. If I'm offline and I run a race, it does not count. It counts for, like, it'll take an energy away and it won't give any back. That was a while ago, though, so I don't know. Maybe they changed things. Doubt it, though. Oh, shit, I didn't target Dalek. All right, everybody in that race got tiered. Let's go take a look at the leaderboards. Local leaderboard points. Got Dez, Meta, Kerr, Satan, Pants, Shadow, Hodel, Annie, Mama, Hazel, Drewski. Though these may be finals. Unless I do a pop-up stream sometime, season's going to end. So theoretically, Dez is the winner there. Season points. Also Dez, Meta, Mama, Satan, Maiko, Shadow, Hazel, Pants. But if somebody's got the lead in both, the second and local points, which is the participation award, gets a wheel spin. So unless we change things, and honestly, I don't think anything's going to change, even if we do a pop-up stream. It will look like Dez. Oh, shit. Sorry, Kerr. I didn't. Sorry, so it's going to be Kerr and Dez. Kerr and Dez. Thank you, Meta. I would have figured that out probably later. So Dez and Kerr, unless we get things changed, are going to get wheel spins for leaderboards for the season on Friday. Streamer XP, where we sit now, we got 2 days to fall. We are at 39. Only 13,000 away too from 500K. Not like that matters. We've gotten more than 500K before. We've gotten less. But we should be able to finish top 50 because let's see, we're at 487, 487. Then 400 is Jade Wolf at at 50. So yeah, we'll finish top 50 even with missing a lot of streams this season. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for rolling. We're going to roll out to Snooze. Snooze Button TV. We big heart Snooze. Doing reading stream as well. Thank you for all the things. Thank you for all the things. Yeah, guys, join the Discord. Discard the Discord. If you guys want to get into the Discord, sign up for roles. I do apply those manually, so I check probably 3 or 4 times a week. Much love to you as well. Go hang out with members of the fleet. They're pretty dope, you know. Discard the stream right? But like I said, I felt real good reading that Telltale Heart. I feel like that was a winner. But I hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to have a new poll up for about reading streams. I was going to say tonight, but probably won't be. Probably tomorrow. You know, because I'll probably just game and relax now. Build this puzzle. In the meantime, take care of yourself. Let's go see Snooze Button TV, and let's all get a little raidy poo there. You got 2 ones there from Annie. We got 2 Slevin Love Raids in there. Go ahead and a little copy pasta. Little copy pasta in there in the raid message. Today's affirmation was there's a huge amount of freedom that comes to you when you take nothing personally. That was in the good And I feel like it's all the inventory is always yours, you know? Whenever somebody insults you, they're probably having a bad day, you know? Whenever somebody gets on your nerves or is mad at you, it's probably something to do with them, because I know that's the case with me. So if I don't take it personally, if I realize that it's probably other things contributing, it's probably a lot of things that are accumulating with them, then it's a lot easier to be like, well, they're having a rough time, and excuse them, you know, because I have a rough time, you know. When I cut somebody off in traffic, it's not because I was menacing. It's because, like, I didn't see them, or I'm in a hurry, or I got other things on my mind. But if they do it, it's because they were trying to be an asshole to me. Not to say that there aren't assholes out there, but I feel like a lot of times, you know, ignorance can be a perfectly good explanation where malice is being applied normally. Free yourself. Free your mind. As In Vogue would say, the great poets. And be good to yourself. Forgive yourself. You're a good egg. I love you. Thanks for hanging out today. Get the good sleeps, the good foods, the good everythings. And then take care of other people. Take care of yourself, because you cannot pour from an empty cup. And then take care of other people. Do a good deed every day. Don't get caught doing it. I love you. I'll see you. Specifically on Friday, when we're probably going to have 2 new skins. Maybe. Bye!
Can you read that on the screen?
Oh, it's
Oh my
Natty.
goodness.
Natty Light. Love Natty Light.
I can't quit Natty Light. I love it.
Jeffrey
We're Natty
Gary,
Light
thank
friendly
you so
stream.
much for the follow.
People who turn their noses
Thank you
up at
so
Natty
much
Light.
for the raid.
No. Don't
How are you guys
It's at
doing
the-
today? Welcome.
The rest of the American
Oh my gosh, Slevin, thank you.
taste is Miller Lite, Michelob.
Were you guys reading today? The last I'd seen you were reading Sleepy Hollow. Have you finished it yet, or are you still working your way through it? Hello, Raiders. Welcome. My name is Snooze. I'm a variety streamer from Canada. We are in the middle of our classic literature story time.
That's not him. There's no way.
If you are playing Stream Raiders, we are running battles while we're reading as well. Thank you guys so much for joining and being a part of this. Slevin, it's great to see you. Thank you. Really appreciate the raid. Twitch left me behind. No. Oh my gosh. There was that, like, was it last summer when there was that bug that was like Twitch was like leaving like everybody behind on a raid? It was so confusing. Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, but thank you for being here, Meta.
Wait.
The Raven, Telltale Heart, Cask of Amontillado. We did the first 3 chapters of the Count of Monte Cristo. Are you for real? You're gonna read the Count of Monte Cristo? Oh my god. I love that book so much. It's so long. Like, it's, you know, that's a tome.
Hell, are you about to flex how many Pokemon?
But, oh my god, I can't wait. I know we've talked about how we both love that book so much, and it's so long and dense.
Like, what movie is that?
Can't wait. I'm actually so excited.
Is it the guy who's from Master
And
of
I
Disguise?
love doing like all of those Edgar Allan Poes are just so classic.
He's Canadian. I'm bad
Reading
with
the Raven
names.
is kind of a like Halloween tradition around here for sure. So
You're gonna make me Google it
I'll have
now,
to like
aren't
go
you?
back and check it out. I'm going to let chat, but whether we do one chapter per week or just power through
Isn't he
how
also
many
in
individual
Spaceballs,
chapters
if it's
are
the
there
person I'm thinking
in
of?
Dracula? Dracula is what I'm reading in the Count of Monte Cristo. How many chapters are there? I need to see. And every edition is probably a little bit different, but this one that I have handy here says 117 chapters. So that's like, if you're doing one a week, that's like an amazing like 2-year commitment. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's such a good story of just
You missed the one.
planning and revenge and
Do you hear it? Hill?
betrayal. Lovely. Lovely and dramatic.
Kevin McDonald, but I was wrong.
It has everything. It does. My cat Rocky has come to say hello to everyone.
Kids in the Hall is
Wanna come lay down
older
with me?
than the Missy.
Lately, he likes to just like lay down kind of between my keyboard and monitors, and that's just his little place that he likes to be.
I feel young.
Yep. He
I've
looks like
never
he's gonna
seen
settle
that.
right in.
That's from when my mom was younger.
Every story time, we always warm up with a children's book. So right now we're reading Peter Pan. We have one more chapter to go of Peter Pan, and then we'll be reading a couple chapters.
Man, I wish it was
Yeah, sure.
Give a
I'll
little bit
take
of a
that.
recap before
Oh, actually, yes, probably.
we jump on into Dracula, and
And then you
a lot has happened.